Oh, let me just do that to everybody. I won't mute Lewis. Hang on. No, he is coming back. Look, there he is. Yeah, we did start at 6 o'clock, Lewis. It's all right. Yeah, 3 minutes past. Yeah, fine.
Sorry, but my teammate was being lazy and won't bring me my coffee.
So anyway, let's move on. Evening, everybody. Of course, you should take a break. Absolutely right, Lewis. So you should as well. In fact, we only just started. That's neither here nor there, but that's good. It's a good object lesson for everybody that's in the build. Yeah, sorry, I'm just putting something in there because if I don't, I'll get in trouble. Make sure you take breaks. Make sure you drink plenty, and make sure you've eaten properly. So cool. Sorry for the slight change in the schedule. The reason for that being is my good lady. She, basically, you don't really need to know, but she's all fine, all well. No, nothing to worry about in any way. But I had to go and do something, and I thought it was a little unfair to leave the guys alone. I don't trust them, but Anyway, so how are you all? Are you all good? I just realised I've not done this, so I'm just going to quickly do this because I'm totally organised myself, even though I've been sat in here for nearly an hour. I hope everything's fine and dandy and good with everybody. And just remember, while we're talking about breaks, if you hear this music, That's a cue for you to go and get a cup of coffee or stretch your legs, get up, have a dance, whatever you want to do. So please make sure you do that. So we are back on track for this evening. In theory, obviously the stream will only go on Facebook for 8 hours, longer on YouTube. So if you are watching us on Facebook, I've got two choices. I can either make a second stream or just carry on YouTube, which I think probably will be what I'll do. In theory, going to the schedule, we'll be plodding along until 3:30 in the UK. And you're more than welcome to sit up with us and watch how we struggle with our super glue and stuff like that. But anyway, enough of me waffling on. Let's go and I missed it. God damn it. Lewis was just sleeping there. Obviously I was nattering too long. So Lewis, now you've got a cup of tea. You've hello.
Hello. Yeah, this is now a 3-stone puppy.
Your little puppy.
Yeah, weighing about 3 stone, I think she weighs. Yeah. Renner's come to say hello.
Yeah, very much so. So how are you getting on with the build? Where are you at, etc.?
Yeah. So it's all built except for the canopy and a little bit there. But I think I'm going to do that bit separate, maybe a little bit of the front there separate. The undercarriage is all built. I just need to do the wheels, and then I'm working on the pylons that hold the little rockety things and the rockets and fuel tanks, and then get it all primed and painted. I need to ideally have that all done today, because I was showing James. Now, one thing I don't like doing worse than painting is the decals, and that's the stencils. That's not even the decals for it. So
nothing to it. I don't know what you complain about.
No.
Yeah,
I did practice this.
Yes, I know you did, and it's better in practice. So,
yeah, I should have recorded it.
You know why, don't you? It's because you've not drunk your coffee. That's what it is. So
Yeah.
you drink your coffee, and I'll go to Steph because I can probably get a sensible answer out of him.
Really?
Yeah, the look says it all. How are you getting on, Steph?
That's the best sound all night, James.
Yeah, get your gloves on.
Oh.
See, that's what I was waiting for. You ain't got your gloves on. I know you can't speak without your gloves on.
I was just waiting for you, so.
Okay.
So yeah, as I showed you before at the start of the show, just before the start of the show, the 148 pilot didn't fit in. His head was too high, so I've had to cut his arse was too fat.
Wow.
So he got his arse chopped off and shoved down. So just flick it over. And look, the canopy now fits. Yay. So I am now wibble free. So yeah, that's going to have paint on it tonight. I'm just doing the winders.
Mm-hmm.
So the black green at the front.
There'll be the rockety things that Lewis was talking about. Is that right?
Yeah, the pointy whoosh bangs.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't build aircraft. I build ships with
Wow.
boomsticks.
You say that.
Yeah, they're a bit more than boomsticks. They're boulder throwers.
Wonderful. Well done, Steph. And I'm glad the Wibbles ended because I was a little worried at 20 minutes ago. But talking of Wibble, how you doing, Steve? I've done it to him as well. All good. All good. Any progress? Oh.
I'm still a plane of two halves.
A plane of two halves. Oh. Oh, okay.
So I need to get that. By the end of tonight, I want to have that all put together, wings on and primed, because I need to paint and decal tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because if not, I'm going to fail miserably.
Well, I don't think you'll fail miserably. I think you'll get it across the line. I've got complete confidence in you.
Glad someone else.
Well, you know. Let's go to Don. Don, we're trying to find a sensible one. You've obviously got your mic on because I remembered. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine. A little headache, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I painted my machine guns for the Landgraf, landing craft.
Wonderful.
So I have to put details on it, but that's later this evening. And almost finished my Willy Jeep.
Very nice.
It's a mini Willy Jeep.
It's not Willis. It's Don's.
It's a mini Willy.
Yeah, I like that. It's I do love the Willis Jeep.
Yeah.
With decals.
Yeah, I saw the decals. He's racing ahead.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Good. Well done, and keep up the hard work. We will go to Danny next, who's got a mic that's open. You can talk. You all right?
Yeah, good evening, all. I'm fine, thank you.
How are you getting on?
The build is finished.
Oh.
I have everything ready.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm going to paint it all.
Right, gotcha.
And, go start to work on some details. And if I have plenty of time, and I think I have, then I'm going to try to do something about weathering or rust or. But the build was, great. Some figures already inside the car, so they are already painted, of course.
Yeah.
And the flag is now operational, and I will leave it like that. But still can put it together. Everything moves.
Wonderful.
Nice kit to build. Very nice kit. Yeah. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I think it shows. You thundered through it really quickly, and yeah, it's a really good build. Well done, Danny.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No worries. We're gonna go to Stefan next. We'll add him into the stream, and while we're there, we'll add Doug in, and we'll come to him in a minute. But Stefan first. How you doing, Stefan?
Good evening, guys. Doing fine. My progress this far, ready with the build of the Heinkel 162. So I'm ready now for do some masking work, and then I'm going to later this evening get it in the primer, so I can start with the final colors. And I'm finished almost. A little bit more of detail work. The ground crew. I put a picture in the map on with my progress, so you can find there how they look.
Yep,
doing great.
We may venture onto the page tonight at some point, but I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks for posting it up. Obviously, it gives the guys at home a chance to look through it, so that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations. Let's go to Doug and see how he's going on. Oh, would you look at that?
Going great. Not good, obviously. But yeah, I've got the paint on. I'm letting it sit a little longer. I'm going to paint a blue band on there, so I need to give myself enough time that I'm comfortable with taping off this paint. I'm going to let it sit a little longer. I'm doing some minor decals on things like the landing gear doors and the spinner at this point. Hopefully I'll be decaling in a few hours.
Yeah, that's gone together really quick, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a great little kit.
That's wonderful. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
I'm proud of everybody. Letting the side down. Clearly, my progress is that I'm going to mention it because I have to really, but it's not a plane because the plane is no longer. It's in a box up there on the shelf. But I am in a position where my Sherman has been base coated and second coated and third coated. So we're at a point now where I can at least get the bodywork potentially with some sealant and some description of varnish. As you can see just here, I'm not going to lift them up, but I'm working on the bogies. Going to get that sorted. They won't get fixed on until I've got this sealed because I want to do some weathering and bits and pieces to it. And then I'll stick the bogies on afterwards. So my first port of call this evening will be to get on with these bogies and get a little bit of differential paint on there and some detail inside, etc., etc. So yeah, we're pushing along quite nicely with it. I'm really glad I changed the kit. I'm in a position where I'm not going to say what I'm going to do because I might not have time, purely because obviously doing a hosting and all that sort of stuff does take a little bit out of it. But hopefully I have a plan, and I'm gonna sort of knock it out of the park at the end, so to speak. Leave it to the last minute, which my wife won't be surprised by. She'll just say, "Well, that's pretty normal." But there you go. So yeah, so that's that. Let's have a quick look at the chat. I've noticed a few comments going in there as we've been chatting and going around the group. First of all is Dexterous Crafter. She's in and saying, "Good evening, guys. Keep up the good work. You're all doing amazingly." Some strange guy, I don't know who that is, saying hello, making models. Keep up the good work.
Evening, Carl.
Carl.
Are you going to trust them? I'm not there. So yes, you're not here, and we miss you greatly. But I hope that work wasn't too horrendous for you today. We've also got Model Making Haggis. He's in, saying evening, guys.
Evening, Haggis.
We got Johnny Burton. He's saying good evening, guys.
Evening, Johnny.
Evening.
We got the Mr. Ewan, Mark Ewan there with his Hellcat. He's saying good evening, guys. It's dinner time, and after that, decals on the Hellcat. He's soldiering along with that. Bless him.
Evening, Mark. Afternoon. Is it evening or afternoon?
It's evening. It's official evening. You're good. Ross Medlock, he's in. He's saying evening. All sadly wasn't able to join in the build due to working all weekend. Damn it. Oh, that's all right. You can go and sit on the bench of shame with Carl, so that's fine. Not a problem. No, that's all good, Ross. Don't worry. You've got to work, and life does that. So we've got the lovely Lisa who's saying hi all.
Evening, Lisa.
Evening.
Yes, thank you very much, Lisa. It's lovely that you're here. Lots of hellos and the waving at each other there. Mr. Ewan says, I'm knackered doing this work so fast. It's the mental part and the constant think of what you're doing and planning. Yep. Welcome to my world. It's like that every day.
Are you super detailed in that Hellcat, Mark?
Well, do you know what? Funny you should say that. Funny you should say that. He has actually said in Facebook, I believe, that he wasn't going to do any weathering or anything. He was just going to go for the plain out of the box. Can't be asked. Look, I think we'll be
a first.
Oh,
He'll add some up. He'll add some up detail to it.
Yeah, he will. He won't be able to resist it. But hey, I'm teasing with you, Mark. You do what you want to do. It's your model. But I'll be super disappointed if you don't. Sorry, I'm in a bit of one of those moods. I think I've had too much M&Ms. That's what it is. It's the sugar. Carl saying it's fun though. Hey, Mark. Yes, it's fun watching it from work. But yes, so I just decided I needed to have some M&Ms. Making Models just said, "You're a git. This is my naughty corner, mine, and I tell you." Yeah. Oh, look at that! He's buckled already.
Only a little weathering.
Yeah, you know what that means. Mhm.
Chipping.
Oh yeah, he's got
fumes.
yeah. He's gonna throw everything in now just because he can. Now he's got past that PE. Yeah, don't blame you either. Good for you. Lisa says she's off to sort out Trouble's supper. Keep up the good work. Catch you later. All right, Lisa. No worries. Thank you very much for dropping in.
See you later, Lisa.
You make sure Trouble is behaving. If not, give me a shout. I'll sort him out. So there you go. That's everybody in the chat. 16 people watching. I'll be honest, I wasn't counting, so I'm not quite sure whether everyone said hello or not. So if you haven't said hello already, say hello.
Hello.
Hello. We have got such a jam-packed evening this evening. Honestly, what is coming up? I hear you scream.
What is coming up?
What is the point of doing rehearsals? Honestly. Anyway, yeah, we got lots going on. We have got. Shall I tell you? Let me tell you. We have got. We've got fact finding for a gift, and that will be on the Models for Heroes website at www.modelsforheroes.org.uk. There are other sites, but there are nothing like this one. We also have got your donations. There'll be draws. Well, not a pair of draws, obviously, but there'll be draws in relation to your donations. So if you've not donated already, go and donate. If you're not sure how, do this. So there you go. That's all the relevant information you need to make your donations. Please be upstanding for your donations, and give whatever you can. Just remember that Costa coffee that you've not been buying over the last several months while you've been shut up in the house and not going to work, but working from home. All adds up. So just the value of a Costa coffee will make such a difference. Anyway, I'm not gonna pest you too much. Obviously, that's part parcel of why we're here. But enjoy the modelling and all the rest as well. So the idea behind the donations is that at some point during the evening, we will head over to the donations page, and we will have a look. And I will look at the actual donations themselves and find out a name. I might ask someone to pick a number. I might just pick the last donation. I will give you a warning, etc., etc. But it is literally a pot of luck. So make sure you do it, and maybe do a little bit often. That'd be cool, because then you've got more chances. Talking of the donations page, he says, looking over it, thinking, why haven't you loaded up properly? I'm going to take you right over there right now to show you where we're at. So right now we are 35% of our target, which is £353. So that's fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm not going to lie. I set a target of £1,000. The reason being is 2,000 members in the Model Officers Mess, and I thought 50p a member was a reasonable thought process. So we'll get what we get, and every penny will make a big difference. So, you know, please dig deep if you can. It'd be great to be able to get to that total if we could, but we will see. I will also be going over to the Facebook page at some point. I believe the post goes up at about 10 o'clock this evening. And it is a What's on Your Bench progress update special post. So what do I mean by that? Basically, it gives the opportunity for all those that are taking part in a build that are not on here on the screen to update us on their progress. It's almost as simple as it is on the tin. But yeah, there we go. So that's the idea. We'll also be joined with other members of our podcast crews, the Model Geeks and the Plastic Posse. And we will also be playing that game on a Saturday evening that we always play, which is Name That Kit. So it's a special one this week.
They're actual kits.
Well, they could be, or they could be something completely else. But you know, that's the fun of the game. So we're going to see how our knowledge stacks up against the knowledge of the other groups, which is going to be interesting. Could be embarrassing as well, but hopefully interesting. So I think we should. What's that? I've got. Is that? I think I've got something coming in right now, as it happens.
Indeed, nog groot, maar dat kan zo.
Hello, my name is Malcolm, and I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. I am here to say thank you very much for joining the 48-hour build and for supporting Models for Heroes by doing so. Your fundraising means a hell of a lot to us. We provide model kits to veterans and military services and serving personnel for meaningful activities, respite, to help with busy minds. I'm sure you're aware that model making can relax the mind, depending on what kit you're working on, and we use that to provide that.
James, you're on mute.
You muted, James.
Ik dacht dat het monslag.
What?
You were muted for about 3/4 of that video.
What? Look, I got to be honest. I don't care whether I was muted. Look at this. Now that should be in every. We saw it.
Hairdryer.
We saw it. Everybody should have one in their model den. I like that, and it's a great colour. It matches your eyes, Steve.
I don't care if you saw it or not. I'm not really bothered. I nicked it from my daughter a couple of years ago. I was like, I'm having that. Thanks very much.
That's good. It's good. So when I was muted, did I mute Malcolm as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it sound better?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, did that come out? Sorry.
Oh.
I'm not that harsh.
Well, yes. How did that happen? That doesn't make sense.
When you mute yourself, you mute whatever you're doing as well.
Whatever I'm sharing. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I just wish we had professional people who are doing this. We'll come back to it at another point, but that's a good point to know. I was worried my sniffling was coming across, but there you go. Oh well.
Sniffing or sniveling?
I was thinking exactly the same. But
See what I have to work with. You can see the pressure I'm under, right?
Makes your hair fall out, doesn't it, James?
Oh, honestly. Anyway, well, I apologise, Malcolm. We obviously didn't get a lip sync going on there for your video, but I feel really bad now.
Why?
I do. What do you think I should do, Steph? Really, honestly, be honest.
Hello, my name is Malcolm, and I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. I am here to say thank you very much for joining the 48-hour build and for supporting Models for Heroes by doing so. Your fundraising means a hell of a lot to us. We provide model kits to veterans, emergency services, and serving personnel for meaningful activities, for the respite, to help with busy minds. I'm sure you're aware that model making can relax the mind, depending on what kit you're working on, and we use that to provide that as a recovery tool, and it works really well. It's been fantastic. The last 4 years, we've helped thousands of people to join the hobby, and we've provided thousands of hours of model making activities, which is great, really good. And we can't do that without your support. So thank you ever so much. Please do enjoy your 48-hour builds. Happy birthday to the Models Officers Mess. Well done to James for organising all this. And yeah, have a great days. Please get some rest. Do not stay up for 48 hours. I think that's it. Well done, everyone. I've got a banner here just to finish. Ready? What was that? Take 9?
There we go. Slightly different version. That way I can control it a bit better. But Steph has managed to get primer on for that live and to direct. Look at that. And look, that looks really good, Steph. Really good. You didn't drop that, did you? Wow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right, so the lovely Nat will be with us at some stage this evening. She is the quiz master of all quiz masters, and boy, has she got some quizzes.
She's a
there.
cheat.
Yes, as soon as he's in bed, I'll put you through your paces.
But I'm going to steal her thunder, and I'm going to kick one off right now with a fact finding for a gift. The idea for this is that you go over to the Models for Heroes webpage and you find the answer. So there is a series of questions in which we've got over the next 24 hours or so, almost, in which you've got to find the answers, and there are some gifts. They're random gifts, so they could be anything, but worth it, worth the fun. So how many Models for Heroes supported modeler sessions are there? We did that already, so I'm not going to do that one. Right, let's just delete that one. There you go. We can't make that mistake again. Right, cool. In that case, shall we go with something a little easier? Hours, absolute hours I spent trying to get this right. Never mind. Right, so this is a question for the fact-finding gift in 19 something or other. No, it's not. In 2020, the National Lottery funded mental health first aid training for how many M4H Models for Heroes volunteers? So I'm going to repeat that again. In 2020, the National Lottery funded mental health first aid training for how many Models for Heroes volunteers? So, like I said, what you need to do is you need to head over to the webpage to find the answer to that. First one in the chat answers correctly wins a prize. Yippee! And I'm just going to the correct place for me to know the answer. Otherwise, I could be in trouble.
Oh my God. I'll be the webpage, won't it, James?
So it's on the webpage, yeah. The webpage that's on the screen there, Lewis. See, I am so organised that everything is there for everybody. So there you go. Yep, do that. While you're hunting for your gift on the webpage, Ross makes a good fair point there and just says, just donate. It's quite simple. It's written on the box. Just donate. Colin from Fester's Workshop is in the house saying hi, folks. Hi, Colin. How you doing?
Hey, Fester.
Hi, Colin.
And we have got Geordie Moss saying hi, all. How are we all doing?
Right, Geordie.
Hello, Geordie.
So 16 people watching, and for those that just joined us, it is fact finding for a gift time. Woohoo! Head over to that website and find the answer to the question that is scrolling professionally underneath. Hopefully not hurting anybody's eyes. Oh, I think we might have a steward's inquiry here. Where's that when I need it? Well, we have got some answers coming in. It seems to be one number. So Jacqueline Stevens has gone with 45. Kevin Stevens has gone with 45. And Stuart Tucker has gone, yes, 45 trainees. So, yes, the answer is 45 indeed. Yeah, 12. Quite right. No, it's 45 volunteers. Currently, Models for Heroes has trained 35 volunteers online and 25 face-to-face, which doesn't add up to 45, but I know why. But there's not a question for that. So there you go. So yes, Jacqueline Stevens again. Honestly, I don't need your address because you've won already. So I will. I'm just going to go and clear a space on the side there, which is clearly your area, and we will carry on adding the goodies into the pot. Well done, Jacqueline. And I'm just going to hide that because we've done that. Well, we're going to do more of those during the session. So I'm guessing that Jacqueline and Kevin may have their website on speed dial. So 22 watching now. One of the things you need to do is make sure you have your Models for Heroes website open. And if you've got time while you're watching us bottle away and all that sort of thing, have a peruse and a little wander through because you will be asked questions later. So well done, Jacqueline. Okay, so what we're going to do is obviously we're just going to watch people model making because that's sort of probably the point of this whole thing to a degree. While we do that, we may ask some questions, or we're open to questions being asked by the audience as well. We have our subject guru in the house with us who will know the answer to any question you want to pose to them. There's not one person that's nervous by that comment at all, is there? That's a bit worrying. Yes, so yeah, any question you want to ask us, or why don't you tell us what you're building tonight with us, along with us? It doesn't have to be the 48-hour build. It could be something completely different because you didn't want to do it or for whatever reason. So let us know what you're building, what you got planned for the rest of the evening. Obviously, it's staying with us. I know that, but what are you going to do for the rest? For the rest of the weekend, are you going to be with us, or what are you doing? So I've got some messages coming in, which is from our compadres who will be with us later. I'm just going to try and make sure I've got that mute. No, I don't. Yeah, now. There you go. So yeah, cool. That's that done. Mark Ewan's just saying it's decaling time. There you go. Got to get a rush on. You've got all that effects to do yet, Mark. Mark, just so you don't feel that you're completely inadequate, I'm not suggesting for a second you are by that comment. Or you think you're the top of the tree. Let us show you. Come on, computer. Let us show you someone else that is screaming out exactly the same comment, which is time for decals. So this is Scott. Scott will be with us in a little while, but this is obviously his entry. Absolutely mint paintwork. Well done, mate. And he's obviously going for the decal stage next, Mark. So he's up with you. But look at that. Look at the weathering on that. Look, Mark. Honestly, you said you weren't going to do anything. Look, he's already done it. Oh, honestly. Beautiful. That looks really good. What I will do as well while I'm here, this is a private chat with the guys that are here throughout the 48 hours. This is progress on the from John, I believe, on his Panther, Young Panther, something like that.
Yeah.
Tank. Again, come along really, really well. Very nice. Well done. I don't know what I like better. Do I like that or do I like that? Oh, I don't know. Like that. Like that. I don't know what it is about that tank, but it just looks sexy without anything on it. It just looks lovely. I need to get out more. So there you go. Okay. Yeah, Mark's agreeing. Very nice job indeed. Yeah, you're not wrong there. He's kind of great guns. So we'll just hide that comment, and we shall just take a moment to appreciate the wonders of the modelling that's going on the screen right now.
Steph, you worked with these missile-y things, didn't you?
I worked on missiles, yes.
Did they have a hollow back?
Up the back end, sort of. It was slightly concave.
Right.
In a bit, because what they do is they put a bit of fiberglass in there.
Right.
When they made the rocket motors, they put a fiberglass piece in there and just resined it in. What that will do, that will just stop any ingress of moisture into the rocket motor.
Yeah.
So yeah, they did.
So if I just drill the bum out a bit.
Just a little bit. You don't need to take a lot out. And then when you do, if you paint it a sort of dark yellow,
yeah,
that will simulate the fiberglass bung they put in. All you just need to do is skim it, just to give it a little indent.
I keep being muted. Yeah.
Yep,
Is that
perfect.
okay?
Yeah.
Perfect, mate.
Brilliant. Thank you.
That's a slight indent. That's all it needs.
Yeah, I've got to admit to it. When Lewis asked the question, I started laughing. A bit rude of me, because I thought, what a silly question that is. Of course, it's got a hole, and I've learned something today. So there you go.
Yeah.
No question is ever a silly question.
Only the question that's not asked.
Absolutely. Well done. I like that. I like that a lot. I might borrow that.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a silly question, only a silly answer.
Yes. Kevin Stevens is saying in the chat there, keep it going, guys. You're all doing a great job. Well done. Thank you very much, mate. We need your congratulations and stuff. And I'll come back to that in a second, actually. Let's go through the chat first. So we've got Band Cupboard Model saying, aka Carl Parker in Model Officer's Mess. Evening all, at the painting stage of the aircraft, the Airfix Land Rover. Cool.
Nice.
There's a private message that's just come in. Darren's having a bit of a wibble because we're all at the painting stage.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Shh, shh. Yeah, we are. We're all at the painting stage. We're doing decals next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has Darren got a website, a YouTube channel?
Darren, oh God, I can't believe you asked me such a question that I don't know the answer to.
I think he has. I'm just trying to remember what his name is because I recognise the backdrop.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain he has, but I don't know off the top of my head. But when he comes in, we'll ask him and we'll pimp him.
Yeah.
There you go, Darren. You're obviously watching, so we're going to pimp you later. Oh, God, I hope that translates okay. We've already had one debacle with a common language issue. Anyway, first saying, well said, Kevin. Yeah, I totally agree. He's definitely well said. Oh, look at that. Adam challenging scale models. He's in. He's saying, keep it up, guys. Well done. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you being here. Oh, there you go. Whitey's in there like a shot. Yeah, grumpy old scale modeler.
That's the one. Yeah.
Is it modelers or modellee, Whitey? There's an E at the end. It is modeler. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, grumpy old scale modeler.
Gotcha. Right. Yes. That's his YouTube channel.
Yep.
Go give him a sub. Go on. We'll only pimp him later anyway. But yes. We Malcolm and I did it in our podcast. We're talking about anoraks, and it didn't translate very well apparently across the pond. They didn't know what it was, so I had to explain. That was quite interesting. But yeah, there you go. 27 people watching now. Make sure you say hello. Make sure you tell us what you're up to and what you're doing and all that sort of stuff. Get involved with the games that will be throughout the evening. Our incredibly attractive games master will be in later. I'm
the games master.
I'm going to call her the games master, yeah, because she's multitasking tonight.
I'll be first.
Yeah. So, and the other thing I would say as well, can I ask a massive favour from all those that are watching? 28 now. Something that someone has said to me actually, which I have done, but can you pop up the Just Giving page on your personal Facebook page or media of choice, and pimp the bejesus out of the Just Giving page? It would be really great to crack the 500 mark this evening. Get us halfway through our total. I am a little nervous that we're not going to reach it, and I'd love to be proved wrong. So, pimp, everybody, pimp. Pimp is the word of the evening. And talking of pimpage, there we go. Modeler Whitey has corrected his spelling. Although that's probably the old-fashioned, grumpy old-fashioned way of saying it, the grumpy old scale modeler. So there you go. Cool. Dolly, that I am. I'm obviously not doing any work right now, so I'm going to stop. But 30 people watching now. Oh, the numbers keep going up and up. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Come on, guys. You know what to do. And if you don't, let me remind you. So there you go. Yeah, that's all you need to know for the pimpage of our Just Giving page. Get over there and put a donation in, and you could be up for a donation gift. They'll be sent out on Monday or Tuesday in a couple of days. There you go. Scale Model Muse is saying, can someone post the giving link, please? The description link is broken. Oh my God, no, really?
Yeah, I'll be on it in just 1 second.
There we go. See, I told you she was multitasking. The Game Master will post that up in a minute or two. Games, not game, games. Oh God, I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. Yeah, she'll pimp that up in a minute for us. That'd be lovely.
The link she's just put in is for the grumpy old scale modeler.
Bear with me.
Yeah, lovely. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, is that what it was?
I think so. Yeah. Is that not the link you put in?
I don't know what it was. Right.
It might be for the grumpy old scale modeler.
Well,
press it and find out.
Right.
there's a YouTube link. Press that. See where it takes you, and if
Right.
it's one of those sites that's more interesting, make sure you go back to it later.
Right. I've heard the Just Giving link and the Grumpy Modeler.
There you go. So that's the one she was trying to pimp, the Grumpy Modeler, and that's Aaron's YouTube channel. Go over there and sub to him, and he can pay his fees into the Just Giving page for our pimpage, and the link is there. Please, that's the link I'm talking about. Pop that with a description of what it's all about into your Facebook or media of choice outlet, and pimp, please. If you need a little bit more encouragement and you're a friend of mine, and I don't mean that in a derogatory manner, but if you're a friend of mine, I have actually pimped up the Just Giving link, as well as a video that is bound to make you pull the trigger and drop some money. So you can copy and paste that by all means. You've got my authority to do that. I'm more than welcome. So and there we go. Colin's just saying, "Oh, bless mate. At least it's there. Some post some pictures in my group of the progress." Oh yes, indeed. Just trying to check the chat before I go through it. Kevin Stevens is just saying there, no painting tomorrow, so painting tomorrow, weather permitting. Oh yes, on the man cave. It's going for a nice bright pink, I hear, so that's lovely. Was that what Jacqueline said? I'm not sure.
I think so. With yellow dots.
Yellow dots, that's it. Polka dot. Lovely. Adam saying, good evening, everyone. Hope all is going well. Quick catch while I'm doing the washing up. Well, got to have clean hands while you're dealing with this, I can tell you. So, yes, excellent. Thank you for popping in, Adam. Lovely to see you.
Is he using Mars Green Fairy Liquid?
I don't know. I don't know if he's got gloves on either. Hey, there you go. So you're all chatting amongst yourselves. Let us know what you're up to over the weekend. And also, while we're talking about the pimpage, obviously, if you want to copy and paste any of the model officers' posts in relation to this, please do so. You're more than welcome. Anything to draw in a crowd and get those funds up. So, like I say, we are around the 350 mark. I'd really like to be over the 500 mark by the end of this evening. I'd like to be a lot further than that, but halfway would be good. Because we are coming up to the halfway mark, believe it or not. We have been doing this for 24 hours already.
Wow.
Nearly. We're an hour and 2 minutes away, would you believe? So there we go. And doubters like Doug, who will be sitting there thinking, I said I couldn't do this in 48 hours. It's going to be finished way before that, I think.
Hope so.
There you go. Hope so. Yeah. Yeah, anything's possible. Anyway, there we go. There's the answer to your question, Steph. As a sapper, I need to keep my hands nice and soft.
As a squipper.
Sorry, not a sapper.
Oh, bless his cotton socks. He's a squipper. That's the nickname of safety equipment fitters in the Air Force.
Sorry?
Safety equipment fitters. I'm an ex-armourer, mate.
Oh, okay. Was he the guy that went around and gave everyone a high vis?
Yeah, something like that. Just ask him if he's got any sweeties.
Any sweeties?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure where that's going. I'm not going to do that.
It's not rude. In the safety equipment, in the safety equipment pack, the big yellow box that goes under the seat.
Yes.
In there was a survival pack.
Right.
And in that pack was lots of boiled sweets. And the white ones were gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah, white ones. White boiled sweets are my fave. If you can get the scripters to part with them.
Right. Gotcha. The things you learn as a civvy, we just don't know these things. Jacqueline saying they're still not great, Colin. I'm. Oh, how's your leg? Sorry, I didn't mean to highlight that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're suffering. I hope you're feeling better soon. Well, that answered the question. It's just trying to keep track of the chat sometimes is hard work. Oh, there we go. We've got an update on the colour. Apparently, Kevin's won the argument. He's going for a charcoal grey, James. Otherwise, it will. Excellent. Otherwise, it will clash with his blobby suit. Oh, bless you, Kevin. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. I do love that. That's made my evening. So there you go. They're the same thing, apparently. John Mayfield says armourers and squimmers.
No, he wouldn't know anything. He's Pongo, so.
And he qualifies that statement with RAF. So who really cares? So it's nice that John Mayfield to the house. Thanks for saying hi, John.
Typical John. Everything else and have a go at me.
Skull Modern Music is saying shared on Facebook and Instagram. Thank you very much. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, we just really, I really want to get as much as we can for Malcolm and the guys. It means so much, and being a volunteer and seeing the difference it makes. Honestly, I can tell you firsthand, it really does make a difference to these guys' lives. Oh, there you go. Late but sufficiently said. Greetings all from John Mayfield. Thank you for that. Oh, and Steph.
John. Same old John.
Do you know the funny thing is, when I saw it pop up on the screen there, I thought, I better give him a second because I know something else is coming. And I thought, oh, no, maybe not. I misread that. And I literally clicked on it and then up come and Steph. And I'm like, yeah, I knew it. Anyway, Scale Modern Music is off to work, trying to get ready for work or later all. Yeah, well, you have a great evening, mate. And thank you for coming in and showing your support. We're really grateful. So 30 of you watching, thank you for taking the time being with us this evening. I can assure you there's lots of games and bits and pieces going on. There may even be a surprise as well, but I'm still debating it, if I'm honest. So, yeah, we'll figure that out, I think.
Whilst I remember, James, after the name back kit, there is also a surprise for you.
Sorry, say that again.
After the name back, after I've done the name back kit,
yes,
there is a surprise for you.
There's a surprise for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't think your delivery from Love Honey would come this weekend. I thought would send it later than that.
Is that why I've been getting the emails from Love Honey?
James, that's between us two.
I daren't say it, but I've got my mouth full. Don't make me laugh. Hallam Williamson. I'm sure that's a relative. Hi, everyone. Hi, Hallam. How are you doing?
Hello, Hallam.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, that's Little Williamson.
This is Little William. Is this the little prolific modeler, Hallam?
It is.
No, he's quit.
So he's quit? What?
Yeah, he gave up.
Hallam. We need to have words. I'll be honest, I did expect you in the 40-hour build. I didn't say anything at the time, but, you know, I am. You've let me down. I'm not going to talk to him anymore. Panzer's there saying good evening. Just dropped in to wish you all the best in your bash or with our bash. Yeah. Before I head off to Urk. He's going off to work. So thank you very much, Panzer, for your message and thank you for your support as always. Lovely to see you. And try not to work too hard, please. Oh, Steph, you've started a thing now. John's got a question for you. So he said, Steph, what grey are you using on your wingy thing?
I'm not. It's black. That's the primer on them that you can see.
Wow, there we go. Colin's saying hi to Ross. Hope he feels better. Ross is just saying
No,
Nat is donating
No.
Lewis's 1/200th
No.
time to James. No, he's not. He's not. Honestly, he's not. That's not happening because it's PE, and after the last 24
No.
hours, no.
actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Ross. It's got the upgrade with PE in it as well.
No, don't do PE for a while. Hallam's saying, how is everyone doing? Does everyone feel like they're struggling, or are you all on track? Well, I can answer that for you, Hallam. Yes, is the answer. Yes, I think if I'm honest, I think all of us. I mean, what is there? 12 or 14 of us that are all doing it live. We've all had a moment. I think I can safely say, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Doug hasn't, in fairness. Doug had a moment before he started that he didn't think he'd be able to do it, but got bullied into it, and he's knocking it out of the park. And I think everybody else. I mean, Steve's had a moment. Steph's had a wibble.
Oh, yes.
Lewis has had a wibble, but I'm not sure that was model related. But I know there was a wibble. And I've had a major wibble all of last night. So yeah, all in varying degrees. So yes, I think we're all on track. I think we're doing quite well. I'm amazed at the progress that people have made, and I'm amazed how far behind I am. So, I hope it answers your question. Just Ross's health. He's just answering kind of thing. Get it, Colin. Sorry, I didn't come on the group chat the other day as I wasn't in a good place. Well, Ross, I hope you feel better soon. And as Colin would say, as a community, we're always here for you. So if you want to reach out to someone else, we can have a chat, and always there to help. Panzer's just confirming that he's going to try not to work too hard, but it all depends on what public are about this weekend. Yeah, well, working with the public, I know exactly how that can be. Johnny's asking Lewis, what plane are you building?
It's the Superbug. And I think it is the F-18 that you put in chat.
F-18 is indeed, yes.
Yeah.
John's asking what progress I've made. Well, John, actually, do you know what? Funny enough, you'll be amazed at my Hellcat. I've gone for a new design of the Hellcat. It is one without wings and one with tracks. So yes, I got rid of the Hellcat late last night and decided that I just really didn't want to have a wibble live on air. So I've pulled this out of the box. So I've gone down a John Avenue. I just realised I've become John. I've gone armour. Oh well. Yeah, not too bad. I've got the primer on and base colours and a few shading and bits and pieces on there, so I'm happy with that right now. And rather than waffling, I should really be doing this. But I'm waffling. But that's all right for now. I can carry on doing that for a little bit longer. What could go wrong? I've got 24 hours. Of course I can do it. Yeah, right. So, yeah, there you go. That's the answer to you. Barry Richardson, he's saying, hi, gang. Glad to be back with you now. My cares for not have... Sorry, hang on. My cares have got me off the floor. What a day. Oh, okay. So you've been like that, has it? Oh. Well, I'm glad you're with us. And James is saying, James, you need to pick on Steph if you are an ME Mark II. Ah, right. Well, yeah, I'll pick on him at some point. Don't you worry. Pick on everybody at some point. So yeah, there we go. Cool. So yeah, that's all cool. That's all good. I won't go around and see what everyone's doing because they're all busy right now. So what I'm going to do, we started at 6. It's now 7 o'clock. 7 hours gone past already. And the good news is this is extra because we're not really meant to start till 8 o'clock because the schedule changed. There we go. So bonus. I should put bonus, part 3 bonus on here, shouldn't I? But never mind. Yeah, Panzer says my Hellcat looks suspiciously like a Sherman. Well, it's funny you should say that, Panzer, because I did a bit of research into the history of the Hellcat, and as it turns out, there was a part in the war where they were short on tanks, and they did do that. They did take Hellcats apart and put tracks on them. So that's why I'm depicting in my build. I'm lying, of course I am. Yes, it's it's an M4 mid-production. So, well, yeah, this is very mid-production, funny enough. But yeah, that is what's on the box. So yeah, we'll put that down there out of the way. We'll bust it. So yeah, I got rid of my Hellcat. As those of you that were watching last night will know, I was having terrible problems with my PE. I have still got the cockpit in question here near my side. I got this far. I don't know. I'll tell you what, let me do that because if I do it twice, it means nothing. Right, so yeah, so I did. That's how far I got. And it's okay, don't get me wrong. But I'm just having real big troubles. The side parts that go on the cockpit here are over there. I won't get those because they look terrible. For a quick build, it just wasn't working. And I'll be honest, like I was saying in the chat, in the stream yesterday, I've got 3 different makes of super glue, and all 3 of them weren't working. So I did something wrong. I don't think anything more than that. So it was suggested that maybe I didn't wash my screws carefully enough, which isn't the first time I've been accused of that. And maybe that was what the problem was with the addition of the glue. But I've never washed any of my sprues. My sprues like to be dirty. So, yeah. But that might be what I might do is, because it's a dual combo, luckily enough, what I might do is in my own time, I might get the other cockpit out, give it a good scrub, and see whether the PE sticks. And if it does, then that is the answer. Doesn't help me very much, but that will be the answer. So, and I do want to build a kit, so I will do it, but not during this. So there we go. Panzer's just confessing to have on his other leg he's got bells. That was very easy not to read out properly, but yes, thanks, Panzer. We'll try not to give your leg a tug. Adam saying the washing up done. Gotta run. I'll be back later when the wife has gone to bed. Sorry, Steph. No sweeties in the new jet. Oh.
What? No sweeties in a tiffy?
No. Outrageous.
Is that really?
And I can't believe you're wishing your wife away into bed so you can go off and do something different.
Yeah, but he's coming to watch us.
Oh no, I wasn't criticising that. I was merely making the point that I feel like that too. My dear wife has been very busy in the garden today. Very busy. She's frightened. When I say frightened, I mean really petrified of frogs. But she's managed to catch 4 frogs today and rehome them.
Cool.
Which is gonna go against her, because next time I hear her screaming in the garden, I'm just gonna open the window and say, "Get on with it!
Film it!
Film it!" Oh no, I wouldn't be that cruel. So anyway, let's have a moment. Oh, hello. I can't make my mind up whether we have a chorus of toads or frogs, but yeah.
Like that.
So 33 people are watching right now. Let us do something. Do something, James. Okay.
Where's the phone?
Where's that gone? Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum, 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 dum. Boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom. I'm just.
You can hear that a long time, James.
No.
Fiddlesticks.
I'm very sorry. Let's rewatch that.
When they pulled me out of the wreckage, I was laying there. It felt like I felt alone, and that's what I felt like. I felt alone that night. You know, the night before my discharge, I was like, I'm a soldier. You know, I'm that tanky. And that's my job. And when I woke up, I wasn't. Yeah, it felt like I felt lonely, and I felt, yeah, that's it. What do I do now? I felt lost. My name is Peter Cosgrove. I'm 35. I volunteer for Models for Heroes, but I'm also a house husband. I served for 8 years in the 2nd Royal Tank Regiment as a driver and gunner on Challenger 2 tanks. In 2009, I was with a squadron from my regiment, and we were deployed on Herrick as part of the Armored Support Group using a vehicle called the Viking, which was an amphibious snowmobile vehicle that was originally used by the Royal Marines. And our role was as an armoured support unit for Task Force Helmand. And at the end of my tour, we were doing one of our last op on the ground, and I was lead vehicle, and I was involved in an IED strike on my vehicle, which resulted in foot and leg injuries due to the blast. When I was a child, started from a very early age. It was a kit that my dad had. He never built it. It was an Airfix Cutty Sark, and one day we just built it. Me and my dad together, stuck together, no paint. You know, just loads of glue marks all over it. And we stuck it on the shelf. And then a couple of days later, my mum knocked it off the shelf and it shattered. That was my introduction to it. By the time I was a teenager, stopped it. Beer, girls, clubs, usual. You know, you didn't want to say that you're model mate because all the girls would go, "You're boring." And then I joined the army, and eventually, yeah. So the incident happened. It was a joke present for the Christmas I came home from Selly Oak, and I was given a big box, and in the box was a Revell 137 Tiger Moth. And inside there was the kit, but also a ticket to go flying in one, which goes back to just before I went to Afghanistan. My mum was going to buy me a trip in one, and I said no, I'll have it when I come back because I'm coming home. My granddad, Charles Howard Brown, he was in the Fleet Air Arm in the Second World War, so he was in the Royal Navy. He was an armourer, so he was one of the unsung heroes of keeping the aircraft in the air, the Sea Hurricane. Which was one of his favourites. He always used to tell me about it, and the photographs I've got of him always show him on the Sea Hurricane. And a very particular operation, which the Sea Hurricane was having, was Operation Pedestal, which was the major convoy ready from Malta in August 1942. I have no qualms of building something that was designed to kill. There might be the odd vehicle that I might not want to because it might bring back a memory, but I'm not afraid of giving it a go. I've got a couple of Challenger 2 tanks in my stash that someday I will build. I'll build them how I remember it. I volunteer with Models for Heroes, and I volunteer not far from me in Alresford. And I have a small little group who come every month, and we sit down and model them. We have a bit of banter as best, people in the armed forces are well known for, like having a little bit of a giggle. And it's a way of socialising. You know, we can all have a chat while bending a bit of plastic, really. Models Heroes gives a lot of benefits. It's a good way of socialising, meeting other people who are in the same boat, as you could say. You know, giving someone an idea to like be creative. They might sit down, concentrate on building something, and take their mind off their problems. It's another tool in the toolbox, really, of coping. For the last 2 years, I've been with them. I've been able to give something back by volunteering and running a session. Years ago, he was like, "Oh, he's got PTSD. Like, we'll get rid of him. You're a nutcase," or something like that. I think now people are accepting it, that this, you know, it's one of the traits of going to war, doing your job, seeing upsetting situations. It will stay with us forever in today's society, with not just the military, emergency service, anything, you know, have dealt with a traumatic situation. It's bringing it to light that it's not a stigma, it's not something bad. It's what people live, you know, it's what people are living with, you know, it's a part of our lives now. So yeah, I think times have changed, and the message is getting put across. Yeah, I think in today's society, they see the hobby, you know, they accepted it. You know, I'll use my wife for example. She does knitting, sewing. It's exactly the same as that. You know, she goes to her clubs, I go to mine. Having a hobby, and from history, quoting Churchill, it's good to have 2 or 3 hobbies. You know, it makes you feel safe. I've now come to realise that there's people out there. There's the charities, Healthy Heroes, British Legion, Combat Stress. They've all helped me get to where I am now. And the best part of it is family. They've accepted me. Now, you know, this is Peter. He's changed, but in other ways, there's still a little bit of the old Peter there. No, I didn't think I had a future because of what it can bring on. It's a sorry. Sorry, guys. Models for Heroes, they've helped me in many ways. Helped me to meet fellow modelers, you know, get out there as a volunteer and actually help fellow veterans who are in need of support. When I got flown back into Brize Norton, I saw 2 Vikings on a flight pad being loaded onto a Galaxy transport, and that brought a tear to my eye. I don't want to just walk away from it. You know, it's part of my life, really. If that's there, that's there. I'll shed my tear, move up, and move on. You know, I've grown up around all these vehicles and history, and you know, it's something I don't want to just look away. I think it's something that, you know, a doctor or a specialist could prescribe to someone. They want something to keep those bad days at bay, or take their mind off it. I would say give it a go yourself, and you know, don't knock until you've tried it.
Well, I will try my best to find the words. There are no other words than that video. I defy anybody to watch that video and not feel completely and utterly moved. And it is a great example of what the charity means to not only the volunteers but also the beneficiaries. And if you want to share that video on your Facebook group with the Just Giving link, I defy any of your friends to not be moved by that video and not want to donate. So the link for that video is currently being typed into the chat, and I beg you all to pimp, to share, whatever phrase you want to use on any medium that you can, the great cause that Models for Heroes are, and let's get that money in. Let's make a difference. And now I've got to try and type because I can't talk and type at the same time. So there you go. The link for that video is up in the chat. Please do share. And sorry for the technical issues to start with, but I am so trying to learn how to use this thing. But there you go. So thank you very much for Models for Heroes for allowing us to use that video in the stream tonight. Like I say, it's a powerful piece, award-winning, and memorable for all the reasons that are obvious. So let's lighten the mood a little bit, because obviously we have gone down a right old rabbit warren, but we're gonna do that throughout the evening. So I may no apologise for it. I won't apologise for it. That is what we're here for. We're here to have as using the words, bend a bit of plastic and have a bit of a laugh, a joke, and raise a bit of money for Models for Heroes. Let's have a look at the chat and see where we are at. Building My Models is asking how are things going, folks. They're going well. They're going really well. We're going to do a roundup in about 20 minutes, something like that. And thank you again for shouting out from Kevin and Carl that there was no sound on the first attempt at showing that video. Most of the videos I'm using tonight are loaded on StreamYard, so it is literally just a click button operation, but something like that is a little bit more complicated. So my apologies for that. Panzer said he's off. Stay safe. Good luck with your builds. Thank you very much, buddy. And like I say, the video link is there for you. Pop it up on your media outlets and pimp. Barry Richardson says, "What a fantastic video! Lots of sentiment rung true with me. Models for Heroes has changed my life, and I can't thank you all enough. Bless you all." Then we got Ian Douthwaite. He's saying, "Evening, fed and watered and back to the bench. Excellent." And you probably detected in my voice, I do apologise, a little emotional. Can't help it. When you work with these guys, yeah, absolutely. Mark Ewan, I believe he sent me a message. He did, and that's the link for you, Mark. So thank you very much. Shared the video on his personal Facebook page. Excellent. Thank you. Make everybody aware of what this charity does, and to be honest, not just what the charity does, but what we owe, what us civvies or general population owe So the girls and boys that put themselves into harm's way, no matter whether they're military or civilian. We've gone through a pandemic just recently where our civilian services have been under enormous pressure, putting themselves in harm's way, and we thank them all for their service, all of them. Talking of ambulance service, Carl says, thanks, gents. Keep going. You can do it. Time for my bed. So, yeah, good night, Carl. And give my best wishes to everyone at work when you get there. Doug said he's going to bounce. So, sorry, I've missed you. You go in there, Doug. I do apologise. And thank you for sending a message saying you jumped out. So yeah, there we go. I think we're up to date with the chat. We're up to date with everything. We've got the lovely Games Master herself will be coming in shortly, which will give me a chance to adjust my makeup. I've got to be honest, material team. And that's not a disingenuine comment. That is, yeah, I'm feeling quite emotional. So yes, Nat, thank you for the message, and you can take over whenever you wish.
You can talk now.
Oh, okie dokie, James.
Seamless, I tell you.
You're in that really mute button.
I'm going to have to do this live. Sorry, Nat. The questions of which we were talking about.
Yeah.
They are in the banner section. So you can have, for example, I'll put it on the screen. I should have talked you through this about an hour ago. I do apologise. So obviously we've got the ticker going at the moment with the link for the donations, and I'll remind everybody in a second. But we have that there, the fact finding for a gift, and then you can have that going at the same time as any of the ticker questions that are underneath. All right.
So which folder am I going in?
Go into banners.
Yeah.
At the moment, you've got a blue square, which is the ticker that's currently running. Hopefully.
No.
You got hide current ticker.
So yeah, that one that says hide.
It's gone.
Yeah, that's the one currently running. Underneath that is the fact finding for a gift.
Oh yes, in the model officers banners. Yep.
Yeah. So you can click on the fact finding for a gift one, which is that one there. But then you can change the ticker, which is the questions underneath. Okay.
Oh.
I typed all the questions in during the break to make it a little bit easier for us. All right.
Yep. So these ones are the ones that haven't been asked.
Yes, all the ones that are there. Any that are deleted. He says, "Quick, delete them."
That one's just gone.
Yeah, the ones that are deleted have been used. The rest haven't. So yeah, that's for you for a little bit later. And while we're talking about donating, we might as well just remind you again. If you don't know how to donate already, where have you been? 34 people watching, and this is just how to do it. There you go, and just seamlessly handed over to Nat. So, good evening, Nat. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Better now the 2 kids are in bed for some peace and quiet.
just got to get Lewis off to bed and you'll be fine, I'm sure.
When she comes on here.
I'm actually going to be nice towards you for once, Steph. You know what? It's nice to have some civilized adult conversation.
Are you in the same show?
Steph's actually been remarkably well behaved tonight.
Oh,
I'm on warning.
Oh dear.
My mouth has gotten in a lot of trouble recently.
You build.
So, no, yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanking you. Okay. Right, 2 seconds.
More than me.
So I've just sent a message out to our comrades in the Geeks and the Posse to clarify what we're going to do with scheduling for the most famous of quizzes there are.
Yeah, I can get it ready whenever, James.
Yeah, okay, mate. No worries. No worries.
Do it now, James. Then, if the Americans come in late, they can claim they've won it.
Well, see, now, to be honest with you, I did think to myself, I might do that because they won't be watching, but I've sussed that they are watching, so.
Oh, okay. I better shut my gob then.
I'm not going to tempt fate.
I told you my gob is getting me in so much trouble at the moment.
Oh, Steph, to be honest, everybody that knows you knows that anyway, mate. You're fine.
Yeah.
What? That I'm in trouble?
Yeah, it's only the depth that varies.
Oh, yeah, true. There is that.
Bless you.
That's what we come to love about you. Oh, yeah. Plastic Posse in the chat saying hi all.
Oh, there we go. I'm in the
Plastic Posse, yes, but us Yanks got started late as well.
Absolutely, yes.
And is it Witty or Whitey, James?
Whitey.
Whitey. We are watching! Exclamation mark.
Yeah.
We have been warned.
Yeah.
If any of them are ex-military, they'll know the old adage that we used to say. The Americans may have been late for the last two, but they're damn sure they're going to start the last one.
Yep. You're right. You are going to get yourself in trouble. I mean, I can't. How can I prove that anymore? So Scott's on his way. Apparently, he'll be here shortly, and he'll be here till about midnight UK time. So yeah, we're in trouble.
And I presume Johnny is watching. He just put an eye in chat, so I presume he's keeping an eye on us.
Yeah, yeah. See, I told you, I sussed that they were watching. I sussed really early, Crafty. It's because I pre-warned them, you see. I think what it is, they were hoping we'd do the game and get it out of the way, and then they'd come in and steal the thunder. That's what I think. So, yeah.
We'll have to try and
Americans know everything.
We're not going to fall for that one.
James,
Yes, mate. Sorry.
the Americans knows everything.
Generally,
They heard
won't
everything and they see everything.
absolutely. We won't go into politics, but yes, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Even with that.
So Steph, behave.
Even with ex-servicemen, you still got to watch the politics. But yes. Oh, do you know what? I've gone right off that, Mark Ewing. That's all the main details done on the Hellcat now for the small ones. Well, the problem is, Mark, if I'm honest with you, you are telling us Yeah, you're telling us stuff, which is great, but the problem is you're setting yourself up for a whole load more work. I've just seen the comment there from John saying that the Just Giving link on the YouTube page isn't working, so I will deal with that right now.
I have just also put in chat as well for you, James.
What?
I'm just saying I've
yes,
put
yes.
the link in the chat as well.
Yeah, okay.
And Graham's asked how much have you raised so far? Last check was £401. So please keep it coming.
Oh, really? Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you, guys. Just yeah, like Nat says, just keep it coming, please. Just keep it giving. It's for a very special cause, and you won't regret it, I promise. Right, I'm gonna mute myself for a second while I go and fiddle with my links.
En dat moet je toch wel doen. Of de delen verkopen.
So yeah, so while we're just waiting for James to with his buttons, I'll just go for a quick scan round and see what everybody is up to. How are you doing, Stefan?
I'm doing fine. I just airbrushed a piece of the airfield where the Heinkel 162 is standing. The crew is almost ready. So, yeah, I'm doing fine now.
He's soldiering on.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Danny?
Well, I'm taking a little break right now.
Oh, I don't blame you.
And I'm starting to paint everything now in the rightful colors.
Oh.
Taking my time with it.
You've earned it. Looking very, very nice.
Thank you.
By the looks of it, Dom's having a much well-earned rest.
I'm painting.
You're painting?
Yeah,
Oh.
to wait for it to dry it. And I put everything together for the figures. So I can paint them.
Wow. Very, very nice. How you doing, Steph?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, decals.
I've done all my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 decals are all done.
Is that all you've got is 9?
Yep. Now all I'm going to do is the jet exhaust. That's all needs spraying, and then give it a flat coat, and that's it. Jobby job.
So does that mean that you've beaten Mark Ewan to the decals then?
Yep, beaten Mark and finished.
Wow.
While we're on Steph, Johnny asks, is that the one from Top Gun?
Yes, Johnny, that is the famous insulted MiG-28, which is basically an F5 dressed up. Yes, thank you.
Just to clarify something, this is the Just Giving link that is on the description of the YouTube channel. I've checked this link; it is working. It's working fine. If you're having problems with any other links, I haven't checked them all, but the link seems to be working. So if you have an issue and you are watching on YouTube, go into the description, click on the link, and the link will take you directly to the Just Giving page for donations, and you can donate straight away. So yeah, that's all good that I can see. I know earlier in the chat that John was saying that the YouTube page isn't working, or the Just Giving link. So there may have been an issue with the server somewhere along the line, I guess. But it is working now, I promise. I have double checked. Cool. Our cousins from across the pond are en route. And we'll squeeze as many as we can in. We'll only got 10 spaces, so we'll have a jiggle around if necessary.
I'll drop out, James.
Oh, no.
No, I will drop out because I've got to.
Ah, okay, cool. Okay. When are you thinking of dropping out, Steph? Not that I'm encouraging you to leave in any way, shape, or form, I promise.
Right, fine, I'll clear off now then. Fine.
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
Well, just let me know when you want me to go, and I will toddle off.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. I understand what you're saying. Okay, yeah, no, fine, mate. Yeah, that's fine. Because I know also you're out in the boonies, aren't you? You're not in a house. You're in your cave.
Yes, I am in my man shed.
Yes. So yes, that will be uncomfortable for you shortly, I would guess.
Yes, it's getting to that stage.
Right, bear with me a second. I'm going to hand you back to Nat.
You got no heating in there, Steph?
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
It's insulated and it's heated, so there is not an issue about heat. It's just legs starting to pack up.
Oh. Yeah, I've got my feet off a little bit at the moment. So.
Yeah. Can't fault you, mate.
Get one of them feet cycle things that goes under your desk, keep your legs moving.
Really? You do know my issue is with my legs.
I don't quite know how to answer that one.
You can't. No, I've got mobility issues with my legs and hips, so I can't do it like that. But the thought was there, Nat. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. We've got Whitey saying John has made really quick progress.
Oh, has he ever?
And Whitey again. Looks great, Steph.
Thank you, Whitey.
And Mark Ewing, also great work, Steph.
Very much. Oh, I like your his photo of the Whippet. Here you go. That's the one I recently.
Oh, 2 seconds. Right. Oh, thank you.
It's a whippet, and I broke some of the little hooks on the sides. I've got to find those and fix them back on. So,
I like that. I might have to get one of those.
if you're going to get one, Steve, get it from AliExpress. Dirt cheap, less than 20 quid, postage and package included.
Yeah, I'll come back to
It goes
that.
together like a treat.
Who makes that? Who's the manufacturer?
Sorry, say again.
Who's the manufacturer?
It's Meng.
Meng. Oh, that's good. Then Meng, I like Meng.
Yeah, it's Meng. It's a Meng whippet, and search for it on AliExpress. And as long as you don't mind waiting for a couple of weeks.
No, I'm in no rush. So
Yeah, it's well worth it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so.
Um, David's asking, Steve, have you finished with your camera being off?
No, I wish. I am way behind. I've only just managed to get the 2 halves of the fuselage glued together.
Oh, that's stunning.
That is very neat.
I hate you, Steve.
No, there's that cool in there.
That looks fantastic, mate. The
No,
inside, really good.
it's the 2 halves glued together with a cockpit.
You've got Lewis to shame, Steve.
No. No, not a chance.
Yeah, you'll do it, mate.
Oh yeah, hopefully now. It's the fiddly bits that would cause me issues. I hope to get this built and then primed by the end of the night. So if I can get that, I'll be happy.
You'll be fine, Steve. You'll be fine.
We all have every faith in you.
Yep.
Andrew Frill saying awesome, Steph.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
And Mark Ewing, done the same, Steph, with those hooks, but made my own from Staples. Cheap men kit.
Oh, it is. It's a very cheap men kit, but it's a cracking build. It's like a Tamiya. Take the box, it comes out made. It's brilliant.
Quick message for John Mayfield. He's sent me a private message in relation to the YouTube link. John, I've just sent you a copy of the link. Can you just confirm that's the one you're clicking on? And you're clicking on it from the description in the YouTube channel. Because I'm not having any issues and I'm struggling to understand. Please, I'd be really grateful, because if there's an issue, I've done something wrong, I can remedy it. Okay, so that link is working, so that's confirmed. Can you just confirm either in the chat, John, of the live stream or privately where you were clicking that from, whether it was on the YouTube? And like I say, maybe there's an issue. Maybe there's a lot going on tonight or something.
Sorry, James, I'm just going to send you a quick PM.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Right, James, I'm going to have to scoot.
Steph, okay, mate. Let me do this. And that. Steph, very much. Thank you very much for being with us. Yeah, thanks for being with us, and I'll see you tomorrow night at some stage.
Yep.
See you tomorrow, Steph.
Make sure you rest well. Yeah.
I will do. I'll try and get some proper sleep tonight.
Yeah, please.
Cool. You all take care, guys.
Night, Steph.
Indeed.
Bye.
Take care, Steph. Thank you very much. While I'm hugging the home light, whatever. Okay, fine. Yeah, so I think the Just Giving link is working in the I've checked it in the YouTube description of this particular episode, and it seems to be working fine. I've used the same link in the post that I've put out to all the different groups and stuff. So it should all be the same. It should all be right. The one that's scrolling underneath here right now is a way of finding it on the Just Giving page by looking for my name, first name and surname. You don't need my shoe size or my date of birth, so you're all fine with that. Just to give me a few minutes or so, I think I've just heard in the from one of the directors that we've got a message coming in, so let's do that right now.
So hello guys, and I'm making a short appearance. So firstly, congratulations to the Model Officers Mess and happy birthday. And I just wanted to say what an amazing thing you're all doing. You know, not just James and the guys that are running this over the weekend, but everyone that's taking part, everyone that's donating. It's fantastic. And let me tell you that every single penny that is raised will make such a difference to the lives of lots and lots of people, the beneficiaries from Models for Heroes. It will make such a huge difference. It's been proven time and time again how this hobby can really help these guys and girls that are struggling as a result of their service, whether they be veterans or members of the emergency services. It is so, so important. So unfortunately, and apologies, I'm unable to take part in the build itself. But what I wanted to do was just send a little message to everyone that's taking part, everyone that's supporting the whole weekend, the build, the charity and everything, and just say what a great job you're all doing. Keep going, lots of coffee, make sure you take a break, and enjoy your weekend, enjoy your builds. And from me and from Models for Heroes and from all the beneficiaries, it's very much appreciated. You're doing a fantastic thing. So keep going, keep doing what you're doing. Thanks very much. See you later.
So there you go. That was Luke Carswell. He's the Models for Heroes ambassador, one of our volunteers as well. So thanks for that message, Luke. You may notice that the scrolling ticker has changed in the link that I've provided. There does seem to be an issue with searching it from my name. We will try and endeavour to put it up in the chat every now and again. If not, we will have the ticker running. But if you have an issue, we have a backup, which is that. So that'll give you a chance to write it down, because it is a long-winded, strange link. So thanks everybody for that have pointed out there may be issues with it, and hopefully that will resolve any problems that we've got for now. So there you go. There we go. So, and I just to answer your question that's poised on your lips, I know. Sorry. Just do this quickly. Yes, my progress. I've like I said, I've not really moved on very far. I'm playing with my bogeys now that you've taken over, Nat. So there you go. That's my progress.
Like you say, you've still done remarkably well, considering in essence you're 24 hours behind everyone, or you're not 24 hours, but you know what I mean, you're behind everyone else.
I'm behind a session in theory. Well, half a session in theory. I mean, I think I threw the other one out 4 hours into it, maybe something like that. But yeah, so yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is.
And Johnny has put in chat in reference to Luke's video. He's put, "That's the bloke that brought me to this site." Now I must admit, we've not really had much interaction with Luke, but the little bits we have, he is just an absolute gentleman and a superb modeler. You cannot go wrong with Luke.
Yeah, but in fairness, he is still learning. He's practicing. I mean, I can say that because that's what he keeps telling me. So it can't be wrong.
I think we're all within our rights to disbelieve him.
No, he's a fantastic modeler. He tries different things, and I think, like, if I'm honest, like most modelers, I think he is somebody who is his own worst critic. But he's certainly up there, I would say, in some of the modelers that I would aspire to, maybe would be the right phrase, I guess. Yeah, he's a cracking modeler, definitely.
Absolutely. And Johnny putting, yeah, Luke is a great guy. Absolutely. Last but not least, what I didn't get round to, Lewis, how are you doing?
I thought you'd already gone to me.
No.
Oh, missed it. Yeah, I've nearly done all the missile things, and well, I've just got some big tanks to make next.
Get a move on it.
Really slave drive, really.
Yeah, and your point being?
Thought it was meant to be for fun.
Well, yeah, we're getting entertained out of it, Lewis.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
You've been watching Star Trek too much.
I'm admitting to nothing.
I'm in awe. I'm in awe that you are actually quoting scripture from Star Trek. He who hasn't watched any.
Oh no, I've watched Star Trek. I've watched all the original series. I'm starting on the Next Generation now. It's Star Wars I've never seen. I've not got any intention of seeing.
Gonna have to educate you, you really are.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
There's nothing wrong with Star Wars. Or the original ones, anyway.
I can't comment.
Oh, okay, now I see an upside to this.
What's that, James?
Well, you know, if he can't comment.
Doesn't mean I won't comment.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've totally misread that.
Nice try, James.
It was. It was thought through and everything. Allegedly. So, Games Master.
Yes.
God, I thought that was subtle.
I got it, James.
Right.
Was it subtle, Lewis? You got it? Did you?
I got it.
Oh, shit.
I think she was originally blonde.
Right. So. Yep. So we will do a fact finding for a gift.
Woohoo!
So for anybody that but maybe new to watching that hasn't caught the fact finding yet. What it is, I'm going to put a question up in the chat, and using the Models for Heroes website to find out your answer.
It's not in the chat.
This one. So the question is, what vehicle is used to depict the donate kits information? The first person that comes in chat with the right answer will win a lovely prize from James.
First prize, date with James.
Date with James.
No, date with James.
A date with James. Well, that's
date.
I'm not sure that would be a gift. Well, maybe it would. Depends on your perspective, I guess.
Yeah, very, very quick for this one. You're very much on the ball, guys, for this one. The first one is Whitey with a tractor.
Congratulations, Whitey. Well done.
Ian and Lisa also got the correct answer. So very quick, guys. I'm impressed.
As with all of these, the winners, if they send their details to me by private message, I will sort out the gift and get it in the post to you in the coming days. Obviously, once we've got through the magic of this 48-hour build.
Stuart Tucker's put a big wheel, little wheel thingamajig.
It's
I know exactly what you're on about, Stuart.
That's why I read it. I thought, yeah, that's about sums it up. Couple of comments from Mark Ewing. Have to say, but it's been brilliant fun doing this 48-hour build. Thank you, James and Lewis. You're a star for watching the TNG.
The Next Generation.
Ah, thank you. And he does put Nat and everyone here has helped James on this weekend. You're all stars.
Yeah, can't disagree with that sentiment. You know, I couldn't do what I'm doing without the support of these guys. So it's a congratulations to everybody that's involved, and it gives me a great opportunity actually to congratulate all of those that are involved with the build, not just those that have been mad enough to get involved with the live stream, but also those of you that are building at home. Thank you so much for your support. We have, as far as I'm aware, the last time I counted, it was 28 people participating, which is the most we've ever had for the Model Officers Mess birthday bash. Yeah, it's going to be a great year. I can feel it. So thank you very much, guys. One other thing, actually, while I'm thinking about it, just randomly come into my head while I'm trying to bust what I'm doing. I did mention in the Model Officers Mess about a campaign medal for those of you that got involved with the build. I haven't posted anything else up because obviously I've been quite busy getting everything prepared, but also what I wanted to do hasn't quite worked out in time. So that is something that I'm going to do at some point. And those campaign medals will be on sale to you at cost. But what we'll do is, like we do every year with the calendar and the mug, I'll add a little bit on to it as a donation to Models for Heroes. But we'll discuss that as the time gets nearer, and I've got everything that I can show you as to what my plan was. So I apologize that wasn't ready, but it was literally a last minute thought process, of which it took on a bit of a took on some legs, basically. So that is to come. So that's something for you guys to look forward to as another opportunity to show that you've given your support.
Don't say we're having a wibble.
What?
Don't say we're having a wibble.
Not having a wiggle. I'm just going to piece this off in front of it.
Did you do?
I thought you just told me to shut up.
No, I said as you do.
Save that wibble, Lewis. You'll need it for later.
Oh, there's plenty of wibbles. Full of them.
Yeah.
Sort of become a pro when you marry that.
You're becoming a pro wibble?
Yeah, when you marry that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right, okay. I don't agree with it, obviously, but yeah, I see what you mean. Message from Malcolm. Just so you're aware, he's actually in one of our modelling sessions with some beneficiaries tonight. But he says hi and keep going, everybody. Congratulations for what you're achieving, and well done. And that's also a hi from all the beneficiaries saying thank you. They are benefiting from the money that you are raising, so or we are raising. So yeah, thank you, Malcolm, for that. I'm not sure if they're watching as well. Madness if they are. Madness, I tell you. This put them off the hobby, nothing will. If you give me a second, I will. What's the time actually? Oh no, it's okay. So we are now officially 24 hours into our build, ladies and gentlemen. So congratulations to all of you in the amazing efforts you've made in 24 hours. Pat yourself on the back. Indeed. I must remind you all, of course, we are that special announcement goes up. Remember what this means. That's just to remind you guys that are building. Make sure you get up away from the bench, get yourself a cup of coffee, get yourself a drink of some description. Stretch those legs. I don't want any injuries.
Nah, Jones said you have to do me a coffee, but no injuries to me.
And I'm literally going to scrape this away as I said, and I'm going to actually lead by example. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs and
Hoe moet ik niet snel tevreden zijn?
Well, I was just about to say that, James. Lead by example.
Sorry, what did you say? Tie something around my ankles?
Lead by example.
Oh yes, definitely.
Gewoon mijn telefoon.
Ja. Oh,
Yeah, if it's not too late already. Yeah, so before I do, let me just let me just show you this, because Johnny be with us shortly, I would guess, but he wanted to update you with his progress. Smash a button here, smash a button there. And there you go. That's his progress with his Jagdpanzer.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So again, that's 24 hours into the build. That's the progress he's made. So congratulations, Johnny. Well done. A nice crisp picture as well to show the all the paints that have been used. Very nice. So there you go. Well done, Johnny. We will do a roundup of everyone's progress at about 10 o'clock. Well, about 10:30. There'll be a post go up in the Model Officers Mess for all of you builders to put in a couple of pictures, and I will try my best to add to that this time because I forgot last time. We'll do a roundup of everyone that's in the stream, and then we'll go over to the Facebook page about 10:30. We'll do that to see where everyone else is at, because we want to involve you as well. So well done. Well done all. Right, I'm leading by example. I'm going that way.
Bye, James.
Oh, hello. Someone put a glass in front of me, M&M's.
Please don't have a smashing time. I had to.
It was expected.
I think I'm ready for crime.
Ooh. So again,
Yeah. I said not yet. Jeez. Good pick on Steve.
Well, it's officially in one piece, Steve. Its masking tape's gone.
Yeah, getting there. Two halves glued together. So. You can pick on Lewis now.
Just quickly before I pick on Lewis, Lisa's put in the chat, good night all, amazing work so far, catch up with you tomorrow. Night Lisa, thank you.
Night, Lisa. Stop picking on me.
Well, no, because you told me to pick on someone else, so it's your turn.
It's all together. I've got all the pylons built. Oh, I've not built the tanky things. Them things. Okay, we'll do them now. And then after they're built, it's primer time. And then after primer, it's paint. And then after paint, it's decals.
Your favourite bit after photo etch.
I love photo etch. I think decals. Too small and fiddly.
You love it.
We know you're beginning to love it, Steve.
What, decals?
Photo etch.
You don't want to admit it.
Stefan, Danny, and Don, what are your three thoughts on photo etch?
Yeah, good one.
Dave, what is photo etch?
It's a small piece of
Metal.
metal, yeah, and it's giving a fine touch on your models.
Yeah, it's back.
That's photo etch.
Are you a fan of it, or do you not like it?
No, not like it.
I'm sometimes a fan.
When it's going well.
You might be outnumbered here, Lewis.
And sometimes it makes your model look so good, so you have to do the effort with it, but it's not easy to work with.
Yeah, you definitely get that number.
Is that like PA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll admit it can be fiddly and difficult to work with, but it's worth it in the end. I enjoy it because I enjoy the building stage. Not keen on the painting stage. Any of the painting, weathering, anything like that. So I'd rather just sit and build it. So I quite enjoy bending the photo etch and making things up out of flat bits of metal. Gives me a sense of achievement.
Yeah, that's right.
I think when it comes to photo etch, I think that's the one thing where I admit you're a heck of a lot braver than I am. Far too fiddly and fragile for me.
And it's funny because when I drop I shout nah to get on the next very
Yeah, maybe the builder. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, what was that, Don? That looked really nice.
My dinner.
Oh. Right, all around to Don's house.
Don't make it move.
My dinner.
Nee, jullie niet.
Kevin's put in the chat, you should be good at paper models then, Lewis.
No, that's James's expertise. He said that he's going to show me how to do a 1-350 battleship. Yeah, he says he'll build it up and everything for me. He's not here, is he?
No, that's how you know he stepped out of the room.
You see, even his silence is agreement.
Man cupboard models have put Bayek off for a stretch, back is aching, back soon. Yeah, not a problem. Go and have a walk and get yourself a bit more relaxed.
Yeah, make sure you get up. Make sure get your teeth, and see, that's what it is. Coffee's required for dry mouth.
Are you sure there's no liqueur mixed in with that coffee, James?
Oh God, I damn! I really damn.
I'm worried about your plan for tomorrow night, James.
Oh, do you know what? The funny part is I was thinking about that only today. That's strange. Yeah, it's a good segue actually, Lewis. I like that. So the plan is on Sunday evening. While I appreciate some of you might have to go to work the following day, and I'm not an advocate of excess, but the idea is at the end of the build is we're going to have a little bit of a social chat amongst ourselves, which we'd love you to join us. Crack open a beer, celebrate the fact of what you've achieved and what we've achieved in what we've raised when we get to that point, and a beer. So yeah, I was thinking about that today, funny enough, and thinking that I know what'll happen. I'll crack open the tin, I'll have 2 sips, and I'll be like either snoring or I'll be like, I've got to be careful. I haven't got to go to work, luckily, the next day, but I do have to speak to my wife, and I do believe I've got a great deal of work in the garden that needs to be doing. So I'll need to be fit. So yeah, but yeah, I've had my wander. I've got myself a refreshment, as I showed you, a nice refreshment.
Kevin volunteered you for a paper model as well, James.
Kevin Stevens. Oh, do you know what? Funny enough, actually, I had a letter in the post today from a supplier about paper models. I don't seem to be able to find that. That's a shame. What did I do with that?
I guess turn it into a paper airplane and flew it out the window.
It might be in the recycling bin. I'm not going to deny that might be a possibility, but that would be down to my wife tidying up, not me. I don't throw anything away, me. As the screen behind me will give away. That's the thing you don't see behind all this facade is the mess in the corner. If you have a hobby space, I would. Oh no, don't do it yet, James, you Wally. If you have a hobby space, I would really emphasize on you that it's always good to have a corner that you don't see very often, or certainly other people don't see, and it's the corner where you put things that you'll get to at some point.
Johnny's put in chat, going back to the photo etch conversation. Most of the time, photo etch looks great until you paint it, and then it seems it could have been done just as well with plastic.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I'm going to defend photo etch. Actually, to some degrees, you're right. There are some parts. I can only use the example that I've failed to do this weekend, but if you look at the cockpit detail in the Hellcat, there is a lot more detail due to the photo etch. The thing that has confused me a little bit with the photo etch of the Hellcat is that some of it is painted, which is great because obviously that takes away the element of you spoiling it in a way, or dare I say, learning how to paint that small detail. But then it's got a mixture of painted and unpainted. So, and I can't really for the life of me see how you're meant to stick the painted stuff on, then stick stuff that ain't painted without getting paint everywhere. But I suppose that's part of the lessons you have to learn, right? But yeah, the photo etch is something that can make a model pop without a doubt. And though I've not tried it, something I have seen, which I'm sure everyone else has, but I'll mention it. There's a new type of detail out now, which is 3D printed detail. It's in its infancy, but I can see it becoming an increasingly large part of models.
Is that you mean in the 3D printed resin things like you have?
No, what I mean is you can get, for example, cockpit detail that is 3D printed, so it's coloured. It's all coloured for you. So it's like a colour photo etch, but it has got raised detail, and it is. I would say it's spectacular from what I've seen. There's not a lot of it about at the moment because it's in Pacific. They've made it for Pacific aircraft, modern, I believe mainly.
I will admit, I asked a question on the website that's selling it, which I forget the name of, but I did ask if they do the cockpit detail for this kit, and unfortunately they didn't.
No, it is limited right now. They've gone for particular builds. They seem to be, from my very lack in knowledge, they seem to be more Soviet jets that I've seen. That's not to say there isn't non-Soviet in there. I'm sure there is. But I know, for example, that I'm specifically talking about the detail that I saw for the Russian attack helicopter, which I can't remember what that's called.
It's not the Hind, is it?
Yeah, the Hind. They've got a set for the Hind, and yeah, it's material. I think would be the fairest way to do 3D. Johnny says, yeah, 3D decals. And obviously, like Lewis has just mentioned, the 3D printer. I have one. I haven't really utilized it to its full effect in any way, really. But what I have printed, I'm very, very pleased with it, and it has got so much potential. And I believe there was someone that's building along with us tonight, not in the stream, but who has had a problem with some parts, and he lost an hour because he's put some stuff on CAD and printed it himself, which, yeah, that's pretty remarkable as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, it's a learning curve, definitely. An investment, because obviously there is money involved, but realistically, for the price they are now, the 3D printers, they're not a lot of money. They really are not, and they're not a lot of money to maintain the resin, etc. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive either. You know, you can print a kit or a figure for a similar price or less than what you would buy. And some of the things out there that you can print are just really phenomenal. So, I mean, one of the things I've printed a couple of months ago was the Razor Crest, which is in a kit form, funny enough. This was before the announcement that, is it Revell or Zvezda? I can't remember. There is a manufacturer that's bringing out a Razor Crest kit.
Revell, I think.
and I'm sure it'd be lovely. I'm sure it'd do the thing, but it's only limited to that size. Whereas with a 3D printer, it doesn't take an awful lot for you to upscale your print, and the world is your oyster, it really is. So yeah, if you're thinking about it, I would strongly recommend that you invest in a 3D printer. It's only going to get better and better.
Can I just say,
You can't have
no, I would love a 3D printer. I would love the resin printer. The only thing is you have to be careful when you've got children about, because the resin is highly toxic and it can burn your skin, or it does burn your skin.
Yes, indeed.
Obviously, if the kids are anywhere near it, accidents happen, this, that, and the other. God forbid anything happens, but it could potentially seriously harm them.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
That's why we can't have one, because we can't categorically say, yes, we can lock it in a cupboard or lock it there away from the kids.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's a sensible approach. I got to be honest. Lewis is quite right. It is toxic. Although they do have, I use a resin which you have to wash in alcohol, and there is a bit of a smell factor, but not a lot. But again, when we make our models, we should, and doing painting, etc., we should be making sure we've got an extractor on. We should be making sure we've got a mask. All those safety tips in which I guess a lot of us don't actually follow, but we should, definitely should. And health and safety during modelling is a must. So yeah, Lewis is quite right. Indeed.
Yes, one sure of a sensible one.
Did you just call Lewis sensible?
And it's recorded.
I did say for this one, because he was there doing his little jiggy victory dance, said yes, the one she was a sensible one.
Wow.
Well, if you have that one.
I honestly didn't think I'd ever hear that, but
sorry, Jane, I put you off mid-flow then.
It put you off your flow. Well, can you imagine what it did to me?
Although, on the other hand, a filament printer isn't that bad.
No, a filament printer comes with different issues. There are still health and safety concerns with a filament printer. You shouldn't be fooled with that. There are some. But I would say that you are potentially a little bit safer with that. Obviously, the way with the filament works is they heat up the filament and it's melted, so there is a safety concern you should take into account. But yeah, it really is something of the future, and not something in which I expected, to be honest, to be privileged. Is the word I can use, privileged to own. So I'm very fortunate, very lucky. But it comes with its own problems. It's a little bit like, how big is your stash? That old question. When you got a 3D printer, it's how big a memory have you got on your computer to store all the things that you can't afford not to want to own. And of course, there is the opportunity where you're in a hangout, and I'm not going to mention names, but when you're in a hangout and you have a little cry, where you find something on there, you think, oh, just got to have that.
Just quickly, James, Barry's asking, is the link for donations staying up after the weekend event, please?
Yes, it is. It was meant to stop on the Monday, but I have extended it for an extra week. If I'm honest, I may close it down on Monday, but I've extended it for now. And if I'm honest, I probably will total it up and get the money sent over to Models for Heroes sort of Wednesday time, I would think. But I've allowed myself till the weekend. So yes, the link will be up a little bit longer, but not an awful lot longer.
And Johnny's saying, going back to the B printers, even the parts are dangerous until they are cured.
That's very true. You know, once you do a 3D print with resin, you bathe it. Depending on what resin you use, you can use a water-based one in which you can wash your model in water, or you can use alcohol. But the thing to remember is, even if you use water, you've then contaminated that water, so you have to get rid of the water in a sensible manner, because it is toxic. The resin is toxic, and then your resin figure or model will require time to cure. That goes under a UV light. But even, I mean, I've got sugar. I've got an actual, effectively a bath, if you like. It's a machine that's sort of called Wash and Go, so it will wash your print, and then after you've done that, you do a little bit of around with the interior of it, and then you've got your resin, your UV light to help cure it. But even after I've used that, I do find that sometimes the resin needs a little bit longer to sit in the window and fully cure. So yes, quite right. Well done, Johnny, for pointing that out.
So excuse the silly question, James.
Yep.
But what exactly does the curing do?
Well, basically, resin is a liquid form.
Cooks it.
So basically, the UV it creates a chemical reaction. Effectively, chemical reaction creates heat, and the heat then seals the print effectively.
Right.
But if you've got a model, for example, I printed a figure not that long ago, and I literally just printed it as it was, because I'm not great with computers, so I didn't really understand quite how to. There are things you can do to a printer to use less resin. So effectively, like for example, this particular piece here.
Oh yes.
Believe it or not, it's hollow inside. And this is one of the first prints I did with using that effect. Otherwise, it would be a solid piece of resin. That's quite a lot of resin. So what happens is the chemical reaction seals the exterior. Obviously, the interior, although it holds its shape, is still requiring some time to cure, so that chemical reaction to happen. So what I do is I use my little machine, which has a UV light, goes round and round in circles for however long. And then what I do is take it out of that and stick it in the window and leave it a day. And the UV, the natural UV, will help cure the model.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
That's right. There you go. So it's like I said, nothing's a silly question. There's never a silly question.
Only a question that's not asked.
Indeed.
Oh, I do like that.
Yes, you do, and I forgot it. Otherwise, I would have used it. Yeah, they're a great tool. They really are. I know Steph has got one, and he's a little bit more savvy than me. He's gone off on tangents to figure out how to hollow it, how to divide it, and all that. Because you can get a download of a model and increase it, but obviously the print size of your printer sort of dictates what size you print. But if you use a program to slice it, you can slice a model, a part of a model, into other parts, so you can then increase that again. So you can end up with effectively an infinite size. That figure, for example, that I showed, if I wanted to make it 12 inches high, for example, I could split that model down the middle and into segments.
Yeah.
And then I could print it, and when I glued it all together, it would make that size model. So technically, I could make it as large as I want if I want to. And I know Steph has done that with a figure for somebody that he printed for somebody, which is very generous of him.
Yeah.
I think it was just Barry Richardson put it on.
Yeah, I think it was Barry. Yeah.
Yeah, lucky to have the Mandalorian and child in his pram, thanks to Steph, and it's huge.
Yeah, I mean it's that's what I mean. It's a great tool. It's a really, really great tool, and the same with most things in modelling. You know, you tend to find quite a lot of modelers are slaves to the tool, for want of a better phrase. They do like a good tool, and that definitely is one of those things that you know, once you've got it, you suddenly think to yourself, now why didn't I get one of these earlier? And if you're like Steph, a little bit I was going to use the word cute, but I don't want to call Steph cute. You know, if you're a little bit savvy with computers and stuff, or got the time to YouTube, because YouTube's a great place to learn these things too. You know, the possibilities are basically only limited by your imagination. And the main reason I bought mine was to hopefully experiment and be able to print stuff that I can use in dioramas and stuff like that, rather than me having to buy it and all that sort of stuff. Not to save money per se, because you know, I would debate how much you would save, because you will save a little bit, but maybe not a lot. But it's the ease of, oh, do you know what? I need a barrel, or any other goodie in which you found, and you can literally just program it into your stick it into the thing, and print it off to your heart's desire, which I've done a couple of times. So, you know, that's pretty cool. And then also you get the other thing, which I can show you. I don't know if this is it in one piece, two pieces. So then you get quirky things like this, for example, which let me make myself big. Then you get things like this, for example, which are, you know, not a model that you would generally find at a show or so. It's something a little bit fun, something a little bit unusual, and you can print something off like that. And yeah, it's good. It's good fun to do. Really good fun to do.
I have to admit, I can definitely see the advantages and even just the pure fun side of it, to printing off, in essence, like you say, your own models.
Do you know what the best thing I've done out of it so far is I was looking on a certain site, Thingiverse, I think it was called, and I came across a Mandalorian Christmas scene. So it's like the Christmas scene, the Advent scene that you would imagine of baby Jesus and all that sort of stuff. But it was using figures from Star Wars or Mandalorian and that sort of thing. And the pleasure I got out of printing that for a friend who is just mad on that subject was immense, absolutely immense. It was a lot of resin, because we went a little bit overboard. Yeah, we added a few extra goodies that I found. But yeah, and that's a one-off piece effectively. Well, it's not. This will be someone in the world that's got it, but you know what I mean. It's not the normal thing that someone's going to have, and that's an element of uniqueness. And if you've got a little bit of design ability in your skill set, then you know, you can potentially build stuff or make stuff for your friend that's a model maker that they can appreciate. So and it's great for Christmas. Yeah, so it's well worth the effort.
And Barry's also put in the chat, also bless him, I received today 5 Stormtrooper helmets to mount on poles for the diorama I want to make.
Yeah, Yeah, that's the sort of thing that I mean, is that, you know, I don't know for a fact because I've not looked, but I would say to you that, you know, to find that element to stick in a diorama to make your diorama a little bit unusual, maybe a little bit difficult to come across.
Yeah.
You know, and to be able to print that off and stick it in a diorama, it's amazing, really is.
Yeah, definitely. I think when we get moved, or we finally get moved into the new house, and we've got a spare bedroom, and like I say, lock on the door, and I think then you can get your printer.
We're talking about a lock on the kids' door to keep them in, right?
No, a lock on the door to keep the kids away from the printer.
Oh.
Nice try.
I like your thinking.
Do you know what I wish someone would do?
Oh gosh.
Print me off a World War II control tower.
No,
you're doing really well with that.
Oh, them rails. I've had nothing but issues. They're over-engineered.
But you're overcoming it. You know, I think you've done a really good job so far.
You know that idea I had of doing the little brass brackets on it and pinning each one and drilling a hole in it to put
Yeah.
I did it.
Did you?
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, see, you know, now there's a subject, scratch building. Scratch building is very similar to photo etch. Once you start down that road, it's a slippery slope. You find yourself going off on complete tangents all the time.
Ja, mis data natuurlijk, hè, dat wel.
I must admit, I am enjoying it because I enjoy the building, but it's when it gets to your finicky bits that just aren't going right. Right, chuck it out window.
Again, it's like we were saying last night. It's building a model or a scene or whatever, and trying to achieve what's in your mind. That's the bit. Translating what's in your mind to what's in front of you in your build is difficult.
The thing I've always found is whenever you do anything like that, you have to be able to change how you see it. Because if you have something set in your mind and you want it exactly like that, unfortunately, you're more than likely going to be disappointed. Because getting down from what's in your mind exactly how it is in a diorama is
I think you're right, but I think more so, Lewis, is a case of if you have an idea in your mind, you have to be open to manipulate what you're doing to achieve the overall aim, and not get bogged down in too much
detail.
Detail. Detail is an awkward word because you're right, absolutely. And I can give you an example. I was doing a diorama several years ago where I had a simple idea, and I won't go into massive detail, but the simple idea became a monster in the fact that I suddenly realised that the building I was building needed 5 bathrooms, and I wanted to put a bath and a toilet in each of them, and so I ended up buying some aftermarket for a bathroom, loving the effect and thinking, well, I don't want to buy 5 sets. What I can do is buy one and make my own. And I never did complete that build because it was just everything that I did. I just went down a rabbit hole with, you know.
Yeah.
And I did 3 stories to this building, and each level was different because my skills or my the adventurousness of my build had developed. So in the lower levels, they were just plain balsa wood walls, nothing exciting. When we got to the 3rd level, I was using thin balsa wood, strips of thin balsa wood to create the woodwork for plaster work, for the old-fashioned lard and plaster work that you come across from time to time. And Das clay, I think it was I was using. So yeah, it's like I say, it's a slippery slope. So it's staying on track, basically, learning a few things from each build, and then transposing them onto your next one, and the next one, rather than getting too bogged down with that one build. Otherwise, you will come a cropper.
Nee, heeft niet alles, hè? Nee.
Nou, dan neem maar weer mee.
So, a question to our Dutch counterparts. We spoke about photo etch a minute ago. How about scratch building? Are you a fan of scratch building detail or not?
Die pasta. En die nog, hoeft ook nog.
Tuurlijk, die moet alle foto's van.
Dat vind ik ook nog fijn.
Ja, maar ik ben best een afstand.
James, yes.
Don, yeah?
Yeah, I like it.
You get a thrill from the scratch building detail, do you?
I built a while ago my own fantasy truck.
Okay.
That pink one.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Yeah, that was I was scratch built from 3 different kits.
Uh-huh.
And I put it together in one truck.
Yeah.
So I like it. You can take your own fantasy to build something. And if it's working, it's up. Then you have, how we call it? Then yeah, it's something you built. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a one-off piece. It's something in which
Yeah,
only
yes.
you have come up with that design, etc., that idea.
Yeah, nobody has it. You're the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that. It's a real buzz. It's a real buzz when you do something like that. And I think if I'm honest, I think that's one of the reasons why I like building dioramas, is because, you know, they're they're unique. They're not the same as everybody else's. You know, it's your idea, your thought process.
Yeah, you can use your own imagination on the diorama.
Stefan is airbrushing right now, so he cannot answer.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not a problem.
Nou. Modelbouwers die echt voor details gaan.
Ja, maar dan blijft het toch alsnog je eigen fantasie.
So obviously, you guys in the chat, what what do you think about scratch building? What do you think about the uniqueness of your builds? Is that something that you like to do? Let us know. Just to give you a reminder that the post for the update for the 48-hour build is about an hour away. So please don't forget to do that. We'll have a look at that at 10:30.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. Don't call me darling.
Sorry,
you make a new post, James?
There'll be an update, a progress update post about 10 o'clock. It goes up in the officer's mess on the Facebook.
Okay.
On the Facebook page.
Oh, it's 9 in England now, eh?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock now. So
Wow.
time.
Okay, thanks.
All right. I'll remind you nearer the time. Don't worry. Bless you.
I think I'm ready for primer.
Ik heb er geen blij mee.
Right, so let's have a quick look at the chat. Where are we? So Ian Douthwaite, he says that I occasionally do commission trucks for haulage firms. Unfortunately, many trailers are not available in kit form, so scratch build is the only answer. At least I get plenty of reference photos. That's true. And if you're not aware of Ian's builds he does with his trucks, check him out because, oh man, yeah. I'm not a great truck fan myself personally, but the scratch building element of what he does is just jaw-dropping. There is no other word for it. Whitey chips in there with a comment in relation to scratch building. He says, I enjoy a bit of scratch building, usually if it pertains to correcting or editing to a model. I can't say that I've ever built an entire project from scratch, however. That sounds like a challenge there, Whitey, for a diorama, maybe. Johnny says that he likes to scratch build buildings sometimes. I love building radio-controlled sailboats, most of which are from plans, so they are basically scratch built. Yeah, so scratch building is a really interesting tool to your modeling armory. But I think right now what we're going to do is we're going to go for a message from
Hi, I'm Steph Keatley. I'm an RAF veteran and I am now a volunteer with Models for Heroes, but I started off as a beneficiary. I've used the models that Malcolm so kindly sent to me to help me with my physical disability and my mental issues. It's so good to be able to come out here and spend time on my own, in my own little world, my own little bubble, just getting away from all the issues that I have. An hour, couple of hours every day, it helps so much. I want to say a huge thank you to all the volunteers, all the members of Models for Heroes, and especially Malcolm for starting it up. A big thank you to those that are donating to this great cause. Thank you very much, everybody.
There you go. That's our great Steph. Steph was with us a little bit earlier. He's been with us throughout the 48-hour build. Thank you for recording that message, Steph. I think I played that yesterday, but if I didn't, my apologies. I did ask a select few people to record something to help get the message across to everybody, basically, so that they knew what was at stake, really. So yeah, thank you very much for that. I'm just checking that I haven't just made a boo-boo. We've got someone in the back room there. Let's have a quick look. Who's that there? It's our very own Steve. He's got back in. Are you all right, Steve?
Yes, mate. That's computer to refresh.
Yeah, the refresh. All right, buddy. I hate that when it happens when you think you made a mistake and it turns out you haven't.
Just seeing that Danny's got some company on his bench tonight.
Yeah.
Bus.
Oh yeah, he has, hasn't he?
I'm guessing you're not superstitious though, Danny.
No, no way. I have 2 black ones.
Yeah, definitely not superstitious.
I'm never easy.
Oh, took offence at that, Lewis. Well done.
Well, in fairness, that's you know, that's the usual level. So
yeah, I walk in, everyone else walks out.
Well, I didn't think people made it that obvious, but yeah, you're right.
Even the animals walk off.
Oh dear, love you. Let's have a little bit of a tidy up on the bench. I've still got loads of bits here. They should be on. Right. So, Quizmaster, shall we do one more?
Yep. So we will go for the next question for the fact finding for a gift. The next question will be, Models for Heroes are members of which organisation that provides advice on volunteer policies and standards? But we'll see if we can get everyone's brains working. So, Models for Heroes are members of which organisation that provide advice on volunteer policies and standards?
Can we enter this?
Nope.
I just want to win a
I have no idea.
Well, funny you should say that. If you're not sure, it's not a question in which you are familiar with the answer. Where should they go for the answer, Nat?
They should look on the Models for Heroes website, which is www.modelsforheroes.org.uk, which is on the screen. And I'm also in the process of adding it to the chat.
There you go, guys. Get yourself over to the Model for Heroes website. Learn a bit about the charity, what they do, what an amazing difference they can make, and all the hard work that Malcolm and the volunteers put in. Just so you know, I think I said this yesterday, but I had a message from Malcolm during our session, our online session, and he had a warning from the website saying that it was being hammered by people looking on the website, and that's exactly what we want. So congratulations to everyone that's done that. We want as much traffic on the website as possible. Not to crash it, just because we want to make people aware. So that's the whole point of the exercise.
And plus as well, James, people will go looking for an answer, but then they'll find something else that piques their curiosity.
Absolutely. There's a lot of information on that website about what the charity does, what you can do to help them. And it's a well worth a couple of minutes to look and get involved. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of people I know that have had a look on there have ended up being involved with the charity in some form, whether it be by donation, by wanting to get involved as a volunteer, or etc., etc. So all the relevant information is there for you to get involved, and your participation is gratefully received by the charity, and as well as your donations, of course. So I'm just having a little tidy up on my desk here because I've got to a bit of a segue with my build, which I'm pleased to say.
A man that keeps his desk tidy. They are low checks and pointers off James.
I wouldn't get too excited. I only keep it tidy just so I can see where on earth I am. If I don't do that, I literally will lose myself. So it's a selfish requirement, not anything more.
So we've had a couple of guesses in the chat. The model officer has put citizens' advice.
Oh, that's not me.
Kevin Stevens has put the Armed Forces Covenant. And Stuart Tucker has put the National Council for Voluntary Organisations, brackets the NCVO.
Oh.
There's some different guesses coming up.
Keep looking, guys. The one that comes up with the right answer first is the one that will end up with the goodies. Just going to mute you a second, Lewis.
Oh, no, you fell.
Lewis is practicing his magical routine for next weekend when he saws someone in half.
In de kast. Laatste een t-shirt van Coach Lee.
Stond dat in jou?
Ja.
Je hebt dat tekentjes. Wat is dat?
Oh, actually.
So whilst I was muted, we've had a couple more guesses. Jacqueline Stevens, the ASDIC Association of Ex-Service Drop-In Centre. We've had a Facebook comment from a Miranda Mertens.
Yeah.
The National Council for Voluntary Organisations. And Barry Richardson, NCVO.
Right. There's lots of guesses there. Have we got a correct guess, though?
We have. And the first one with the correct answer was Stuart Tucker.
Wonderful. Well done, Stuart. Congratulations. If you could send me over your name and address by PM on Facebook, that would be great. And we can sort something out for you as your fact-finding gift. So 31
James.
people watching. Yes, Dom.
Put the big pictures on the screen. I was showing something for my trip to England.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember this?
Oh, Portsmouth South branch, yep.
I was there last year.
Okay, that's wonderful. Good stuff. Wonderful. Yeah, so it's good when you guys come over to shows and get involved with us, and vice versa, although I've not managed to get over to Europe for a show. I was hoping to do that the other year, but unfortunately the show was cancelled.
There was a Dutch vet and British veteran but living in Holland.
Mm-hmm.
And he died here in Holland, and we bring him home to the family.
Oh, that's cool.
So we stay there for 5 days.
Uh-huh.
And we take a tour to promote the cathedral, that museum. So we see everything in the region for 5 days. So it was a very special moment.
Yeah, a really, really cool thing to do, and yeah, really, really nice. Really nice. Okay, so what I was going to do was let's just remind you all, there's 31 people still watching. Thank you very much for being with us this evening. It's great that there's so many of you here still. I'm going to apologise. I don't really need to, but just to remind you, of course, that we are here raising money for Models for Heroes. And if you're not sure how to do it by now, this is how to do it. Wonderful. Thank you very much. And make sure you share that link around and get twist people's arms, pimp it, get your family to donate. Anybody and everybody. Let's get that figure up. And actually, while we're at it, why don't I rather do a bit of housekeeping on my other screen here? And I will share the screen and we'll have a look at where we're at with the fund. So Mash button, mash button, mash button. So there we go. That's where we're up to so far on the Just Giving page. We're at 40% of our targets. That's £401. So thank you, everybody that has donated. What I'm going to do is I will be picking a donation randomly sometime in the next hour or so. And we will pick someone out there for a gift, I think. So, yeah, £401 at the moment. Thank you, everybody that has donated so far. And keep them coming. Keep them coming. And the link, obviously, for the donations is scrolling along the screen as we speak. But what we can do is we will pop that up. That one there. We'll pop that up for you now. That's a little bit clearer explanation of the link. And we'll leave that up for a couple of moments. So we've been live on the stream for just coming up to 3.5 hours. It's nearly 9:30 in the UK. Post will be going up in the Model Officers Best Facebook group for your updates in about half an hour's time. Hope you're progressing well. Please make sure you take breaks and look after your health, because that's so much more important. He says taking a swig. A message to our guys over in the US. Where are we? Sorry, I am wanting to come out of that. So let's take that off now and go back to that screen. Yeah, so YT, etc. Those of you who are watching, we've got 4 spaces available. If you guys, some of you guys want to come and join us, please come and do so. No problem. We'd love to have you with us, because we are heading towards that time where we really need to do, I guess, name that kit. And for those of you that aren't aware of all of that, basically all it means is our wonderful Quizmaster has put together some slides. And we will be given a slice of a picture. Could be picture art, it could be box art, it could be a proposed model that's in the pipeline, it could be something that's released, not released, discontinued, it could be anything, any model related. And then we have to try and guess the kit, i.e. what the item is, what the scale is, and potentially what the manufacturer is. And I guess there are points for all. And then, of course, you've got the Wibble factor. For those of you that aren't aware of what a Wibble factor is, Wibble factor is where Lewis generally will have a moan and a groan that something's not quite right. He's sometimes joined by other members of the team.
Steve.
And I think, to be honest, we're all capable of a Wibble. We are. Even our viewers. So that's cool. 27 people watching, so thanks for being with us. I'm going to have a break in a second again, because my you don't need to know, but my backside's gone numb. So yeah, it's
Net zoals die rollen die zwart gemaakt. Die moest eigenlijk ook gewoon grijs. Alles moest dezelfde grijs.
So yeah, that's James trying to stretch his leg and get all the blood circulation back to his body, bless him. So whilst James is away, I'm going to go around everybody that is on camera, and we shall see how everyone's getting on. I think I'm just going to go in reverse order of people at the bottom. So, Steve, how are we squiddling?
Yeah, I'm starting on the wings now, getting them in place. So, coming along. Hopefully, I should reach my target later on by midnight, hopefully.
Back to here. Looking good. Wow, Stefan.
Wow. That's looking awesome.
Almost done.
Wow.
That is looking brilliant.
Really a shame.
Need to do some more paint job on the airplane. Then I can get do some weathering on it, decals, and then it's finished.
That is looking pretty good, mate.
Oh, yes.
Thanks, guys. And I think I'm done for today.
What, you think you're back done?
Yeah, I think this was it for today. I'm still staying online, but this was the last thing I did on my diorama today.
Okay.
I think you've earned yourself a good rest, Stefan.
Yeah.
I think you've been practicing too much, Stefan.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it looks awesome. Well done, mate.
Danny?
Yeah, got a first paint job done. So,
wow.
First layer is on, decals are on.
That's cool. Well,
I'm going to give the tracks on the middle side not a different color so they can stand out a little bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's just gray. And then tomorrow I want to make a choice about or taking camouflage to it or making it weathering. So
yeah,
progressing very well.
Good.
Good too. Really good.
Definitely, it's amazing progress going on.
Thank you.
Just very quickly before we go on to Don, Mark Ewing has put into the chat, I've gave up on the small decals, far too small, and you really need super eyesight to see them. Fail for me. Well, don't knock yourself, Mark. It could just be something as simple as you just get into that brick wall for tonight. So just, if you can, just leave it for tonight and come back with a fresher eyes tomorrow. So it's not necessarily a fail.
No, I put on there that I will notice, but yeah, don't pressure yourself. At the end of the day, it's your model, so do what you need to do for yourself. That's much more important in this on this day.
Don, how are you getting on?
I'm a painter.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I quit.
Wow, indeed.
Oh, they're amazing.
Wow. Yeah. Top draw there.
So that's what I'm doing.
Wow. They are amazing, John.
Devon.
Yeah, we I
Yeah.
think we've been outclassed here, guys. I hate to admit it, but I think we have.
Wonder what it was then.
That's a big yawn.
Back puss.
Or at least I think it's a yawn.
Lewis, how are you getting on?
Why do I have to go after Don?
Because I'm the one with the mouse and the control.
She's the one in control of the button.
I've got James to go next.
Mm-hmm.
How am I meant to follow something as good as that?
I'm keeping quiet before I dig a hole.
Yes. Right. It's all built.
Woohoo!
I have just primed the metal parts, and then I'm going to go over with some primer on everything else, and then paint.
Well done.
Yeah, not looking forward to painting. Don't like paint.
You'll be fine.
Don't like it.
I have every confidence in you.
Thank you.
So if you don't believe me, like I say, believe James. This is blame James. No,
You
believe,
can
don't believe
blame
me.
me as well, yeah.
And then last but certainly not least, Mr. Skiffins himself.
Oh, why have I got to go last? Why have I got to go after him? Look what he's done. Oh. Yeah, so Whipple! Yeah, so I've made great progress. I'm really happy with where I am at the moment. I've got my my bogies on me on the tank. That's all on there. I'm happy with the different color textures I've got going on the tank itself. Still a lot to do. Obviously, I've waited for these to make sure the glue's set. I've got a little bit of touch up to do. Touch up my bogies. And I want to get in there with my fine airbrush and get some color differentiations going on the metal there. And then what I'm hoping to achieve after that, what I'm actually literally about to start doing is just painting some of these details. So our shovel and all that sort of detail on here, get that done. Then I can have a little play with my bogies. And then hopefully once I've got my tools, my bogies sorted, we can move on to the next stage, which I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do yet. I did have a slight problem in that the machine gun here on the turret, the little piece that goes in there to show the machine gun, actually behaved like a bit of photo etch and pinged off in that direction. And I haven't found it. So what I've done is there were two different types of machine guns in the set. And what I've done is just cut the muzzle off one and stuck it on there. And I got to be honest, whether it's correct or not, I don't know. But I actually like the effect I got from that. So it was good. I'm glad that I made that mistake, if I'm honest.
That was one of them happy accidents.
Yes, one of those lovely happy accidents. So yeah, so it's all good. Obviously the turret isn't glued, it's removable. What I may do is I may be really brave and try and spray a different color inside my turret, because I'm going to have the turret open. Whether I put anything inside the turret or inside the tank, you can see inside, I don't know yet. I probably won't, if I'm honest. If I'm relatively clever, I might be able to find a figure that I can stick in it, or something along those lines. So yeah, really pleased with the progress I made, and this is a great indication of when you do a 48-hour build, use the right kit to start with.
I wish someone had told me that before I did this.
Well,
You had plenty of warning.
I think, in fairness, we did have a conversation along those lines when you started looking at a Super Thought Fortress. So yeah, you were warned. So yeah, I won't allow you to get away with that one. But you're doing fine anyway, Lewis. I got to be honest. I think you're doing really well.
Absolutely.
Doing really well, and Steve's doing really well. And don't get me wrong. I think it's fair to say that there are other contingents in the live that are making us look like we hardly bothered turning up this weekend, really. But yeah, there we go.
Yes, and just joined us. We've got Frodo just joined this evening. So good evening.
Hey, good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing?
We're all good, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad now. I had to call an audible from my original project because I was trying to line up the fuselage earlier, and because the plastic was so warped and brittle that when I went to go try and line it up, it just split the left fuselage half.
Oh no!
So I was like, crap, I gotta do something now. And so I was going through the stash, and my dad had this. I got my dad's stash, and in the stash he had this old Ataki 48 scale 109 G6. So I pulled that thing out about 7:30 this morning, and I'm about ready to go to primer.
Oh, geez.
Oh, wow.
So, and the cool thing is it gives you a one-piece canopy. So unless you cut it open, you're not going to really see inside very well. So I'm no 109 expert, but I mean it looks like a 109, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But I'm just finishing up the seams now, checking everything so I can go to primer, and then that'll be it. I'll probably do, because the decals are shot in the kit, I'll probably rob some from a Hasegawa kit, or I'll rummage through my spares box and find some. My spares, I'll slap something on here. But I hope to be in primer by the time our time kicks off here in about an hour or so. So that's where I'm at.
It's looking cool, man.
Cool. That's amazing.
It had like 12 parts, so.
Yeah, but even still, to have that situation happen and you pick something up and cracked on with it, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Well done.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, cool. So do I take it from the comment, Frodo, that the other guys are coming in about an hour or so?
Yeah, probably. I'm surprised Whitey isn't on, because I saw he was on the Facebook or the YouTube thing watching it.
Yeah, he's in the chat somewhere. He's gone quiet, but he was there earlier.
Yeah, now I got to mask the canopy. So that's what I'm gonna do next, so that I can. But then I've got to figure out when the canopy is on. It's got this, of course, it's got a nice little gap right here in the front, and so I'm not really sure how I'm going to fill it, because I don't want the white to show through, or gray. What I might do is use some Tamiya putty, because because that gray is not as dark as RLM 66. So I'll have to figure something out, but I'm not looking forward to having to figure that out.
I think that'll be a small issue to overcome. I got to be honest, I think you're going to smash that easy.
Okay, let's hope.
Oh, excuse me, I got a cough.
Other than that, not a bad kit. I mean, it goes together pretty quick. I mean, and the fit was good for I don't know, when was this thing made? I don't know. But I mean, it's an older kit, so it goes together good.
Excellent. Comment there from thanks, Barry, for the offer. He said he's got some spare fishnet stockings if I want them for some camo nets on my tank. He doesn't need them because he doesn't get out much more anymore. So yeah, I'm all right, thanks. I'm talking to the devil. Here he is. Look.
Yeah, I just got back down here, and I heard y'all chiming away. So I was like, all right, I guess, you know, if there's room, I'll jump in. So.
Yeah, no problem. How are things going with you, Way?
Good. Progressing along. That's where I'm at with the Supermarine S6. I have some putty to clean up on the underside, and after that, I should be ready to throw some primer on it. And I guess that would probably leave me till probably tomorrow morning before getting some paint going on it. But I should get it primed tonight, this evening.
Cool.
It's looking good.
Easy build.
Excuse me.
And then get it painted up.
Excellent. Well done, Way. And they're all streaming in now. There's John. How you doing, John?
Hey, how's it going? I was listening for a little bit, and I heard us getting called out, so I figured I'd join too.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. I've tried to keep everyone up to date with the posts you've been putting into the little chat we've got. So yeah, thanks for that. Looking really good, I must say.
Thanks. I have it almost done on the wash, and I have to leave, unfortunately, a little bit for dinner with some neighbors, but I'll be back on later tonight. So, but it's been good.
Cool. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. We've also got an update from Doug as well. Bear with me while I just mash some buttons. He says, mash, mash. Come on, mash, mash.
With mash, Christmas.
Oh, I can't believe it. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll share that in a minute as soon as I can. Right, I'm going to have to refresh the page before that. While I do that, I can double check something else. So that's cool. Sorry, I'm pausing because my good lady's got up out of bed. She went to bed early for a little lie down because she's had her jab. And I can hear her moving around and I can hear the cattle going. So I'm just wondering whether there's inbound. Come on. Oh, you've been so good up until now. Can't believe it. No, I'm not going to get it up, unfortunately. That's the first time that's happened.
Yeah, I got to play with wings.
See, I knew things would come together. You're on schedule. You've got you want to get that to primer. You've got 2 hours, and I think you're well within that limit to do that. No problem at all.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm sure. Our quiz master S has got on mute because Lewis is pretending to do something. How have you done that? I'm going to give this one more go, see if I can get this picture up. Doug, I'm so sorry. I can't share the image in the chat with the guys on the stream, unfortunately. But in approximately 9 minutes or so on the Model Officers Best Facebook page, there will be the opportunity for you to post up a progress picture. So by all means, use that. That's fine. Come out of that. So I just close some windows and try and get the thing working. Okay, let's try this from a different angle. I tell you what, you gotta love Facebook, don't you? You go on a chat, open a picture for love the money, but if you go up the chat to the last picture, open straight away, and then you can click to the one you actually want to look at. Is it Facebook or just my computer? Oh, I can't believe you just did that. Steve, I'm just going to leave you for a second. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Ooh. Ooh. I have the power.
Steve.
Yeah.
Spank me. Spank me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Okay then. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so John is saying it's Facebook. I refuse to get it. Yeah, I get
that. Yeah, so I'm back. A few technical issues. Let me just try and share this progress from Doug. He's making some stonking progresses as he has all the way through this. There you go. This is a sneak peek of Doug, and as you can see, he's decaled. Oh, look at that. That looks really mint. Very nice. Well done, Doug. Thanks for sharing that with us. Right now, where did that go? John, when did you say you got to shoot off for dinner?
Probably about 20 minutes or so, half an hour.
Right, okay. Freeldo's gone dark on us.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust my camera so I can stop going off every 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine, no problem.
But I'm still here.
Yeah, that's all good, all good.
Right.
Let's go to the chat and catch up with what's going on. Mark Ewing's just posted in there that he's posted some pictures up on the Officers Mess Facebook page as that my modelling time done for tonight. Very happy on how it's come out. Good, well done. He also says just need to gloss over the decals and then light dirt wash and maybe some chipping. Great work, Mark. I share your initial struggles, so I know that pain. We've got Barry Witchin saying, got to shoot off for now. Gang, keep up the fantastic work this way. Catch up later. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much. Thanks for being with us so long, Barry. I appreciate that. And Mark's just confirming that he's sitting back watching us do all the work instead of having to work himself. Good for you, Mark. No problem. 25 people watching. I'm gonna ping a message, Doug. If you're watching, which you possibly are, I'm just gonna ping a message over to you. It won't be covert. Everyone can see what I'm doing. Well, everyone that needs to know. I know Doug shut off, but I'm just going to see if we can back in the stream for a few minutes. I have a cunning plan, you see. But anyway, now might be a good time while we're waiting for that answer, or I'm waiting for that answer, where we just remind you guys that the plan for today has changed, obviously, as you are aware, or possibly aware. The schedule that was on was that we would be starting at 8 o'clock through to 3:30. Now, we were meant to finish at 5. We didn't. We finished a little earlier, but we started a bit earlier. So we've done the same amount of times in the stream, but obviously in a slightly different order. The only problem with that is that the Facebook live stream will die in 4 hours' time, but the YouTube one will carry on. So we'll carry on until 3:30 or such a time in which those that are in the stream are tired or have got to a point where they can't go any further or whatever. So yep, so that's the plan. And then obviously, sorry, I just put it down. And then obviously tomorrow 10 o'clock we'll be back. This is all GMT times, 10 till 3 and then 5 till midnight. With the finish time, obviously the build in the UK finishes at 8 o'clock. Those that have started their build in other time zones at the same time, 8 o'clock, their time, kind of carry on until 8 o'clock, their time on Sunday evening. But those that have started at the same time as the UK, but in a different time zone, will obviously finish at the same time as the UK time zone, which I think is pretty much everybody, I think. If that's the case, I'll have to double check that tomorrow. But if that's the case, then the end of the stream tomorrow might be a little bit later, a little bit earlier than 12 midnight. But the plan is once the 8 o'clock deadline has passed, down tools, have a beer, have a chat, kick the moss about, and see what comes up. So that's the plan anyway. So that's our schedule for now. Doug's going to come back in a minute, so hold on to your hats. If you are wanting to go over to the Just Giving page and you're not quite sure how to give a donation, this is what you need to know. So there you go. It's 10 o'clock in the UK. The post has gone up on the Model Officers Facebook page for your updates on your work. I'm going to grab my phone in a second and do exactly that. Taking a couple of pictures so I can make sure it's up there. We'll have a look at that in a little bit. We'll do a quick review at some stage, but and this is where it's going to get a little bit technical. This question is to Fieldo, Whitey, John, and Doug, who's just managed to come back into the fray with us. Guys, if it's okay with you, what I'd like to do is throw a little bit of a surprise on you and throw you straight into a competition. Are you okay with that?
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. If you don't mind me losing.
Well,
Okay.
it's impossible.
Okay, so what we're going to do, there is myself, Steve, and Lewis in the UK. There is Danny and Don in the Netherlands. And then we have got, obviously, I believe I'm right in saying this. I'm so hoping I'm not going to be red-faced, but we've got 2 of you from the Model Geeks and 2 of you from the Plastic Posses. That's right, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure is.
Yeah.
So there is no pressure to this. It's just for fun. But scores will be kept, and yeah, we'll see what happens. If the UK win, there's a trophy. If we don't win, then there isn't a trophy. No, I'm joking. There is no trophy anyway. But yeah, I might well, for those that win, I might well award something somewhere along the line. So I'm a great one for that. Anyway, Lewis, have you finished airbrushing?
No, but I'll stop for now.
Are you okay to do that, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, he's been given his orders.
Oh, okay. Apparently that's so then. So cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand over in a second to the master of the questions. Good luck, everybody.
You can.
Don't look.
If you've not seen this before, you're in for a thrill. Trust me. What we'll do is we will. I'm sort of talking to Nat as well as everyone else, so everyone knows what we'll do. Nat, obviously, we've got 2 from the Plastic Posse. We've got 2 from Model Geeks. 2 from the Netherlands, and we've got a slight advantage in the UK. So maybe I'll duck out and leave it to Lewis and Steve.
You missed one, Jane.
Sorry,
You missed one.
what did I miss?
We had 3 from the Netherlands.
There's only 2 in the stream at the moment, Don.
No, 3.
Don
You got
and-
Danny, you got Don, and you got me.
Oh yes, you're. Oh,
The Dutch
Yes.
Malcolm.
I didn't realise you were still there. Oh, how rude is that? There you are. Yeah, of course you are. Ah, what am I like? Right. So let's.
I'll save you, James.
That just went so badly. I'm sorry, Stefan. Right. Cool. Yes. So anyway,
First points for the Netherlands.
just remember I'm writing them down. So. -1 for being cocky. Oh, I say what we haven't done though. We haven't done this, have we?
It's time to name that
kit. Bring on the Wibble.
I forgot about my own song.
You forgot about what?
I forgot about my own bit of music.
I know. I'm let down by it, Nat. I'm let down. In fact, I'm so let down. I'm going to do this. It's time to name that kit. Bring on the Wibble. Okay, so a quick explanation from the Quizmaster, and then we'll crack on.
Yep, so the rules are very, very simple, gents. I will be showing you, so I have a 5 or 6 model kits. It is the model art boxes, box art, whatever you want to call them. I have basically cropped the picture, so you have to guess the model kit, the scale and manufacture if possible.
From 1 pixel.
Shut up. And
Wibble!
all the pictures go together to make one big theme, which you'll then guess at the end. Okie dokies?
Yep.
Does anyone not understand?
Is everyone as clear as mud on that?
Yep, we're going to get little pictures. Got it.
You could have just said that.
Yeah. It's okay. They've been pre-warned. We had an off-air discussion several weeks ago, and I told them about a short story. And about an hour later, I finished. But anyway, what we do is don't shout any answers. We will go around and ask you individually, and then when we come to, for example, a group, so the Posse, the Knicks and the Netherlands and the UK, it'll be a decision between all as to what the answer is, and then we can figure out the points. Okay.
And the first one is, he says,
I know that one.
We don't normally give an example, but that's an example of what we mean. This is the go back one. There you go. So this is the picture that you will get, and from that you've got to determine what the kit is. If you can figure out the subject first of all, then obviously the kit. So if it's made by Revell or whoever, and a scale, then you get a point, 3 points for the if you get all 3 or 1 or none or whatever. So anyway, on this example, as you can see on the next slide, Nat, this is the 1/720th scale Revell HMS Ark Royal boxing.
Kit number 55038.
Yeah. So there's your example, and that means you've only got 4 to guess, so that's handy. And there's a theme. Got in that.
right. Thank you.
Okay, so anyone watching in the chat can play by all means. You are your own individual team. So if you think you know what this is, if you think you know what the scale is or the manufacturer, pop it into the chat, and if you know all 3, put it all together, obviously. And then once we've given you a couple of minutes to decide what you think it is, we'll go round in some form or other and ask people's opinion. So yes, Stuart Tucker, you can play at home. Nimson Sandorin has gone straight in with a Sherman. Stuart Tucker's gone in with an M60 Tamiya from an M60 from Tamiya in 1/35 scale.
Champion.
No.
Okay.
Oh
yeah. What's that?
So building my model. Is his guess is, or their guess rather, is the 135th tank. Nim said it's the only tank she knows, so that's it. Sort of slims it down a bit. Mark Roy has just sloped in the back there. There's no point in hiding in the back. We saw you come in. He says, "Hi guys, hope everything is going okay." Oh no, joined in, and it's guess the thing again. Yeah, good timing. 24 people watching, so get your guesses in. Jeffrey Oliver has gone with the Tamiya 135th M60, and Johnny has gone with a green tank. So I'm going to give you a minute. In fact, I'm not going to give you a minute. I lie. I'm going to give you 30 seconds, and then we're going to go around the group. And what I'll do now is I'll do this first one. I'll go around the group for you,
Yeah, that's fine.
and then I'll shut up after that and leave you to it.
Okay, dokies.
No worries. So 20 seconds. Get your thinking caps on. Get your answers in. 23 people in the chat. Come on. It's only for fun. Adam says it's a 160 A1 Tamiya 135th.
You sure I'm not being?
Okay, 10 seconds, guys, and then we're going to start asking randomly. Okay, so I'm going to call that time. John is just running there with a Tamiya T34. So that's time in the chat. Let's go to the posse first of all. The guys from the posse. This is your opportunity to guess what kit, manufacturer, and a scale it is. And I think the way we'll do it is if you just confirm between yourselves what the guess is you want to go with, and we'll go like that.
Doug, I'm going to go with what someone said already. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, it looks like to me a box art. It does look like an M60.
Bingo.
So you're going with the M60 Tamiya, yeah?
Yep.
And that's from Tamiya. And what scale are you going to go with, guys?
135th.
Definitely.
135th. Always confidence there from Doug. Okay, let's go over to the geeks, guys. Where do you guys think you are with this?
Go ahead, Whitey.
It's a M60A1 Tamiya 135th.
Final
answer.
Final answer. Don't need to call a friend.
Nope.
No.
Excellent. The Netherlands. What would be your joint guess on this?
It's also the Tamiya M60A1, scale 135, and first issue, I believe it's around the 70s. It came out.
Around the 70s. That's a bit vague, isn't it? Really? I'm being sarcastic.
Well, that's when I came out.
Oh, well, did you come out with the boxing?
I came out. I got pretty much.
Okay, Lewis and Steve, what do you think?
M60.
Yeah, you concur with that, Lewis?
Yeah, I concur.
Yes, that's what Google's coming up with on your phone, I can see.
Yeah, do you want the kit number as well?
Yeah, do you know what? If you want to be cocky, yeah, let's go for it.
No.
So are we going with an M60 or are we going for an M60 plus something?
M60 A1 was it, or 1A? A1. Tamiya 135th.
And this is Tamiya?
Yep.
Yeah.
135th, yeah?
Yep.
And what was the kit number, Lewis?
Quickly, come on. No pressure.
It is kit number. Where is the kit number?
No, it's passing.
No, the adjudicator said no too late, so you've missed a chance of an extra point for the UK there, Lewis.
Come on, Warwick, you meant to give me a helping hand.
I'm married to you. That goes against them.
Andy's not going to help you at this moment. Anyway, over to you, Quizmaster.
And it is.
Oh!
Yeah.
Bandai.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, dirty tricks.
And that's no scale either. So
124th, top left-hand corner.
yeah, no, I meant no one got the right scale. So okay, well that sets the tone really well, Nat. Thank you for that. I'm pleased to say at the moment no one is a leader. We all got 1 point, and there is no one in the chat that I can really say got a point as such, because they didn't get they got as good as us. I think really the only person that can get a congratulatory tap on the back would be Mike White, who went with an M60A1. So give yourself a point there, Mark. So that's how it goes. This is going to be interesting. Over to you, Nat.
Okay, guys, and the next one is.
Okay, so you've got a couple of minutes now to in the chat to put your guesses in. It feels a little bit wrong, really, that we're making you guess first, but it is to help us. I'm not going to lie. There's a bit of dissension in the ranks there. Stuart Tucker saying normally the Quizmaster only would show the gun port. I can assure you the Quizmaster is in full control of this, not me. It was her job. So yeah, she's. I'm sure she's done a cracking job like she normally does. So
I can go back to the stupidly hard ones if you wish to do
No,
it.
no.
Save that for next week.
So we've got Mark Wright going with an airplane. We've got Nim Sandarians going with an F-14 or F-16. Stuart Tucker's going with a BAE Jaguar 172nd from Virginia. Adam's going with a Revell 148 Jaguar GR1. Mark Ewing is going with an airplane, I think, because he said above. Ivan's there. He's saying an F5E. Johnny is suggesting it's an Australian jet that's grey. We've got Man Cupboard Models. He's going with a 148 Jaguar. Unsure of Macon's of make yet, but Ivor's thrown in there that it's an Alpha Jet. Jeffrey Oliver has gone with a Hasegawa 172nd Jaguar GR1. Okay, going to give you 30 seconds, guys, in the chat. I'm going to whiz through these a little bit because obviously I don't want to keep our colleagues in the States hanging too long. get your answers in the chat, guys. So 10 seconds. And there we go. That's time in the chat. So, should we go in reverse order this time? I think, just to be fair. So that would mean the UK are going to have to decide first. Oh, that was a bad move. Lewis and Steve, what would be your guesses?
I would say it's a BAC Jaguar GR1 in 172 by Airfix.
So 172nd Airfix Jag.
BAC GR1, yeah.
BAC. Okay. Interesting. Netherlands, what would be your guess?
Also think it's a Jaguar, but not sure about the scale or the brand. Maybe Danny or Don?
I'm sorry, I was take attention.
I think it's the USS Missouri.
Oh, that's funny.
Are you sure, Danny?
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Brilliant.
Okay.
I need to let's get the guest done, and then I will clarify the understanding of the USS Missouri for our colleagues that may not know. So you're going with a Jaguar. Any more description than that?
No, I'm not sure. Sorry.
No, that's fine. No problem. Yeah. So just to explain the Missouri.
Yeah, 172.
The Missouri is an answer that Lewis will give in this sort of game in many other channels, because he can. That's all it is. It's a dig at Lewis. Anyway, the geeks. What would be your guess on this one?
Frill, you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll take it. We're going to say it's a Academy 1/144 scale Sepcat Jaguar.
144.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Cool. Okay. Posse.
Doug, I was going to guess Jaguar 148 Eshi.
I was leaning 172nd scale Hasegawa, but
No,
Let's
I'll
go
go
with
with
Jaguar.
you. If you feel confident, go for it.
I don't feel confident, but
Neither do I. So we'll go with Doug. We'll go with what Doug said.
Okay. So that's a 172nd Jaguar from Hasegawa. Do you say?
yes.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. There's lots of division here. Come on in. Hey!
Yeah.
Wow.
The geeks.
Geeks. Wow. Scale as well. Oh my God, that's 3 points.
So who's on scale mates on your end?
I actually happen to have that kit.
Nice.
Right. Okay. So at the moment, the geeks are streaming ahead. So yeah, let's hope the next one catches them out, eh?
Frill got a big stack. Ooh. Oh, I know that one.
So do I. So do I.
Okay, in the chat, got a couple of minutes now to make your guess of the scale, the company that makes this product, and also what the item is. What I didn't do is I didn't look here as to who may have got the right guess. Haggis came in with the right guess there just after time. So I'm just going to check to make sure no one else can take it from you, Haggis, but you can potentially get yourself half a point. No, yeah, okay. I'm going to give you half a point because no one else got it. If someone else had got it, you wouldn't have got anything. So it's a half to Haggis. So in the chat at the moment, Mark Wright is ahead with a 1 point. Get your guesses in. Stuart Tucker's going with a UH-60L Black Hawk 135th from Academy. Mark Wright's going with Vietnam era Huey Airfix. Nim's gone with a Whirlybird. Johnny's gone with the Academy 172nd scale Spanish Black Hawk. Mark Ewan's gone with the Kitty Hawk 132nd Black Hawk. Building My Models, he's going with a Huey 172nd Airfix. Come on, there's 21 of you watching. You can get your guesses in. You never know. I might just throw a prize out there. You just can't tell what I'm going to do. Oh, Mr. Childs is in the chat. Welcome, Malcolm Childs. Welcome. A delicious fruit basket laden with fruit nuts and berries. No, I'm not sure that's correct, Malcolm. Although you never know. Could be being delivered by a Whirlybird. Adam is saying it is a Academy 135th Black Hawk. Haggis has gone with Academy UH-660L 135th. And Johnny is saying, I actually have no idea whatsoever. Okay, so I'm going to give it 10 seconds, guys, in the chat.
I know that kiss.
Do you know it, Steve?
Yep.
Good.
I had every faith in Steve knowing it. I really did. And that's time in the chat. So let's go over. Well, we might as well start with the leaders, mightn't we? Let's start with the geeks. What do you think this is?
All right. I'm going to go with the Academy 135 UH-60L.
Okay.
This game is rigged.
That's our first American Wibble, I think. Congratulations.
What's a Wibble?
A Wibble?
Yes.
A Wibble is when someone complains about the picture or says, it's fixed, or it's all
Gotcha.
about Lewis, or you know what I mean.
That kit's not been released yet. How can that be a kit?
That kit.
Well, yeah, there's so many different examples. Anyway, right, come on. I'm going to go up the list as it is on my piece of paper here. Netherlands, what's your guess?
Black Hawk from Kitty
Black
Hawk
Hawk.
and scale 135.
So it's 135 Black Hawk from Kitty Hawk. Right. Okay. The posse.
Go ahead, Doug. You got it.
Sure. What they said.
Yeah.
I don't know helicopters. I don't even look at the kit. So
That's a 135th Academy Blackhawk.
sure. Yes.
Academy Black Hawk. Okay. I think we're going to go straight over to Steve because Steve is confident on this one.
It's an Academy 135th UH-60L Black Hawk kit number AY 112111.
AY 11211.
1.
1. Okay, over to the reveal then, I guess. Well, would you believe it?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. So, okay, this is going to take me a moment or two. Academies and nothing there.
That's a Reebok.
So 6, 7.
Did you get it right, Steve?
Yeah, he did. Wow. Congratulations, everybody there. And the first person that got that, I didn't look. Bear with me 1 second. In the chat. Would be Stuart Tucker. He got that one first, so congratulations. Wow, this is all over the place tonight. This is interesting. Okay, cool. Is there another one?
Chris?
What the hell is that?
Oh, my life.
Oh, God.
We're back to the normal standards.
Yeah, that one was a bit too easy by my standards.
And you are witnessing a live wibble from Lewis.
In all fairness, at least she's showing you a headlight and some tracks. Normally, she'll just show you the headlight.
Well, to be honest, she can go right down to the bolt, Lewis. You know what she's like.
Yeah. I should
know
be used to it. This is how she tells me I'm having my teas. I ask her what she's having. She shows me a little picture of burnt food and says it's that.
It could be worse. It could be a picture of what you could have had and then the burnt food.
No, what I could have had, she sat there stuffing her face with.
No, put that lip away.
Get your answers in the chat. Give you a couple of minutes. Is this the last one, Nat?
Let's have a last one. There's one more.
Okay, no worries. Don't look because you know what will happen. Yeah, got 2 minutes. Get your answers in the chat, guys, and then we'll close the chat and head over to the guys in the studio just to keep you up to date with the points. As it stands right now, we have the Geeks in the lead with 7, closely followed by the UK and Posse on 5, and the Netherlands trailing trailing in with 3. I just realised I didn't award you a point for something, so I've given you another point. So that's 3 points. So yeah, it's fairly close actually, to be honest. It's better than I thought it would be. I thought we'd be on 0. I got to be honest. Malcolm Childs has put a comment in there saying the Geeks are living up to their name quite nicely. No pressure at all there laid on by Malcolm. Although, as he mentions it, the questions are coming. So yeah, Mark Wright was saying if you watch Blackadder, which is an English comedy program series, Blackadder goes forth. It explains the wibble in depth for our American counterparts. But I guess it's a little bit like Anorak. It's lost in translation in some respects. So we have got Johnny. He had an Academy Black Hawk. Mark Wright's going with a Challenger, but he hasn't given anything other than that. Stuart Tucker has gone with Chieftain 172nd from Tankham. Adam has gone with Revell 172nd Challenger 1. Johnny's going with Academy 135th CV90. Mark Ewan is there quietly in the background. Revell 135th Tank. Man Cupboard Models is going with Revell 172nd Tanky Thingy. Jeffrey Oliver's going with the Revell 172nd M2A Bradley. And Malcolm Childs is playing. He's going with a 134 from Academy. Cool. Okay, we're coming up to the 10-second marks, guys. So get your answers in quick.
I think I'm confident with this one as well.
Oh, see, Steve just comes to light. He just comes alive with this, honestly. So he's a secret weapon. 10 seconds in the chat, please. You're 23 people. No pressure on Steve at all, honestly. Yeah, 10 seconds been called. Yeah, no problem, John. I got your message there. That's fine. We're trying to whiz through that. And let's call that time. So let's go with the posse. What do you think that is?
John, you're the armor guy.
Oh man, I'll go with Challenger 1. Oh boy, we're gonna go crazy. 148th Bandai.
Wow,
I got no clue. I'm terrible.
No, that's
I'm not
cool.
doing-
That's cool. Okay, let's go to the Netherlands. What do you think your guess is on this one, please?
Challenger 35, Tamiya.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make them wait. Come on, UK. Come on, Steve.
Charlie 1 by Revell, 172nd scale.
Ooh. And the geeks.
Go ahead, Frill. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. We'd agree with the other guys. It's the Revell 172nd scale Challenger 1.
Revell 172nd Challenger 1. Right. Okay, let's go for the reveal. Oh, look at that.
Come on, Steve.
So that's remarkable. So that's that. And we've got that. Wow, this is really quite amazing. I'm very surprised. Okay, we got one more or not? We've got one more. John has sent me a message saying that he might have to dash because he's obviously got his lunch with his neighbours. That's fine. John, thank you so much for playing.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you. I just want to say one thing. This game is rigged because the geeks already got this answer. It's Navy. I'm just saying.
If I could see the tail code.
I have to say, when because Nat does this every week for us for the Saturday show that we do, and I have to say I made a big point of pointing out to her exactly what all your interests were, so she's fully aware of what all of you know. So yeah, I can't control her any more than that. Anyway,
take care. Thank you,
playing, John. We'll see you soon. Enjoy your dinner.
Night, John.
Good night.
So the pressure's on Doug. I feel for him. I would join you to help, but I don't think I'm going to be much help. I've got to be honest, because I'm useless at this game. But anyway, let's get the guesses into the answer. There's 22 people watching. Come on, guys. I mean, John might be right. The Navy guys might get this. I got to be honest, but you never know. I'll be honest. I'll give you all a tip. Nat is not someone that you can second guess. She will always go way left curve on things where you think you got it. She just goes off on a tangent. But Malcolm charges straight in there with a good guess, which would be the USS Missouri. So keep your guesses coming in. While we wait for the guesses in the chat, just so you know, tell our guests in the studio, Lewis is the proud owner of the USS Missouri. He won it in a Models for Heroes auction. What scale is it, Lewis?
1/200.
Yeah, the 1/200 from. Why am I explaining it, Lewis? Come on, tell us about your wet dream. I mean, your Missouri.
Yeah, so it's the USS Missouri, 1/200 scale by Trumpeter, with the Mark 1 design detail photo etch upgrade set with the brass barrels, resin blast bags, and wooden decks. It's one of my more wanted kits. I've got a few that I've got the 1/200 Titanic and the 1/350 USS Enterprise.
See, this is it. You've gone off on a tangent now. We're not doing stash discussions.
Sorry.
Yeah, this was a very highly sought after kit by Lewis, and he raved on about it for a long time. So he basically would be asked a question about something to do with the central heating, and he would answer USS Missouri. And so the joke goes on. It's quite well known in some of the circles that he frequents. So yeah. So looking at the chat, we have got Build My Model. He's gone with the USS Eisenhower 1/700th scale. We've got Stuart Tucker going with the USS Kitty Hawk 1/700th Dragon. The man in the cupboard models has gone with the Trumpeter 1/700th aircraft carrier. Oh, this seems to have stumped the chat, I must say. I didn't look to see who got the Challenger, the last tanky one, did I? So let's have a quick look. Adam looks like he was one. Yeah, so congratulations to Adam. He says whizzing past it. Where's it gone? Oh, there you go, Adam. Adam got the guess for the last one as a Revell 172nd Challenger 1. So congratulations. Unusually in the chat, it is very divided actually as to who's got points. It's normally one of two people, but that's cool.
Do you know this one, Steve?
I think I know what it is, but I don't know who by.
So 10 seconds for the chat.
I want to say you're the ship specialist.
Don't say that in front of the others. They're Navy men.
You're the ship specialist.
Do you know it, Lewis?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm loving this. Well done. Mark Ewing, I give up this game as I haven't got a clue on anything. Malcolm Charles is going with the Macarver. It just popped up. Jeffrey Oliver's gone with the Trumpeter 1/700th USS CVN-71. Adam's gone with the USS Nimitz 1/700 Canopy, and Mr. Oliver has jumped in there with the USS Theodore Roosevelt. And I am going to call that time in the chat. So let's go in the current reverse order. Netherlands, what's your choices on this one?
Danny, this one is for you. Danny, this one is for you.
I said the USS Missouri, but I was muted, so.
Okay.
Are you going with Missouri, are you?
Nah, I'm a Navy man, and they always cut my crack about it. So I almost every time I build a boat. So I have the carrier, the one at 350 scale that there was just talking about. Great. I like to build ships, so that's why.
Okay. So have we got a guess for this one?
I have no clue.
You want to go over a scale at least?
1/200.
1/200. Okay, and maybe a manufacturer.
That'd be big.
Maybe trumpeter.
Trumpy, right? Okay. Over to the posse. What's your guess on this one?
I yield. Obviously, Navy, U.S. Navy, 700 scale. As far as what ship, I have no idea.
Well, okay, so we're going with 1/700 scale. Do you want to do a manufacturer?
Let's say Revell. I don't even know if they make one, but I'm going to say Revell.
Revell, okay. And what I'm going to do, because you're by yourself, if you get any of these right, you get double points.
All right.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, cool. So, so we're up to the UK. Who's the one that's confident on this one? Lewis, wasn't it?
Go on, Lewis.
Yeah. So it's definitely a US American, obviously US and American, because they're F-14s. It is the USS Theodore Roosevelt, CVN 71. Yep, by Trumpeter in 1/700.
I hope you're fucking right, because that's not the answer I had.
Oh, there's another wibble. Okay, so it's over to the geeks to give us their final answer.
Whose turn is it? Mine, for real?
Yeah, it's you.
All right, that's the 1/700 trumpeter, USS Roosevelt, CVN 71.
Wow. Okay.
Just
see that BF-31 Tomcats on the fantail.
Just for
okay, let's go for the reveal.
Just for the record, I thought it was Tripits, but I'm wrong. So.
Wow, look at that. That is amazing.
No one
does. That is just amazing. So bear with me a second while I just just do all this. So that's now that. Oh, this is interesting. I'll give them double points to the posse. This could just throw everything out.
Oh.
I'm gonna
okay,
wibble.
so yeah, wibble alert, wibble alert.
It's coming.
It's coming, you know it. Okay, so finally, now bear in mind, no pressure on UK, Netherlands, or the geeks. The posse still are up for double points on this. So, can you guess what the theme is to this week's this week's choices?
Man. I don't know. It's kind of all over the map.
Okay, let me give you a heads up. What I'm going to do is
he ain't got a fucking clue.
No, it's cool. So basically, the way Nat sometimes works, okay, is that she sometimes she sometimes will link it to the date. So it might have something to do with the date in history, which would be today, the 20th of March. It might have something to do with history. It might not. It could be that they all had rivets given to them by the same manufacturer. I really have no idea. But I did pre-warn Nat that I wasn't sure we would use this or not. So that's the best clues I can give to you.
In other words, we haven't got a freaking chance.
It could be anywhere.
I think I know it, Steve.
Mark Ewan's gone for a double wibble.
Yeah, I am.
Oh yeah.
So Stuart Tucker's gone with "Is it the beginning of Desert Storm?" Johnny's gone with military. Mark Ewan's gone with kits that nobody wants to build. That's an official Wibble comment. Jeffrey Oliver's gone with Army versus Navy. Oh wow, yeah, that's a left field sort of guess that she does that from time to time.
Really, from time to time.
Okay, probably most of the time, but that's not the point.
You guys.
Message in the private chat for Doug was good hunting, Doug. Probably better without me. It was because he got double points, John. 10 seconds in the chat. We've got Adam gone in there with the end of Desert Storm. We've got Mark Wright gone in there with the first Gulf War. We've got Michael Childs going in there with the middle of Desert Storm, question mark. And I'm going to call it time in the chat. Thank you very much, guys, for everyone that's played in the chat. Let's have a look. So let's go with. I think we should go with. Let's go with the posse. Let's go with Doug.
I'm trying to think back to everything we saw, but I think Desert Storm is the common thread.
Okay. Geeks.
Okay, just to clarify, was the HMS Ark Royal part of this, but then we dropped it because of the accidental reveal?
It was, yes.
It's part of it.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with the Army Navy theme, because that Ark Royal wasn't in Desert Storm.
Okay. Netherlands.
They were all modeling kits.
Sorry, one at a time, guys.
They were all modeling kits.
They're all kits. Well, I could probably give you a point for that. Actually, you're right. So, I mean, I don't need to ask that. Any other clue?
No.
Okay. To the UK. I daren't ask.
I think I've got it. I think I know what it is.
Right. Okay. Go on then.
I think it's to do with this 48-hour build and the birthday.
Wow. Okay. Bit tentative, but do you want to expand on that at all?
Yeah, well, there's something, like you said, there's something for everyone in the actual kits. And then the final screen, can you guess the birthday theme?
Oh, you think that's a clue?
Yeah, not the historical event.
I see. Okay, yeah, you're scarily probably nowhere close, but yeah, I'm going to go with that. Okay. So go on, Nat. Put us out of our misery.
Oh, bugger.
So there you go. That's the theme for this week. Is the 2003 invasion of Iraq was the first stage of the Iraq War. The invasion phase began on the 19th of March 2003 air and 20th of March ground. The lasted just over 1 month. Wow, there we go. So,
just a small question.
Yeah.
How on earth was that Ark Royal in that?
That was my question. Exactly the same.
That was the Second World War Ark Royal.
Blame Google.
That was the Second World War Ark Royal. World War II era that one was. The new one was in the same shape as what HMS Invincible
Was it not Ark Royal?
It's not the point.
It's
It was
the
the wrong
point.
shit.
Right, I'm gonna adjudicate this, Wibble. What you got to remember, Lewis, is there's every chance there is a red herring in this. So we have to put that in. Now I am gonna have to. I can't give anything to the UK for that. I can't give anything to the geeks for that. Oh my god. Nothing for the Netherlands. Although I did give a point for saying it was kits. Oh no, it's only fair. They were right. Now I'm going to show my complete ignorance. Desert Storm, invasion of Iraq. was the invasion of Iraq in 2003 Desert Storm?
No. Desert Storm was 1991.
That's what I thought. It was Operation Freedom, wasn't it?
No,
No? Oops.
it was Operation Desert Storm. And from the British perspective, I believe it was Operation Telek.
Right, okay. Right, okay. So, in that case... Oh, my God. This is amazing. I may have mucked that up, but I'm going to go with it. That's fine. So I'm glad to reveal. Congratulations, all those in the First World the First World War. Yeah, all those that are watching that are here from the First World War. Congratulations for still being here.
Desert Storm.
So Desert Storm.
1990.
Do what?
James?
Yes?
Desert Storm was the 6th of August 1990, 20th February 1991.
Right, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's cool, no problem. So, that's fine. So, let me see. Yeah, in the chat, no, basically. So, well done, everyone, for playing. We've got a tie this week in the chat. We've got Adam Stewart and Mark Wright all on 1 point, and we've got Haggis with half. So, congratulations to all of those. The big reveal as to who is the champion between the UK, the Netherlands, and the podcast of the Plastic Posse and the Model Geeks. In reverse order, unfortunately, is the guys from the Netherlands, I'm sorry to say, on 6 points. With a reasonable distance between them is the Posse on 10. So it's either the Geeks or the UK that have stolen the prize. And I am so glad to say that you two are useless. It was the Geeks. Oh, well done, Geeks. They so the points were this: Netherlands 6, Posse 10, UK 11, and the Geeks with a 13. So 2 point lead. Well done, guys.
Well done,
Love of hockey. So yeah, well done, you got. And that was brilliant. That thank you very much for that.
Your mum, just very quickly, James. I know you'll need to get on, but can I just very quickly do a surprise for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Very good. If it works.
Thank you very much.
They wanted to sing happy birthday, but I told them they'd be asleep, so I said I'd record it for them.
Well, that's wonderful. Thank you very much to Connor and Paige, Lewis and Nat's children for that. That's lovely. I got a tear in my eye. Oh no, that's my finger. Sorry. Yes, well done. That's brilliant. Thank you. So we're coming up to 11 o'clock. We're going to head over to the Facebook page in a minute. Nat, do you need to shoot off, my love?
I am, yes. Sorry, I'm going to run before I get chased out with pitchforks after that.
Yeah, no, you done well. Thank you so much for that, and thank you everyone from the studio, from the Netherlands, from the podcast, the Geeks, and the Plastic Posse. Thank you very much for playing. It's just for fun, and do you know what? I'll send you a certificate of amazingness from the Model Officers Mess for your championship win there, and I'm sure we will. I'm sure we'll pick that up at some point in the future between us all. So I'm just a little bit wary because my mouse battery is coming up with a warning. Okay, so let me head over to the Facebook group first of all.
Hey, I'm gonna bug out for a little bit and go eat dinner with the fam upstairs.
Yeah, that's
no
what I
problem.
got.
No
I'll
problem.
be back down around.
Okay, mate. No worries. Thank you very much. Enjoy your dinner.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
No worries. Doug's popped off as well because he jumped in specifically for the competition. So thanks for Doug. I didn't have a chance before you shut off, but thanks Doug for jumping in there. It was great fun.
I'm going off also, James.
Sorry, say again.
I'm going off also. I'm going to
Okay.
rest.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. You take care.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye. So that's Stefan bugged out. That's not a problem. It's now what is it? Oh, midnight over in the Netherlands. And we are looking for our progress report. Let's share the page. So we're going to head over and see how everyone else that has been building on this wonderful event have shared their work on the Model Officers page. Mash your buttons, mash your buttons, mash your buttons. There we go. So that's the posting which you're going to be looking for tomorrow as well. Now I think there's one up for tomorrow. I can't remember now. But yeah, special update, and we will have a quick look at how everybody's done. TJ, I decided to jump in at the last minute after I found this Tamiya motorcycle at a little model shop in West Virginia this afternoon. Look at that. Wow. And that's posted 28 minutes ago. So, TJ, thank you so much for jumping in. That's going to be interesting. Cool. We love that. That's a good choice as well. I got to be honest. I never thought of it like that. You in with the Hellcat from hell. God, he's done really well with that. He's got his decals on. Look, he's got his final coat on. So decals and undercarriage done, and I'm guessing he's got a sealing coat on that as well to dry overnight. Well done, Mark. Really, really well done. And you're on schedule. I got to be honest. You're about where I would have expected myself to be if I hadn't had all the palaver. So yeah, cracking job. Well done. Be interested though, Mark, if you went for that color scheme because of time, or whether that was your choice from the beginning. But yeah, let us know. That'd be interesting to know. Carl Parker is getting there with his Airfix Land Rover, and this is Carl Man Cupboard Models. So yeah, he's definitely getting there. Cool. Well done, mate. And I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is an update from Don, who's in the chat, but we'll have a look at this anyway. Oh my God, would you look at that? Diorama's coming along lovely. And have you got your water? That's a water effect in there, Don, is it?
Yes, but I don't have enough epoxy.
Well, yeah, he's beached himself. I got it. I like the story. Yeah, really, really nice job that. Wow, yeah, it was a really good choice.
Tomorrow I make the figures ready.
Yeah, you're whizzing through those figures as well. So a little bit more work to be done from Don. But that's everything that. Oh, hang on. No, it's not. I tell a lie. I got a sneaky jump in there from Ian. Literally posted up a minute ago. Thank you, Ian, for posting this up. Good progress and ahead of schedule. Diorama base finished. Dozer assembly and paint chipping done. Tomorrow, detail painting of the seat and installation of control levers. Weathering washes applied and 2 figures to paint. Now off to watch some YouTube videos to teach myself how to weather models. How to paint figures as well. Yeah, great job. I love that. That's really, really good, Ian. And out of your comfort zone as well. So congratulations on that. That's a brilliant choice and a great execution. Love it. Totally love it. And I think that was the last one. Yep, that. Oh no, is there one more? Oh, Victor's in there as well. He's just popped up his post. There you go. He's soldiering on with his tank. Cool. Excellent. And that's it for this evening. So well done. Thank you for posting your sharing your work that you've been doing. And thank you for joining the 48-hour build. So far, we're just over 5 hours into this session, into part 3 of our live broadcast. So we've got a few more hours to go on Facebook. But when we get to the 8-hour mark, I have to pre-warn you that Facebook will shut down, but the YouTube will continue. So bearing in mind, I'm not sure who will be here at that point. So hopefully everyone will be here, or people will be here, and we'll carry on until what time we finish. The very latest, it'll be about 3 o'clock. So thank you for being with us. 24 people, and obviously thank you for supporting Models for Heroes. Please, if you can, if you haven't already, or you're watching this back at some point, make sure you make a donation to the Models for Heroes. They're a great charity. The reference for the Just Giving page is there, streaming along the bottom. I'm just going to head over to the chat, just make sure I'm up to date with everything. Congratulations to the geeks, etc. in the chat. So that's all good. Mark Wright says there, well done, guys. Thank you all. Thank you all. You are doing cool signing as Zibada. Use the same time. Used to say time for bed. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Mark Wright's off to bed. Don't blame me, buddy. Get your head down. See you tomorrow. Mark Ewan says, yes, as one color will be quicker, but it's lighter in real light. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, good choice. Why make it too complicated? Absolutely. I think I would have made that choice too. So we're up to date with the chat. 22 people watching. Make sure you say hello. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you are subscribed to the Model Officers YouTube channel and press the bell icon, because then you will make sure that you get any notification of programming that goes up and you won't miss a thing. Congratulations to all the people that have won something throughout the night. We'll get them sorted for you. There was going to be an auction that I was going to fit in tonight, but I'm not going to do that now. We've run too late. There will be an auction. There are 2 kits up for auction, and I will speak to the person that was going to donate them as to how we achieve that. So what we might do something tomorrow, or more probably we'll do something that runs in the Facebook group. And you can maybe bid on it, etc., and we'll see where it goes. But I don't know. Or I may suggest that they are put by for Models for Heroes and sent to Models for Heroes, or sorted out in some other way. But yeah, sorry about that. Lots going on. So Malcolm has just given me a nice segue just to keep you up to date with this. No, wrong button. Fat fingers. Keep you up to date with the schedule. So this is the schedule, as I said. We'll be running tonight until at the very latest 3:30 on YouTube. We will duck out at Facebook before that, and then tomorrow we're up at 10 o'clock till 3, and then we'll run from 5 o'clock till midnight. Now, again, with the end program, that may change slightly in as much as I believe most of our counterparts in the American podcast started in UK time, so they will finish in UK time. So it might be an earlier finish, but I'll keep you posted. So there you go. So all going well so far, and that was Malcolm's question answered. Hope you're well, Malcolm. Had a good evening.
Ja. Nee, zeker.
And Steve dropped out.
Details.
So why don't we? I think now's a good time to take a break. So if you've got the chance, go and grab yourself. Yeah, so go and grab yourself a cup of coffee, have a little walk around, get some blood flowing in those legs.
James.
Yeah.
I'm going out.
Sorry, Dom?
I go out. I go to sleep.
Okay, mate. Yeah, thank you very much for being with us.
Tomorrow at 10, I'll be back, okay?
Okay, Don, you take care now.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Cool. So Malcolm Charles is saying, oh, enough time to catch the Sunday morning Models for Heroes show at 9 o'clock. Yes. I purposely arranged it to avoid that hour. So there you go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for a little stretch of the legs because my legs are starting to hurt a bit. Steve will be back in a moment. That's cool. And at the moment, we've got myself, we've got Lewis, we've got Danny, and we've got Frodo. But I think now would be a really good time. He says munching away. How rude. Here's a message from one of our guys.
Hi, I'm Steph Keatley. I'm an RAF veteran and I am now a volunteer with Models for Heroes, but I started off as a beneficiary. I've used the models that Malcolm so kindly sent to me to help me with my physical disability and my mental issues. It's so good to be able to come out here and spend time on my own, in my own little world, my own little bubble, just getting away from all the issues that I have. An hour, couple of hours every day, it helps so much. I want to say a huge thank you to all the volunteers, all the members of Models for Heroes, and especially Malcolm for starting it up. A big thank you to those that are donating to this great cause. Thank you very much, everybody.
So there you go. I did manage to get away from the desk. I was busy answering a question. So I'm going to go and quickly grab a cup of coffee. Lewis, I know you're spraying. You're right, yeah? Okay. I'm just going to quickly have a little wander, go and grab myself a cup of coffee. We'll be back in a moment. Danny, are you okay?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
So those of you in the chat, if you've got any questions in which you'd like to pose to the four of us, Steve will be right back in a moment or two. He's just having a reboot, I think. We'll answer those in about 5 minutes or so. Be right back.
What is that? What is that? Imaginator, jongens vanavond. Om te halen. Oh ja.
Ja, daar ben ik mee bezig, ja. Die moet er niet af.
Was die al vastgelegd?
Ja, die zat al vast.
Nou, dus niet.
Mark's saying still here. Me too, Mark. Coming along. So let's do this so you know where to go. You just scan your QR code with your phone camera. That takes you where you need to go to the Just Giving page where you can make a donation. All donations of any shape and size is most welcome. And there's the various groups that are with us at the moment. Let's put another clip up. Deaths.
If you bear with me a second, I've been waiting for something to dry on the tank, so I'm going to start doing some model making in a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to go to the little boys' room, I think. Although I've had a wander, I still need a little bit more of a wander.
Hello, my name is Gary Hicks. I want to say a big thank you to Malcolm, James, and all the other guys from Models for Heroes. They've helped me out so much over the last year with my PTSD, everything, learning new modelling skills with Models for Heroes. It is a very good run charity. Most of us vets know how bad we do suffer from our demons and other things, but model making has helped me in so many different ways to be a lot more calmer, think of things more clearly, not flying the way I used to. And I'll also be doing James's 148 scale build off. We air crew there to go along with my Spitfire. I will be doing it the same time the guys are doing theirs online. Really looking forward to this weekend to doing it. And I just want to say again, thank you to Models for Heroes for all that they have done for the veterans here in Northern Ireland. I want to say thank you again and all the best for the 48-hour build.
There you go. Short message from one of the many beneficiaries that the Model for Heroes charity helps out. It's a great worthy cause. So if you are willing to make a donation, this is where you do it from. So thank you very much in advance. And thank you for those who have already made a donation as well. It will be greatly received. So there are 13 people currently watching. If you are in the chat, put up what you've been building, how you're feeling, and yeah, just let us know what you're doing. But great to hear what's going on in Chatland. You spraying, Lewis? Okay. How you getting on there, Danny?
Yeah, I'm going great. I'm just checking now if I want to do camo. What do you think?
I don't know. I've not really done. It looks good though. What if you're going to do camo? What sort of stuff would you do?
I have some leaves and tiny green stuff. And I have some camo netting that I can make.
Okay. Are you going to put it on the base?
I'm going to put it on the diorama with the Panther with the Strabocraan.
Right.
As a kind of, offline service point.
Right. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Maybe with camo it might work. It's looking good. So
otherwise, it's just so grey.
Yeah, you need to break it up a bit, I suppose, didn't you?
Yeah, I put already on some light rust and scratch marks on the used parts of the vehicle. But those are just minor markings.
Yeah, maybe camo might be the way to go then. So you break up the grey and everything.
Yeah. Ja, daar moet je even kijken hoe het gewoon staat. Of het staat, kan ik zeggen. Je moet niet te veel doen, vind ik.
Die moet je gewoon nog...
Hier moet er nog wat komen.
Nee, ik zeg gewoon meer roest.
So, Malcolm, if you're still watching, if you want to jump in for 10 minutes or so with us and have a chat, you're more than welcome, of course. The Geeks and the Posse should be back in a little while, so stay tuned. There is more stuff to come. A couple of surprises and bits and pieces that will happen as well. Malcolm's just responded there. I've got no mouse, but at the moment I'm charging. Stephen Lewis, just so you know. Malcolm says he's working at the moment on an automated emailing pathways. Oh, yes. This is typical of Malcolm. Malcolm works, just doesn't stop working. Honestly, he really puts an awful lot of effort into Models for Heroes. So it's his full-time job, as well as being a house parent as well. So yeah, hat off to you, mate. No problem. Yeah, so I've got no mouse at the moment because my mouse has died. I didn't realise I should charge it. Who knew that? Make sure you get yourself a coffee or anything as you are watching, and make sure you walk around and get yourself a little bit of blood flow, like I've just done. Where have you got to, Steve?
I've done the last chats. I did one of the videos from one of the beneficiaries, but the ticker tape going on the bottom has gone for some reason.
That'll be in the branding bit.
That's what I thought, but I couldn't find it.
There it is. So have you got yourself to primer?
No, not yet. Just got a couple more bits to put on. Not far though, not far off.
Oh, good. So you're where you want to be. That's good.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll get a bit more done as well. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm just about to paint up a little bit of stowage and stuff that's on the tank. So I'm doing fairly well. A few bits and pieces I want to try and get done for tonight to give me a little bit of a head start tomorrow. And I might go mad tomorrow. You never know. I have a plan, but I'm not revealing yet. So, but yeah. So, like I said earlier, I'm literally all I'm going to do now is I'm just going to touch up some of the bits and pieces on my bogies and do a bit of stowage, get that sorted. Although I've just noticed a massive seam on my oil tank on the front. That's handy. I didn't notice that before. Never mind. It'll do now. I have a plan for that. I will get around it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Obviously, the Hellcat has gone to a better place for today for this build. Those of you that are with us, thank you very much for all your efforts and keeping us company while us mad people do this challenge. It's much appreciated. The support that's been given is breathtaking. I've got to be honest. So again, thank you for that. Thirteen people watching. If you've got any questions for any of us, by all means, pop something in. We'll try our best to answer what we can. And it gives us a little bit of something to keep our brains going for the next couple of hours. Now, I'm not quite sure what the Model Geeks and the Posse are going to do. I'm assuming they're going to come back at some point, but if they don't, then we might take a cheeky early finish. But we'll play that by ear for now. I have set a schedule out to try and ensure that we get a fair couple of wood. Everyone gets a chance to get in. And it's also around the availability of people that have volunteered. So there is no pressure on them to participate any more than they want to or feel they can. So everyone will shoot off when they want to shoot off. I must say I'm very pleased with how everything has gone so far. Obviously, the challenge is 48 hours. We are now at a situation where we are 24 hours. No, not 24. We're 28 hours into the challenge now. Bear with me a second while I.
No.
Ah, right. So there's Darren. Darren is in the backstage. We'll just get Darren in. Hi, Darren. How you doing?
Good evening, folks. Of course, we're coming back.
I knew you would be, but you know, I had to leave it with an air of possibility because you know it's all voluntarily. It's not forced upon you.
Nope, understood. Yeah, I was watching in the wings. I was having my dinner, waiting for the 7:30 time to hit, and here I am. How's it going?
It's going really well, actually. Going really well. And we've also been joined by Malcolm himself.
Hello, Malcolm.
Hello.
How are you doing, fella?
I'm seeing a lot of work going on.
Yeah, it's going well. The change of kit for me was a really good move. We have soldiered on. We've got to a point where I'm very happy that I'm doing a little bit of detail painting, ready for the next stage, which we'll hopefully get ourselves to in a minute. But yeah. How about yourself?
I guess
where have you got to, Darren?
Oh, I'm well into the painting stage. I've got I got her all painted up here. She's
Let me just let me unplug my sorry, I was doing a bit of charging, cheeky charging. Let's make you big. There you go.
I have to stay charging as well, or I'll my phone will go quickly. I've got it. I got her in paint. And,
lovely! Look at that.
I'm fixing to start some detail painting and doing the rotors. My goal is before we sign off this evening to be able to go ahead and decal this thing and have those set overnight so that, well, hopefully tomorrow I can do a little wash on it and seal it up and be done.
Oh,
so it is kind of frustrating though to bypass some of the things that I would normally take care of in the sake of time. I've let them go, but trying to get to the finish line. So with a completed kit, not something that I'm. Oh, there's a seam there. Or, oh, there's a goober there. I'm letting go. That's a little frustrating, but it is what it is. It's going to be good. It'll be okay.
Gonna be fine.
Sorry, I realised I was busy talking. Yeah, it's a good object lesson really for letting a few things slide on your model. You know, obviously, if you're the sort of modeler who wants to make things 100% correct, then it's a hard lesson. But you know, the fact you've got the opt out of the time limit, etc., it's a good thing for your patients. So good lesson.
Absolutely. So that's why I'm attacking that and keeping myself sane. I'm just gonna let it ride.
That's definitely a good way of looking at it. Definitely keep you safe.
Just let it ride.
So let's bring in Malcolm. Malcolm, how are you doing?
I'm good. Full screen.
Full screen. Oh well. Is there any other position really?
Okay. I suppose not. Yeah. I haven't even got my what do you call that thing behind you?
Oh, you haven't got your thingy up, no.
No, I'm in offline mode.
Oh. Well, this is good.
I know. I'm a person without a studio now. I want to ask Darren a question, actually, if I can.
Okay, let me bring you back to the chat stage. There you go. Okay, you're on.
Hey, Darren.
Yeah.
Hi. I just wondered. I can't see any space for any more model kits behind you. So where do you store them?
Yeah. No, there's no other storage. That's it.
Wow.
I've that's kind of a sickness I have. It's called hoarding. Now I've been collecting for a long time, so you know they say there are two separate hobbies: collecting and building. And I succumb to both. So,
do you build what's in your collection?
I do, and there's a lot of doubles. That's why I said I hoard, and I shouldn't do that. Because obviously I'll never build everything that's behind me. But
they're really good insulation, so you're keeping yourself warm down there.
Yeah. Oh yes, in the basement here. Yeah, it's. It gets. Oh well, the kits are too. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the wrap behind me on the walls, but I work
the actual
in a
kits.
finished basement down there. So.
Okay.
You're right. That's
in the UK they use them as loft insulation. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. Well, three of us, Frodo, Whitey, and myself. We all work in our basement, which ours are all unfinished. And then Nemo, if he could bring his in, he's got a really nice finished off little office area, hobby room area that he's got. So. One of these days, this will be completed. My actual everyday work area is just on the other side of my model desk. So this is I've been working from home since COVID hit for 13 months now. My office has been shut down. So, but anyhow, the kits, I've been collecting those for a long time. And I think there's only, I don't know if you can see them, but here we go. They're on this shelf here. There's a line of blue kits on this second shelf. And those are all Tamiya 148 scale, what they call prop action kits. So they have a little electric motors in there. And when you flip them, the props start spinning. And those are probably the only ones I would never part with, because I'm trying to get the entire collection that they did.
Oh, I see. Right.
I'll get there one of these days. They're hard to find these days.
Oh, so yeah, collecting is a hobby when you get yourself into that stage when you have to find something that is specific. Do you have an eBay search set up?
I'm sorry?
Do you have an eBay search set up so that automatically
you get
notified?
Go in there. Yeah, no, I don't have it automatic. I should do that. Oh my Lord, that's a whole nother animal there. If I was to do that, I probably would be buying kits all the time. My wife find out there's an eBay search. It'll alert you.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm in trouble.
Automation and delegation. That's what I'm all about.
Understood.
Well, James, guys, I'm going to leave for tonight. I'm going to get some rest and think about how I'm going to finish off tomorrow. So for you guys, have a lovely afternoon and evening of building some more, and we will be back tomorrow.
Danny, thank you very
Good
much
evening,
for being with us,
Danny.
fella.
Bye-bye.
Make sure you you get yourself a good night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, James. Oh, well, bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
I see Frildo has got his blank screen up. Frildo, are you here? Or is he off to dinner? He might be off to dinner.
I think he said he was going off for dinner. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I think so.
Well, I owe you an apology, James. My phone was upstairs, and I have been face down on my modeling bench here working. And I see that I had missed a message, and I guess it was about the kit. And then I saw that a text from Whitey saying that he and Frillo won it. So I missed that.
Yes. That's okay, though. That's not a problem.
How did it went well then? I take it. That's
do you know what? Actually, it went an awful lot better than I thought it was going to go. And when I say that, I'm more worried about the points that we were going to score. But yeah, no, it was quite close. It was quite close, and it there were a little bit of twists and turns going on as well. So yeah. John had to leave. To go and have a dinner with his neighbours, so we squeezed it in there quickly, and he left, and then that meant the person that could get double points because he was by himself, because it was only fair.
Right.
To be honest, if it had been one more question, I think that it could have been a tie. It was that close. So,
really,
yeah, very very impressive, and. I can't take any credit. I wish I could, but Lewis and Steve had their. I think they've been squatting. I got to be honest. I think they've been squatting over the week. Lewis is forbidden to look at the projects that Natalie puts together, or Nat puts together, and I believe she even password codes them on the computer so you can't get into them. So. She's very protective over it all. So, yeah, Lewis and Steve did a major job. I was totally useless. I didn't help them at all. But yeah,
that's probably that I wasn't there, because I would have been in the same boat. I wouldn't have.
Well, you know, you say that, but you know, I mean, I'm. Before, when we first started doing it, I was the host, so I was the person setting the questions and stuff. And I found it incredibly entertaining that I didn't actually have to answer anything. And then, for some strange reason, I can't remember why we did it now, but I asked Nat whether she would do it, and she did such a good job. I just couldn't take it back off her. So now I have to answer the questions.
They threw you into the mosh pit.
Yeah.
You can feel free to take it back off of James.
No. I won't take it back off her. She does such a good job. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Lewis. I mean, you know this as well as I do. Malcolm and Steph do a similar thing, and oh my God, they put so much research into it. And Malcolm especially will come for me, for my take personally. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea where he finds these things or what even the answers are. But they're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It's a great game. It's a great thing to do.
Thank you, James. It's really strange not having control. to say. I'm trying to click on comments from Mark, but I can't because I'm on the other side.
Where did you want to go? Do you want to go to the first? Sorry, I was so busy detailing that I didn't look. So
That's all right.
Let's go up to his first comment. Steve was on it. So yes, you're right about the stripes, but just for the time factor, to be honest. All right, okay, yeah. So this is Mark responding to my comment about the Hellcat kit that some of the schemes in there are really, really nice, and the fact there's two planes in there was one of the main reasons I bought it. Was there were two planes, so I could do two different designs or schemes, and they will be done definitely. But yes, so he went for a solid coloured finish because it gave him a little bit of time. He also says that the other Edward Hellcat, the F6F-3 kit he made was far better in PE, but I might get the HGW fabric seatbelts next time. I build the other part of the combo up. Yeah.
Those are great seatbelts.
Yeah, absolutely. The PE is good. I like the PE that's in that kit, but there are a few things in which, seatbelt's one of them that I probably would change too. There you go. Man cupboard models. Just out of curiosity, did we get an answer to the last M4H fact question? My guess was fundraising regulator. Not sure if I missed it. Yes, we did. What was the question? I can't remember.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any questions yet.
I think that.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. So the question was: M4H are members of which organisation that provides advice on volunteer policies and standards?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer, Malcolm, is
the NCVO.
Yeah. So yes, there was a winner. I can't remember who it was. I think Nat wrote it down. But yes, there was. That's been quite fun, actually. I don't know what your hit rates have been on the website, but
like I said at the very beginning, I had 80% alarm to say that the servers were hitting 8%, which I have set up when I first set up the server. And it's never ever got that high, and I kind of panicked a bit because I thought I've never seen that email before. It's just to remind, just to kind of like poke me to say your site's being looked at a lot.
Yeah.
And I think there was like 20 people looking at it at once, and it was having a bit of a worry, but it coped, I think.
Yeah, good. Well, it's a good test.
It was a good test, yes. But it was also global as well. That was the strange thing.
Oh, that's cool. I think you're going to get quite a few hits on it. We put out today that we wanted people to share on all their media, so their Facebook pages, their personal Facebook pages, and all that sort of stuff. The link to do with the fundraiser and Models for Heroes website and all that sort of stuff. So I know a few people have done it. So see what comes from that. That'd be interesting. Mark Ewan's just saying that the secret of a 48-hour build is a hairdryer.
You got to look good.
What's a hairdryer?
There it is, right there.
Ah, yeah, right. I got you. Yeah.
I snuck up and got my wife's while she was out today. I actually have a space heater on the other side of my desk. So what I was doing, and to Mark's point here, is I would paint something and I would put them on the little stand and I would go set it in front of the space heater so the air blew on it. And I got tired of going back and forth, so I went up and stole my wife's hairdryer to help cure paint, and I'll be using it to dry decals here in just a little bit. So he is absolutely correct. That is a great secret.
Steve's got his pink tool as well.
There it is. Yep.
Yeah, that's a Love Honey special if ever I saw one. But anyway, just to finish off that comment, Mark Ewan says that it's great to use with lack of paint on a speed build. So yes, He also made a comment about looking at your stash behind you, Darren. Wow.
Yeah, it's yep, that's my problem.
That's a model shop he has. Yeah,
It looks like a terrible problem.
I think it's
Yeah.
more than a model shop. So yeah, there we are. We're caught up with the chat, and yeah, you're right, Malcolm. It is really strange to be in a StreamYard without control.
Yes, I don't like it.
So this is Ian Douthwaite saying good night, folks. See you all tomorrow. Indeed, Ian. See you
Bye,
tomorrow.
Ian.
Great work on that bulldozer.
Good night.
Really, really good.
Oh yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
He's did the base as he was doing the model. It was really cool.
I think so. Yeah, he's. Do you know the funny part is Ian made a comment yesterday saying that he was so far out of his comfort zone it was beyond imagination. And then by the end of yesterday, he's like pulled out this. Oh, I got this bulldozer, and I've done the diorama base, and I've done. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Come on.
And it moves, and it's real smoke effects, and it's got lighting.
Oh yes. Plastic Posse is saying that. Hi, Malcolm.
Hello.
Indeed.
Oh.
And Mark, you were saying hello, Plastic Posse.
There they are.
There you go.
Scott and those guys, I guess, are going to come in here a little bit later from the posse.
Yeah, no, I think they will be. Like I say, I don't. I didn't really try and nail them down to any time, so we're here till 3:30 UK time. That's
Yep.
another 3 hours or thereabout. The only slight issue today was because we made a snap decision on our session 2 to reduce that and come in a little early today. That the Facebook live will go dead before we finish, but I'm not stopping and starting another stream. That would be not right. So
Building my model says he's going to head off, and you need to let Plastic Posse in because he's backstage in the green room and he's eating all the M&Ms.
No, he's not. I've got no one.
No.
I've got no one
He's
in the
got
backstage.
he's got the wrong link then, hasn't he?
Have you got the wrong link? If you go to the chat, the 24-hour chat, I believe it is in there. But if it's not, I will redo it just in case.
It is. It's the one I used. The second one you sent for the evening link.
Yeah, I'll put it in there again. It's not a problem. It just so happens I have it ready. So there you go. That's the link in the 24 hours chat. By all means, use that. Jump in. Yeah, Mark Ewan saying, sorry, Build My Model is saying good evening, good night. Sorry, the Sherman needs its sleep. Indeed, yeah, mine's snoring. It's feeling unloved. And Mark Ewan just saying there that Steve's at Primer stage. Yay! Yeah. There was a wibble. I must confess there was a wibble this afternoon from Steve and from Lewis. He was concerned that they wouldn't get where they wanted to be. So that's good news. Well done, Steve. And Lewis is thundering on anyway. There he is, the great Scott himself.
On mute.
Welcome, Scott.
I've been using the wrong link. I've actually been a couple hours, but couldn't finish doing wrong. So
I did try and throw you over the link because I thought you were in the wrong link, but
yeah, totally user error on this end. I'm not blaming anybody but myself.
No, it's just one of those things. It's not a problem.
Yeah, it's just an error between table and chair.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. How are you, Malcolm?
I am really well, thank you very much. Yes, how are you doing?
Doing great. This is a lot of fun.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's interesting how this hobby isn't any different all the way from the Netherlands across the UK and all the way across the pond. You know, we're still struggling with the same things.
Yep, for sure. Well, we need to. This has been great. We'll have to have you on the posse after this is over and talk about it. We love talking about models for heroes.
Good. Well, thank you. That's really good. It's good to have your advocacy, because that's pretty much how anyone finds out about Models for Heroes, unless you are referred directly. I guess it's just word of mouth, and we don't spend anything on marketing at all. So it's all word of mouth. It's all people talking about things, and Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and sending James around the streets with a sign around his neck.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
We we actually have a pretty good showing, like at the Richmond show in Richmond, Virginia. They always, the Models for Heroes always has a presence there. They have a table taking donations, and it's right next to the raffle table. So it's actually really cool. You see guys go over, they'll win the raffle, and they walk right over and they drop it in the Models for Hero thing. So it's
that'll be models for troops, I expect.
Models for Troops, yeah. Models for Troops,
run by a
correct.
chap called John Emery, and his advertisement actually is what started me up with Models for Heroes, because I saw his advert and wanted to do something similar. Foolishly,
it's a great cause.
Thank you. So I don't know what you've got planned right now, James and Steve, but I could do a quick guess the thing if you like.
Do you know what, Malcolm?
I got it set up.
Do you know what, Malcolm? I've literally just set one up myself. I've just found one in the background. But saying that, I would love to do one of yours. I got to be honest.
It's one that I did a long time ago, so hopefully I was forgotten about it.
Oh, I would have forgotten about it if it was last week, because I tried to burn them out of my mind because I'm so bad at them.
Do you have any titles?
And yes, I have. Do you want to come in where you've got controls?
No, it's fine. I can control the images if you full screen me while the titles are on.
Okay, cool. Well, we're lucky to say that Doug's in as well. Hi, Doug.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hello, Doug.
Frildo is hiding because you just said guess the thing. So I'm not sure where he is at the moment. But yeah, let's do it. Why not? Malcolm and Lewis, I can see Lewis is on mute. You up for another guess the thing? It'll be Malcolm, so it'll be easy, right?
Yeah, I'm up for it. I'll be no good, but I'm up for it.
You know what it's going to be, Malcolm. Missouri,
Yeah.
Missouri.
Yes.
And then Telford.
Right, Doug. We're going to do another guess the thing. Doug.
Right.
This is Malcolm's way of doing things, so it's a little bit. Well, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do, so it could be anything, if I'm honest. So we're going to put Malcolm on full screen, which my colleague has just done. That's lovely. But before we do that, let's do this.
It's time to name that kit! Bring on the wibble!
So this is guess the thing, and what is that?
I know that.
We're not going to we're not going to break it down to UK or USA or anything like that. It's a personal pride. There you go.
So, no, because there's thousands of people watching, what we'll do is we'll go to the chat first. If you know what that is and you'll have a guess, you chuck it in the chat. And then what we do is we then talk to the studio people, because we have an elaborate studio built just for this. Lots of people have pretend little sets of their desks, but we're all sat next to each other, really. And once we've had a go in the chat, then we can have a go in the studio. How many people are watching?
We've got 8 people watching right now.
All 8 of you. What is that?
I know what that is.
I think Steve, actually, you might have been on the show when we did this one. Thinking about it.
Yes.
And I know for a fact you will know what this is.
Because I've got one.
Yes. Does it do that though?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I can show you if you want.
No, not live. Afterwards.
You can show each other when you're not live, okay?
Will you use your pink hairdryer? Mark is saying a blurry image of a desktop fan. Could be. I wonder if there's anybody else actually engaged rather than just watching. Or if just fallen asleep head first into the cutting mat and then wake up in the morning with a Sherman stuck to your forehead. Model making haggis. Hello. He says an Airbus A400M Atlas. It's very specific.
I like where he's going with that.
Yep, not a daft guess. These images that I use on this particular Guess the Thing is all wallpapers for your desktop. So they're quite dramatic images. Jeffrey Oliver says a Supermarine Spitfire. Yep. That's a good guess. It's a propeller and it's spinning. So, James, you've got the image of all the people that are in the studio, which I don't.
Yeah, bear with me just 2 seconds. Let me. I'm just going to wipe my end.
Oh, I see. It's gone midnight, so gloves are off, are they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We don't do international time zone here, you know.
Where we are, it's always before the watershed.
Oh yeah. Well, it's generally after, if I'm honest. But yes. Okay. So let me. I'm going to take my glasses off and I'm going to just shake my hair loose. Where do you want me to start? Do you want me to start?
Wherever you want to do. I'll let you drive.
Oh, blimey. Okay, so first up then will be... Oh, no, it won't be him because I've just removed him from the stream. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Lewis.
It's C-130.
Okay, good guess.
Okay, Frildo, are you there? Come in, Frildo. Ground control to Frildo. No, leave it. Steve?
What you could do, James, is do the image with all the cameras on the left or the right, and then you can have the main image in the center.
Oh, this is why you're better at this than me. Not that one there. That one.
No. There you go. And then just drag my image into center.
That one, yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
And then take your banner off because poor Steve's stuck behind.
Well, I got to be honest. It's an improvement. You really don't want.
He's trying to hide. We can see you.
Oh.
Oh.
What I will do though is I'll do that because that's only fair, isn't it? Really.
Put Frodo up there and then turn it on. Like you.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. I do that, and I
There
do
you
that,
go.
and no, that's the
Whoa,
one.
no, wrong one.
There we go. I've mashed all the buttons at all now.
Good lord, it's so good. So in the guessing of the chatting, we've got air conditioning fan from Man Cupboard Models. There's definitely a theme going on. So you start wherever you want to do.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't actually need to. I can control the button on the side for the comments, but it's down to you.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Steve's trying to point at it, but fortunately he's about 9 pixels, so nobody's going to see that. Don't cheat. No, don't get it because Steve.
That's so not fair.
Yeah.
Leave it be, Steve. Leave it be. Walk away.
Afterwards, Steve.
You can't get it out right now. Right, so I'm Arthur Lewis, so I'm going to guess it's what's in Steve's hand. Oh God, I can't believe
Is he on mute or something? Can he not hear us protesting?
I think it's a case of ignoring.
Perhaps. What is it, James?
I don't know the name of the aircraft, but I believe it's what's in Steve's hand. That we're not
Steve,
taking any notes of.
Steve, what's that big thing in your hand there?
A400 Airbus with spinning props. And that's a picture of the props, which I want to build.
Yeah, it's a lovely build. It's not one of those, when they make hay in the fields, and they have those spinning hay collectors. It looks like one of them. Darren, what do you have a guess for? Any ideas, Darren?
Well, I was going to say it's one of two. It could either be the E2 Delta or the new C2 Cod. They both have the same motors. So I'm going that route.
The C2?
No, I'm going to go the E2D.
E2D. Okay. Plus, Scott.
I'm going to guess that's a really awesome shot looking backwards at the end of an Alpha submarine because I have no idea.
Okay, yeah. So I mean that makes sense, doesn't it? The cavitation of the propellers as they spin in. Yep. Just trying to remember. Is the E2D? Is that the Hawkeye?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And names are not on there. I've got to forget. Is that who's that at the bottom there? Doug? What do you think it is?
Yeah. I don't have a clue either. Yeah, just I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not even don't even know if to venture a guess.
Okay. Well, I can tell you somebody's got it right in the chat, right there. So if you, James, can highlight the correct answer. Nope. Not that one. Yes. It is the A400M. This one was this photograph was taken at one of the React shows, and you can see all the propellers are creating that vapor effect. It was really cool picture. This aircraft can do a wing over from takeoff, even when fully loaded, which is pretty cool. It's like a tactical takeoff, I think they call it.
Right.
Yeah. And the model I did was at 120 degrees on a stand through the wing, which did take no space up on the model table, but it was pretty high.
Wow.
It was really cool. Love it. All right, next one. Answers in the chat, please. Have a guess. What do you think this is? None of the pictures have been switched around or chopped or the colors changed. It's just been cropped. Because that would be cheeky, wouldn't it? Do it upside down and things. Do you remember that one when we did the Guess the Thing and it was the maps and there was complaints because it wasn't Nautical North?
Yes. Yeah, I do. That was funny.
Oh, yeah, it's funny. Yeah. So in the chat, please, what do you think this is? So well done, Model Making Haggis. You're the first one in the chat, and then you got it in. Oh, of course, yes, Steve got it, didn't he? In the studio. What do we think that is? Mark Ewing's gone in with an air brake. Model Making Haggis said an F-16. Very nice, very nice. I'll just give it like a minute or so for people to put their guesses in chat. Otherwise, we'll be here for a while. Ooh, look at that. Jeffrey Oliver. A Lockheed F-16 speed brake, in brackets S. a plural of a speed brake.
Oh, it's not denoting like a special type, like a Ford Gear.
Oh, the variant of a speed brake. No. It's not a speed brake S. It's just talking plurals.
Oh, look at this. That's great timing. Well done, Whitey. Just in time.
Hello. What are we doing? What do I walk into?
This is a variant of Guess the Kit in the fact it's not a kit, it's a thing. So we are guessing the thing, and we'll come to you for an answer in a moment.
Good. I'll try.
Malcolm, did you hear him say, I think I've got microphone issues, I can't hear you, or something?
I know that he said, okay, I'll try. I think that's what he said.
Oh, okay.
His upload speed is a bit low, I think. That's all. Okay, so valid guesses in the chat. So, studio, let's start with that. We assume that Frodo's is still off. So, Lewis is next. Lewis, you're muted, my friend. You have to unmute yourself.
It's an F-16 taking the air brake from the rear.
Okay. Good guess. James, what's this?
I think this is an F-16 air brake.
Right, and what makes you think that?
The reason being is that people have guessed it and I've got no idea, so I'm going to go with that.
I knew it. Is anything built after 1946? You haven't got a clue.
Well, I would question the 1946 as well, but yeah, you're right.
Steve, totally scale models.
F-16 speed brake.
Complete. Darren, have you got an idea? You are muted.
Yeah, it's the same F-16 speed brake.
Okay.
Scott, starboard side, actually.
Here we go. Scott, what's your guess, my friend?
Well, I'm going to have to go with James after that brilliant analysis. I mean, there's no way I can disagree with him. So, what James said.
Yeah, you haven't known him for very long, but I understand. Yeah, what James said.
Hey, no, hang on. No, I'll take that. That's, I like that.
Doug, what is it?
It's an F-16.
Okay, and Whitey, your guess?
Concur with the others. F-16 air brake.
Let's have a look. Look at that. Oh, Man Cupboard Models is off for tonight. Good night, all. He says, good night, mate.
Good night.
Good effort.
Good night, Carl. Take care.
Good night.
Yeah, F-16 air brakes, starboard, very good. Who got that in the chat first? That would have been Model Making Haggis again. Well done. As is tradition for these, the winner gets a big bag of nothing, which James will send out as quick as he can.
Oh yeah, no, we've got a new delivery service that we use now, and yeah, that'll be dispatched at no time whatsoever.
Excellent. By invisible drone, no doubt. It's an amazing picture, though, isn't it? Look at that. So good.
Yeah, it is.
But that's not an amazing picture. There's at least half a dozen pixels to choose from to guess what that is on there. And again, answers in chat, please. If you know what it is, give it a go. If you don't, have a guess. Oh, someone's got their game on. Could they mute?
Yeah, let me go mute that. I'm sorry.
Facebook. What game is it?
The Capitals playing the Rangers tonight.
Ah, golf fan.
Yes.
No idea. Hockey, I'm guessing.
Yes, sir.
Ah. So, a couple of guesses. No, one guess. Model making haggis goes with a Merlin. Yeah, nice guess. Jeffrey Oliver says, "Joy, a bag of nothing." Absolutely, yeah. They're sought after. They really are. And Mark Ewing's gone with Concord. Wow.
I would actually go with the rare option. The bag of nothing is quite rare. It's unique.
It is. Usually it's a bucket of nothing, isn't it? But this is a bag of nothing. Sherpa 2C23 front windscreen. I'm gonna have to look that up. What's the C23? And don't say Sherpa.
We're going to skip past that, Mark. There's no need for that comment. You're meant to be at bed.
I thought you were doing the Hellcat. Wasn't that what you were doing?
I am doing the Hellcat. This is a 1943 variant of the Hellcat, based on a small island in the middle of nowhere. And they had a lot of Hellcats, and they realised that actually what they needed was something with tracks, so they converted it.
Gotcha. What you could do is a diorama with the tank, and then you could say that the Hellcat is about a mile up.
No, unfortunately, the Hellcat is about a mile under.
Oh, a Sherpa. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, it's a transport aircraft, twin wing, flat tail at the back. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not the 4x4 Sherpa fan. It's not that.
Okay. Gotcha. Lewis, you're on mute. What do you think? Got a guess?
That is a Merlin helicopter.
Oh, okay. Mark Ewing says he is in bed. Okay, excellent. You can watch it from wherever you like. Doesn't matter.
Indeed.
Model making has said it could be a Super Stallion too. Is he referring to Mark? I don't know. James, what's your guess?
I'm going to go with the Super Stallion. I just love it. Why not?
Yeah, Super Stallion's a type of helicopter. So you know. Nothing to do with what you're thinking. Steve, what's this?
UH-60.
What's that? Is that an Apache?
Sikorsky.
What's it designated as? What's its NATO standard name?
Oh, I just thought it was UH-60.
Oh, okay.
Black Hawk.
Black Hawk. There we go. Cool. Darren, any ideas, mate? You are on mute.
No, I'm thinking a helicopter as well, but there's a little thing on that center windshield that kind of throws me from that. I don't know. I have no clue. This one.
Okay. Scott, you're next up. What do you think?
Much as this pains me to disagree with James, I'm going to guess that's the windshield wipers on a B-52.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And Doug.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's right. It's not me. Looks like the windscreen on a locomotive of some sort. So that's what I see. Anorak, whatever you want to call me. This I have no idea.
Okay, that's a good guess. I understand. I can see where you're coming from with the train, the loco. Whitey.
I think I'm gonna go with the Merlin helicopter.
Okay. Yep. Right. Let's go. Are you ready? Are you sitting comfortably? It is a Black Hawk.
Okay. That was my second guess.
Second guesses only. So nobody got it in the chat. I think Steve. I think you didn't. You say Black Hawk first?
UH-60 Black Hawk. Yeah.
You did. Well done, my friend. Yeah. But yeah, looking at that, I mean, that could be a lot of things, couldn't it? You know. But there you go.
Beautiful photo.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. This should be easy because I know what it is. Answers in chat, please. Here we go. Answers in the chat, please. What is that? Extra point for more. Tell me exactly what that is. Not just what the vehicle is, but exactly what we're looking at. And again, the picture has not been switched around or anything. I can imagine people busy typing in on their phones in bed what this might be. Furiously tapping away under the covers.
I'm trying to remember what show it's from so I can catch up.
It's probably still there.
Yeah.
I think it's from one of the Sunday shows, James.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is.
Oh, I don't. Do you know the other day somebody was watching one of the shows on the Facebook group, and they didn't realize they were watching an old one, and they were sitting there commenting and wondering why no one was asking or talking to them. And they were watching one from a week ago. Bless him. Oh, here we go. I haven't got clues, said Mark Ewing. Model Making Haggis says a refueling port of something. And Jeffrey Oliver has gone for a Boeing F-15E refueling door. Wow, that's very specific. Brilliant. Okay, let's go to the studio. Lewis, what do you think this is?
I can't remember.
Oh, you've forgotten.
Yeah. I can remember the picture, and I think Jeffrey Oliver is correct. It's the refueling on a fighter plane. It's the refueling bit that flips out the side, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. James.
Well, you'll be glad to know that I actually remember exactly what it was. This is a picture of a Ford Capri.
The tissue box on the back.
Yes.
Yeah. I see.
It's
Good guess.
Just next to the nodding dog, as you can see. Yeah.
Good guess. Thanks for playing. Steve.
I think I can't remember. I think it was the B1 Lancer.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Now then.
Ooh.
Good guess. B1 Lancer. The right colour, certainly. Is that? I can't see the names on that, and I can't. Is that Darren there next?
Yeah.
I have no clue with that. It does look like some sort of refueling door, but I couldn't tell you the aircraft. I don't know.
Okay.
Isn't that horrible? I've been working around airplanes all my life. I can't tell you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And if you can take that chat off, then I can see the names.
Sorry.
It's all right. Scott, you're next. What's up?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the F-15 refueling. I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you know a variant? Are you going to go for a D or?
I think base color, I'm going to stick with the E model.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Doug, what do you think this is, mate?
Refueling door F-15. Probably.
Lovely.
It's like Scott said, the color is pretty dark. So it looks like a ship gray probably, so that would be an E.
Lovely. Whitey?
Concur. E model F-15 refueling door.
Lord.
In-flight refueling door.
Yeah, yes, very good. There you go. Yes, absolutely. This is the E. You can see it's the E because it's got the big kind of bulky love handles on the sides of the intakes there. Fantastic. Well done. Good Lord. I am amazed. This is one of my the Revel 148 is one of my favorite kits. So yeah, I think a lot of people would have built that and would recognize that shape as one of the decals go on there. If you hadn't worked on these aircraft, it's kind of an odd decal shape to put on. So yeah, who got that first in the chat? That was somebody. Oh no, refueling door or something. And Jeffrey said the F-15E first. That's good. Well done. Beautiful picture again. Let's let you appreciate that for a minute. I think you can get that effect with like cotton wool or something, or some really stretched out something. Do you think?
Toy stuffing.
Yeah.
Toy stuffing would be the way to go. It would be quite fine.
It would be difficult to get it so people would understand what that was, I guess, wouldn't they?
Yes, especially that face on the upper wing.
Oh yeah, that's a bit freaky. Yeah. Cool. Right. Next one. Jeffrey says I drove one of those in my teenage years. I think he was talking about the Capri, not the F-15. So this one, what is this? I'm surprised that people don't get it because I've left so many details in the picture. But you might recognize the thing in the middle.
I got to be honest, I don't see a telephone number on there. So
yes, I won't be doing that again.
That was so funny.
Yeah. No, I won't be doing that again. Because I was worried someone's going to pick up and they say, "Hi, I'm from Models for Heroes. I want to know who you are." And
who are you?
I would get in trouble. Yeah. In the chat, then have a go, please.
Yeah, come 5 people watching. Let's get some five guesses in. That'd be cool.
Mm.
We have got. Model Making Haggis has said emergency exit, Carforth Station.
I love these specific guesses. When I didn't know, I guessed it was a fruit basket with berries and nuts.
Mark Ewan's going with it looks like an old World War II metal shed. No, it's not that. I can tell you that. That's definitely not that. But yeah, good guess.
Mm. He's right though. It does look like that kind of corrugated iron look, doesn't it?
No, it's not. It's not. This is my era, No.
Jeffrey's gone for a C2 cod. Okay, let's go to the studio. Let's go in reverse order. So let's go Whitey first. What do you think this is, my friend?
I'm going to go with the B1 Lancer rescue door access panel.
Right. Yep. Nice. Yep. Doug?
Oh, well, let's say that I don't have a clue. So, some fine detail from the Yamato, from the Space Battleship Yamato Star Blazer series. How about that?
Hey, that's a guess. That is the kind of guess we like. Scott?
I'm going to go with the B1 answer. I was thinking because of the color and the weathering, it looked like, the Lancer. So that's what I'm going to go with.
Okay. Very nice. Darren, just you're on mute, just so you know. Yeah.
Yes, I concur. B1 as well.
Okie doke. Steve?
B1.
Okay. James, you're not allowed to say B1. James?
Yeah, no, I was just following orders. I'm not allowed to say what I think it is.
Okay, go on then. What is it, the B1?
It is the one of B's.
Lewis?
Well, I'm not going to say the B1. And I have no idea. So I'm going to have to drop it in and say USS Reserve.
Hey!
Old
Wouldn't that be funny if it really was? One day, Lewis.
One day.
One day.
And then I still get it wrong. Whole show of Telfords, and then I thought Peterborough.
Well done, guys. It said B1 Lancer. It is indeed.
No, I'll be up in just a minute.
Beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, well done. Escape hatch. I guess it's quite unique for that aircraft, I suppose. But yeah, beautiful. It's an interesting shape as well. Like a submarine or something. Love it. All right, next photograph. Here we go. In the chat, what is that?
I know exactly what that is, but I can't remember the name of it.
Of course. Yep. I'll keep my eye on the chat while we go through the studio. Lewis, you said you didn't know.
I can't remember the name of it, but I know it's got two wingy bits that come out the back that connect to a wing at the back. If that makes any sense.
So let me sum that up for you. It's two wingy bits that come out the back into a wheel. Is that what you heard?
No, it's like it's got the two pontoons, if you like. They come out the side, each side, and then there's a wing that connects them at the back. And
like a flying catamaran.
Yeah, but just not so low.
I know exactly what you mean. Yes,
but with wheels and no floats.
It's twin boom. Is what you're I don't know what you're saying. Yeah,
makes sense. Yeah.
James, what's this?
I've got a strange feeling when we did this last time. I got this right, but I don't know why. And I can't think for the life of me what it is. So, Darth Vader's flying helmet. I've got no idea. I really don't.
Steve, what was this one? Arguing passes.
It's the Mustang.
Mustang. Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, yes.
Darren?
I am going to venture a guess at the, let's see, is it straight? P-38 Lightning.
Oh, okay. I'm with you. Yeah. Nice guess. Scott, you're on mute, my friend.
I'm going to go with that aircraft in Raiders of the Lost Ark. There's like a big flying wing, and the tail part right after the tail gunner where they sit. I don't have any idea.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Lockheed P-38 Lightning is Jeffrey's trying to guess what? guess the Lewis guess we're playing now.
I have no idea. But I think it's wrong anyway. I think. Can I change my answer?
No, I think Jeffrey has definitely guessed your guess, which is funny. Extra point for you, Jeffrey. Well done, Doug. What do you think this is?
I have no idea, but I can tell you I'm almost positive it's not a Lightning.
Okay.
I no clue, but I'll just
what makes you think it's not a Lightning? What
well, if
details?
that's a Lightning, that looks like it would be the wings coming off of the fuselage, where it ends at the behind the cockpit, and that's a really kind of a sharp line. That's way too rounded to be a Lightning.
Gotcha.
Unless I'm looking at it from the wrong direction.
Cool. Yep, good guess. Like it, Whitey.
All right. Not to get down in the weeds, but that's a gun camera port on a P-51 Mustang.
Yeah. I got that right last time.
Oh God!
And it's
Who invited him? Fantastic! Absolutely, yeah. Look at that.
That's a definite wibble.
I've spent time around Mustangs, so that's why.
Beautiful. Yeah, well done. Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Really good. A model making haggis has guessed P-51 as well. Well done. Lovely. Well done. Good job.
Oh, easy.
That's easy.
It's easy now, is it? Well, we will see.
God. You really shouldn't say that with Malcolm. You know how tricky Nat was?
No, but I remember this one.
Yeah. I imagine everyone's built one, and no doubt will probably have been around them too. Should we start with Lewis?
I've never built one.
Yeah.
Is it an Osprey?
Osprey.
I have seen.
What is that bit then we're looking at of an Osprey?
It's a bit of the Osprey. It's the engine bit that sticks down. No, it takes off vertically instead of like a normal aircraft. It's that bit that twizzles round.
Right, twizzly bit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. James?
I concur. It's definitely the twizzly bit of the Osprey. Or I've got a second guess. It's a scene from Star Wars.
Does look a bit Star Warsy, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. No, but it's the Osprey.
I've never seen Star Wars, so I can't comment on that one.
Oh, that's why I said it. It's because I was just trying to fill it in for you.
I'll take his second guess as my second guess as well.
Steve?
It's the ending itself from an Osprey.
Lovely. Why do I forget these names? Because I can't see them.
Sorry.
Darren, of course. Darren, what's this?
I agree 100% a V-22 Osprey.
Okay. Scott?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the group. I'm sure that's what that is.
Doug?
Yes. Yeah, I'll go with Osprey.
Okay. Whitey, I don't want you to take that mask off, but I want you to guess with the mask on, please.
Twizzly bit V-22.
Yep, and I think that chap is playing skip rope with an osprey.
Or a Gundam.
It's absolutely massive. Look at the size of that.
Yeah, they are formidable looking things.
Either that is a child, or that is a hell of an engine. Look at the size of it. Amazing.
We got those flying
Yeah,
quite a bit around here, and when you hear those coming, you know
Yeah.
they make quite a
They fly.
make a pretty unique sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of people in the chat are going. Have also guessed it or done Gundam. Yeah, that's it. It does look Gundam-y. Is that a adjective? Gundam-y.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Um,
I guess was the first with the choice there, so he's put his name down for the bag of nothing.
Mhm.
And then Jeffrey Oliver's gone with the CB22 Osprey, and he's actually increased his footing by saying the port or left engine nacelle.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, nice. Yep. Good job. What's that?
Do you know what, Malcolm? I'm really surprised you didn't pick out of the bag the guess the thing that you did where you had to guess what was behind the plane. Remember that?
Did I do that?
Yeah, you did. You did one where it was oh god, what was it? No, I think it was all transport planes or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah, it was the thing that was on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not the thing that you're looking.
Yeah, not guess the thing. Guess the thing it's on.
Yeah. No, chose this one because the pictures are pretty.
Yeah.
Model making Harris straight in before I even put the picture up with F4 Phantom. Well done. Good guess.
He's found the show, isn't he? That's what it is.
Yeah. Or he's got binoculars and he's outside again. Mark Ewing says F4 Phantom, I think. Is Jeffrey going to have a go? Let's start with Whitey. Whitey, don't take the mask off. What do you think this is?
F4 Phantom.
F4 Phantom. Okay, Doug?
That's a Phantom.
Scott?
Yeah, it looks like a Phantom to me, too.
Good. Darren?
I agree.
He agrees. Steve?
Phantom, yeah.
Phantom. James?
F4 Phantom.
Louise?
That is an F4 Phantom.
There you go. There you go. I'd love to know how they got that photo.
Yeah.
It was a guy sat on the front with a GoPro on one of those sticks, selfie sticks.
Sat on the front with a selfie stick.
Yeah.
I've got a question. Is that a Greek Phantom? I can't tell if that the middle of that the insignia is dark blue or if it's red. It looks to me like a Greek Phantom, which means that's Photoshop.
Ooh.
Now it's Royal Navy.
Which bit would you like me to zoom into?
Yeah,
You can
it
see the
does. It look
monarch.
like
nose number.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Australian.
Oh.
Now you can see the nose numbers on it. It's the Royal Navy.
Is it Royal?
I'm doing this on my phone. I don't see it very well.
There we go. Still Phantom. All right. Next one. You just put things back. There we go. Yeah, in the chat is all Phantoms. Look at that. All of them.
Yeah.
Mark Ewing was saying Superman took the photograph. Yep, makes sense. Jeffrey says, I don't think the this is Greeks flew them in their navy. I have a cat here that requires something, so I'm going to have to snip off just to decide what it wants. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. You want to take over, James?
Yeah, I can do. No problem.
Okay.
Scott's saying, yeah, that's fine, Scott. Don't worry. If you need to, just do that. It's fine. So get your answers in the chat. The only downside to this is I haven't got control of the actual picture, so we will have to wait until the cat has been out. Do. So we've got Mark Ewing with I'm clueless. Excuse me, I'm clueless on that picture. 7 of you guys watching. Come on, get your answers in. What do you think it might be?
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Living cat.
Johnny is saying helicopter. And Haggis has gone for a pass.
Oh. Do you want to run through the studio, James?
Yeah, of course can. No problem. Lewis, have you got an idea on this one?
I think it's a MiG.
Okay. Steve?
I think it's a fulcrum.
Fulcrum. Okay. Darren, you got any idea?
Well, I was going to say an SU-27.
What makes you think that, Darren?
Well, so I see those pitot tubes going forward. I don't know. I'm a little confused. I can't tell if that's an intake five door on the bottom of the vent. I don't know. It's just a guess. Just a guess. I'm seeing some things there that just kind of say that, but it's a guess. 100%.
Jeffrey Oliver is going with a French fighter, maybe a Dassault F2000. Doug?
I would have to guess it does look kind of Soviet to me. So yeah, I'd go with the MiG.
Okay. YG?
Oh man.
No, I don't. I'm going to say Mirage 2000. Total guess, though.
Okay.
What do you think it is, James?
SU-22. I've got no. I'm not sure.
Okay. What is that, Steve?
Fulcrum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's such a cool picture.
Yeah, that's an intake. That intake door, the 5 door on the bottom that I was talking about. That's what I thought it was.
It's quite distinctive on that aircraft, isn't it? Those grates there. That's what I was thinking that you had seen. That maybe that was what give it away for you. Yeah, very cool. Any part of that picture was cropped would be good to look at. It's really awesome.
Oh, good picture.
Well done, guys.
Boy, the blue engines is like wow.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's it. That is it.
Cool. Well, thank you, Malcolm.
Thank you.
Full screen.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
That was good.
We will send out the bag of nothing soon.
Oh, it's already been picked up by nobody, and it's well on the way.
Oh, well done. Excellent. You're going to use Hermes again.
Hermes. Yeah, yes.
Awesome. Right, I'm going to go to bed because in 8 hours I have a show to do on YouTube. On the Models for Heroes YouTube channel.
Yep.
So if you're up and about, please join us. Our friend Steve is going to do his Guess the Thing, and we're also going to look at the kits that are on the Modelers Mess. Some of them built by our beneficiaries and volunteers. So, thank you very much, Model Making Haggis. This is nice one, Malcolm. You're welcome. Guys, it's an absolute pleasure to spend the evening with you. Please have a lovely rest of the time, and well done for support.
Good night, my friend.
See
ya.
Thank you very much for popping in, mate.
Yeah, good night.
No worries. How do I get out? There's no end button, is there?
No.
Don't push the end button.
I put him in the back room and he doesn't know how to get out. Shall I kick him from the studio? Ban him? Oh, I don't know. I'll kick him. He can't come back. Oh, I hope that's not like a permanent thing, or just on the show. But the window would have been the easier option. Anyway, you're right, Lewis. You look like you're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off because.
All right, buddy.
All right. So I'll see you all tomorrow at 9 o'clock for Models for Heroes.
Yeah, I will be at the desk. I don't know whether I won't be joining the crew for my normal slot. I'll be warming up the bacon sandwiches and making sure the M&Ms haven't melted. But yeah, I will be here.
Okay. See you tomorrow, guys.
See you later, Malcolm. See you later, Lewis. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Cool. Thanks. So 6 people watching, unless my eyesight's failing, which is quite possible. Whoa. Oh dear. Excuse me. Where are you up to, Steve?
I'm going to put some paint on.
Oh, you're going to put some paint on.
If I can find a sufficient pad. Paint.
He's going to go one step further, isn't he? I can tell. I think we're all getting to that stage where we're nose first into the paint booths. Which is good. Right, where was I? I'm going to do a little bit more to mine. So, wow. If you're watching, make sure you got a fresh cup of coffee or something, and Make sure you move about. Don't sit there inactive. Right, I need to decide where I'm going next, I think. Oh, that's what I was going to do, wasn't it? Right, yes. I'm just going to mute myself for a second. So, out of the guys watching, have we got anybody that who's actually building along with us? Or are you just getting delight from watching us struggle with our builds? So I'm just going to mute myself while I do a little bit of spraying, so forgive me. So Mark Ewan's just saying there that he's write him off. We'll catch you up later tomorrow, as I have a few things to do with the family. No problem at all, mate. Thanks for being with us, and get a good night's sleep, mate. So we've got 7 people watching. Wonderful. Thank you very much for being with us. If you haven't already, can I just remind you that we are raising money for Models for Heroes. And if you have the opportunity to donate the cost of a cup of coffee from your local coffee vendor, that would be wonderful. And just to give you an up-to-date total so far, we are... let me show you. We are almost at the halfway mark for the sum that we're hoping to raise. So we've raised so far, we've got £457. That's 45% of our target. And we are just over the halfway mark by some bit now of the 48 hours. So thank you, everybody. That's amazing. Thank you for doing that, and let's try and get it up to 500 mark before we close it down. So in the next where are we, next hour and a half or two, let's see if we can get that, creep that up to 500. That would get absolutely amazing. If you're not sure how to do that, let me show you how. Here's all the information you need. So there you go. Thank you very much. As I say, we're not far off the halfway mark for our total, which is fantastic. Very, very chuffed indeed. I just want to have a quick look at what we are doing next. How you doing, Mikey?
Good. I'm just checking some emails real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, I mean, I'm all primed up with what I'm working on, so I'm kind of at a standstill here. So tomorrow, it'll sit overnight and dry, and then I'll be able to get the silver base coat on it tomorrow at some point. So looking good.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm not far behind with the standpoint. I'm just going to let what little bit I've just done to the tank sit a bit, and then I think I'm at the point where I'm going to try and seal it and get a first coat on there. So tomorrow I can come at it with some weathering. Yeah. Just debating whether I'm going to add any other bits to it first. So yeah, cool. Let's have a while we're doing it. Let's have a little sneaky peek around and see what else everyone else is doing. Darren, how are you getting on? I can see you're spraying there.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had it on mute. I'm just doing some little detail painting. I'll tell you what. Let me get this sprayed, and I'll come back to you. Just give me 5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, no problem at all, Darren. No problem. I'm going to pop over to Steve. Steve's got colour on. That's not primer. That's colour.
Yeah, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, got my olive drab on there now. I need to get some flat earth, which I'm going to try and do freehand.
Cool. So where are you hoping to get yourself up to tonight?
If I can get this done, and then maybe if I can get it all dry, maybe try and get it masked up, ready to do the underside.
That's cool. That's really impressive. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
I know you were a little worried just how far you wouldn't get along.
Yeah, I'd like to be further than this to tell the truth, but still quite a lot to do because I've got the undercarriage and everything to do yet.
Well, yeah, I think there is quite a bit to do, but I think you've pulled it along quite nicely. So
yeah, it's getting there, like I say.
I didn't realise that Scott had snuck in there. How you doing, Scott? Oh, I'd lost the picture. Maybe he hadn't snuck in. Oh,
Where's Lewis gone?
Lewis shut off. Okay. He was sitting there with his eyes closed. Well, like I say, there's 11 people watching now. That's gone up a little bit since last time. Geordie Moss, he says, hello again all. How's it going? Yeah, we're all doing well. As you can see, we're all in spray mode. So not a lot of chat. There's a lot of spraying going on. It's that part of the build where we need to concentrate on what we do. How are you doing, Geordie? You okay? Thanks for being with us.
Scott building a TIE fighter.
Yes, he is. Let's go over to him. I think he's ready to show us how he's getting on.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? Just went up and grabbed a little dinner, and I'm back. So, yeah, I'm doing the Fine Molds 148 scale TIE Fighter. So, I finally got my ball all together. I got the cockpit done. My pilot's in there. So, I'm ready to put a primer coat on that. And then all of the solar collectors are primed as well. And we've got to put the I'm going to use the blue gray color rather than the light gray, and then I'm going to use like a graphite metallic on the solar panels to try and give them a little bit of dazzle.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'll black base the ball and get the blue gray and build up the opacity slightly and try to give it the blue a little bit. I guess a little bit at a time, so I can build the strength of it up. Maybe vary it a little.
Excellent. Well, great progress.
Yeah.
We'll shoot over to Doug in a minute and see how he's getting on in a moment. There might be a good time. He sat down. How you getting on, Doug?
I'm good. I'm real good. I'm just going to do a few touches up here and there. I just want to let the decals set up a little more before I seal it so I can weather it, because I'm pretty close, I think, to where I want to be. So it's done real well.
Amazing. Looks really, really good.
Thank you.
Really, really
And
good.
there's definitely flaws, but what I don't expect more in a quick build. So I'm happy. I haven't finished an aircraft in years.
Oh, well, that's a big bonus then.
Yep.
Cool. We like to see added bonuses to these sort of things. That's all good. Like I said, when you do these speed builds, you're never quite sure quite how it's going to go, and then those little things, those little details pop out, and you go, didn't realise that would happen from it. So yeah, well done, mate.
Thank you.
It does look awesome. I'm looking at it thinking to myself, I can't see any flaw. But anyway, yeah, it does look good. Well done. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the give me a lot of information. Let's not put them on first. Let's do it. Throw caution to the wind and let's just do it. What could go wrong? So I'm actually going to stick some decals on. And get the decals on and get my rubber tracks primed tonight. That will make things easier for tomorrow. Be right back. Just going to get some water. catch up with the chat in 2 seconds. Let's get this. Get that going. Yeah, Geordie's just saying there that he's okay. Sleep pattern's still screwed up. Trying some stellar therapy. Ah, okay. He's also saying, Darwin has have you used the 156th Vietnam kit Rubicon? If so, what do you think of it? Darren isn't at the desk right now, but when he comes back, I will ask him, Geordie, for sure. So we're going to go for hard and fast with our decals on the Sherman. I don't know if they're going to be right or wrong, and I don't care. So, rebel with a cause. Where has that gone? I had it there already now as well. Put it away. Oh.
How's that game going, Whitey?
Say again.
How's the game going?
Last I looked, the Rangers were up 1-0, but it's just kind of just on over there. I'm not really paying attention. My team had to cancel today because I guess a couple of their guys got COVID or something like that. So I was supposed to have an afternoon game today, and they didn't happen. They canceled it.
Really?
Yeah. And so, oh well.
Interesting. Are you going to make it by end of day tomorrow?
I think so. Like I said, I just finished up shooting the primer on this thing, so I'll let it sit overnight. So I'm kind of at a stopping point now for the day, and I'll let it sit and shoot it with some. My plan is just to hit it with some rattle can Tamiya TS12.
Yeah.
And let that sit for a while and mask over it and shoot the blue portions of it. See how that goes.
You have no decals for that, do you?
What?
There are no decals on that, is there?
Oh yeah, there are.
Are
There's
there?
some little, just like 4 of them is it. Some tail and
Okay.
number on the side.
How about old Nemo? Good Lord.
Yeah, here he is crying about not going to make the thing, and oh, I'm not going to be able to do it in 2 days. And now he's like ready to. He's probably putting decals on right now, man. Probably not even watching. Oh yeah, that was kind of funny.
I got to be honest. I'm semi-expecting to start another kit.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just hanging out having a couple of beers now, man.
So
Sounds like a plan, that does.
that's kind of my swim lane. I'm just drinking a cold one, and
Man, you're burning right through that thing too, man.
it's been a challenge, man. One window has been a challenge. And, you know, I was mentioned to James when I first came in, the hardest part about this thing is blowing past things that I just feel need to be taken care of, but you just don't have the time. You know, there's little boogers and stuff, goobers all over this thing, but it's just,
Yeah.
you know, you got to sacrifice those for time if you expect to finish. So,
Yeah,
frustrating.
that's right. You know, look at Doug here. He's already throwing decals down, man.
Yeah.
Tell
I
you
wanted to
what,
put the.
If I could have started over, I would have. There's cannons at the wing roots on this bird, and I would have cut them out and replaced them with brass tubing. It would have made the wing roots a lot easier to sand. I've got some seams there that I just couldn't get to, not in the time we had at least. So I made concessions.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was speaking to. I was sitting here sanding and prescribing and putting rivets back in, and finally I can't do this. I'm killing myself. I can't do it. I just got to move on.
Right.
So, Geeks, you're on episode 6. You're almost to the magic number 7. I guess most podcasts don't make it past episode number 7, so you're almost to the promised land.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I don't see it going anywhere anytime soon. We're having too much fun.
I got episode 8, so
Yeah.
I started listening to your number 6 today, and I got far enough to know what not to do, where not to bring a drink at a model show.
oh god, yeah.
Yes, sir. From experience. The wife and I we went to the grocery store yesterday and we were listening to it in the car, and it got to that point and she started laughing hysterical. I thought she was going to piss herself. And I said, "Do you remember that?" She says, "I was so goddamn mad at you." I mean, I think I ended up blowing like $300 on stuff that had gotten coffee on it. Yeah.
Stuff you
It was
didn't even
bad.
want.
Yeah, it was bad. I still got it in a box over here somewhere.
Uh,
Yeah. That was a bad day. That's why you never see me walking around with anything to drink at a show anymore.
No, well, a lot of the places, they don't want you to have food and drink in the contest area, which is a good call.
Yeah. You know, there at Richmond, they got the little concession area at least, but
Yeah, and it's kind of, isn't it fenced off or whatever usually?
yeah, they have the tables over by themselves.
Yeah. And I wouldn't mind jumping in the car and driving down to Jacksonville.
I know. Don't think I haven't thought about it.
Well, they've got that San Diego show coming up. Was it end of April or beginning of May? That's about 11 hours for me.
That's June 5th, I think,
Oh,
Doug.
it's June? Okay. I mean, I kind of want to stay away from California right now. Most everything's still pretty locked up. So
Yeah, I wonder if that one's even going to happen for them.
we'll see. I hope it does.
Yeah, definitely.
Any of you guys planning on going to Indianapolis to the Roscoe Turner?
When is
We haven't
that?
discussed that.
That's in April, I want to say. Yeah, we talked about it. John is going to try and go if he can get out of a work thing, but he said it's a pretty good show.
Yeah, he's not far from there being in Pittsburgh, I don't guess.
Yeah, we really hadn't given that one much discussion.
Yeah, I'm gonna recon how far that is from us, man. For a drive. Indianapolis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 9-hour drive for us at Darren.
Yeah, so it's 10 or 9.
Yeah, give or take. That's roughly the same as down to Jacksonville, according to Frill. Frill's made that ride all the time, man. He used to drive that like every other weekend to go.
I think he's spot on with 10 hours to Jax. No, what I was saying is either I couldn't do 2 in 1 month. I would have to do either Jacksonville or do Indianapolis.
Yeah, I don't know.
So which one of you guys did the new Ketten Craft Rad from the Tamiya kits?
Frildo has that.
That's a little tiny kit, but man, I am so looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it is tiny, and it is really cool the way you can do it. You can have the motor exposed on it, so you can really detail that if you wanted to. Yeah, so I mean, he's actually doing 2. He's building the McLaren, and he's also building that one.
Nice.
So. Which I wonder what he's doing. Why is he's all blacked out? Have you texted with him there? Why do you find out what the hell his problem is?
He was on here earlier. You can see he's got a spot up there in the corner here, so I don't know where he went.
I think he went for something to eat, but he hasn't come back.
You still awake, James?
Am I still awake? Just, yeah, barely. Yeah, barely.
I'll give it to you. You're a trooper, bro. Powering through this. 3 in the morning, or what's the cutoff tonight? 03:30? Holy cow, bro.
Yeah.
We'll let you go if you want to.
Oh, don't worry. If I'm going to go, I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny enough, my wife is just behind me, and I just popped to get some water to do these decals. And she said, "Oh, have you finished?" I said, "No." She said, "Oh, what time do you finish?" 3:30. My face. Yeah. Yeah. Brownie points are going to be on order, I think. Delivery tomorrow. But hey, you know, it's once a year thing, so it's not that bad, really.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she seems like a lot of fun with it and everything too.
I'll be honest. Since it's Gilbert Mondragon's fault, it really is. You know, that was the first one I got involved with, and I've been hooked ever since. So, yeah. And funny enough, Gilbert Mondragon, he doesn't do them anymore. So, yeah. What does that tell you?
Man, what a talent that is.
Oh, do you know Gilbert? I just love the guy. He's a really nice bloke. His talent is just phenomenal.
Yeah, he is amazing.
He's a good dude too.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. And I always found him to be more than willing to help. You know, if you got a question, or pestering him, really. You know, how the hell did you do that? Why can't I get my paint to do that? Yeah, he's always been really helpful. Got a lot of time for Gilbert. A lot of time.
Yeah, he is a master with an airbrush for sure. So.
Do you know? I remember watching a couple of things with him, and I remember him once. He didn't lose his temper, but he was being frustrated by whatever it was he was trying to do. I remember him saying something along the line, "I've really messed that up. That looks awful." And I look at the screen, thinking to myself, "I'd die to be able to do that." And that was his mistakes. So yeah, he's been good since I discovered him, and he just leaps and bounds all the time. Leaps and bounds, especially some of these dragons that he's done.
Yeah, I know. I do not have the patience. I don't have the skill nor the patience. Maybe it's why I don't have the skills for painting figures like that. That's modeling at a different level right there.
Yeah, we're hitting dangerous territory. We're heading towards that conversation about art again.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, it's if you want to have that argument about art, and that's a great example. That person there, he is truly an artist. Can't butter it up. Is what it is. Yeah. Now, this might be a bit of a daft question to ask because obviously we've not finished it yet, but has the experience so far tempted you into potentially thinking about doing another?
Oh, I'd do another.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah,
I think
I would. And I know now to pick the kit, kind of like I did this one, just to make sure it's something that I can do that fast.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I'd definitely do another one. I feel like I've actually talked about this on the podcast a little bit, but I've spent so much time in recent years working on individual modeling skills that the skill of finishing a kit has gotten pretty rusty. And so, exercise like this is really helpful for me.
Amen, brother. I like the way you put that. The skill of finishing a kit's getting rusty. That's a great way of putting it. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. And I think we all go through those stages, don't we? And that's part of what I was saying earlier is that, one of the biggest skills that I think doing these that I've learned is you're not gonna be able to fit every skill into every build every time, and to be a bit more forgiving with yourself to get the build across the line, every now and again, it's good to go. You know what the heck? I'm not gonna fiddle with that anymore. I'm gonna get across the line and it's done.
I agree.
I go through phases where, you know, I can start a build and I can have two or three on the go, and they all get finished, 100% get finished. But then all of a sudden I hit that wall, and it's like nothing I touch will get finished. I can guarantee it. And I don't understand that. I really struggle with that. It makes no sense to me. You know, we talk about, all of us talk about palette cleansers and all that sort of stuff. And I think this is one of the ultimate palette cleansers is to set yourself a target. I will get it done. It will be finished. And yeah, it'll have flaws, and yes, it'll. I might not love it to death, but yeah, worth the effort, definitely.
I like the way Whitey approaches it. Typically, Whitey doesn't have but one project at a time on his desk. Period.
Sorry, one second. Are you off, Steve? Steve, did you say you were off? I've lost your mic. See you later, Steve. I've got no sound from you, but see you later, mate. Cool. Sorry. Go on, Doug. So, Whitey, you only have one project on at a time, is that right?
Yeah, that's what I try to stick to for sure. That way, you know, that's how I get something done. I mean, there has been times when I've stopped and done other things, and you know, if it's a large project, I'm not gonna. The last time I broke out, you know, I built the 48 scale C-130, and that thing took nearly a year to do. But in the middle there, I took a break and did some other smaller projects. But otherwise, yeah, I try to keep it to where I'm working on one thing at a time. That's not to say I don't have things that aren't sitting here that are. I actually have a couple of like I have this sitting here. This is the old Collect Air Guardian, and this has been kicking around on my bench area for about the last 2 years. This is something that my dad built, and it was in storage for a while. After my dad passed, my mom sent me all the models that she had kicking around, and this was one that I was like, okay, I want it. The decals all curled up on it while it was sitting in storage because of heat or whatever. So I stripped it down, and my goal is to get it back, painted up, and restored. And in the meantime, it did get broke as well while I was in storage. So there was a lot of putting it back together, and I'll get to it. It's, you know, an easy one. You know, it's prime it up and hit it with some glossy blue and decals, and I'm good to go. But it's just one of those things. It's, you know, I'll do a little bit at a time with it while I'm working on it. An actual project at the moment. You know. But yeah, the one thing at a time philosophy is something I try to stick to for sure.
Hey,
It's hard though, because I'll get tempted to go grab something off the shelf for sure.
Whitey, you mind sharing your S3 with the guys, showing what you got going on that? I'm in love with that airplane.
Yeah, I'll show that real quick.
This is a beautiful job. I absolutely love what he's done with this.
Well, I mean, you really can't see much of what I have going with it right now, just because, it's. So for 2021 being the 30th anniversary of Desert Storm, I committed myself to building nothing but Desert Storm projects. This took me out of it, which was fine. I did look at, if I had a 48 scale M1 tank or something like that to build over the weekend, I would have done that, but I didn't. So, but anyway, so the first kit I built for the Desert Storm theme was the 117, F-117 that's sitting over here. And then right behind that, I got into this S3 Viking. You can see I cut the wings. They're going to be folded. I used the Paragon wing fold set for this thing, as well as Black Dog makes a wheel well and weapons bay for, and it's a complete resin one-piece thing all the way from here to there, and it fit in there really well. Just cut out what was there for the kit, and it just sits right in the spot. Very little cleanup. It was good. Good fit. Just pretty happy with how it went in. Let's see. And the canopy is masked over right now, but it's a vac form canopy because for some reason, Italeri likes to release these things with the tinted canopy, and the tint on these things from some of the later releases, it's practically black. I don't even know why they bought an interior in them. If you can get one of the older Eschi releases from back in the 80s, that smoke, and it's usable. But those Italeri ones that come out with the with E3 release and with the Italeri releases, it's just too dark. You can't see anything. And if you put a resin cockpit in there, it's just not there. So that's why I went with the vac canopy, which is clear, obviously. And on the S3, the area above the pilot and co-pilot seats are the only actual tinted area. The front section is actually clear anyway. Nice shot smoke on the inside to tint up the rear section.
The underside of that model is beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
Those Eschi kits, they have, this particular kit it has some pretty defined lines, and that's just panel line hit each panel with. And I'll go back and do some post shading with it and touching up, touch ups to weather it up, because the squadron I'm going to do, they were pretty dirty on the boat at the time. And a friend of mine, man, the squadron I'm going to do. So that's why I picked that squadron, and that with it being in Desert Storm, operating off of the Kennedy. So and so I think the next I want to do is I have the RAF Tornado release, and I always wanted to dirtied up Tornado operation from Desert from Operation Telic, and I think that might be the next one that I bang. I'll see. You know how it goes when you get to that and you decide what's next, and I don't know.
See what squirrels run out in front of you.
What's squirrels? That's right.
The battery. I have an A7 out there that's been kicking around forever that I really want to do as well, and do some real heavy weathering with it, because that was the last cruise for the A7 was Desert Storm off of and
that was
pretty
VA 46 or 72, right?
Yeah, I want to do a 46 for Neil, the Klansman.
Yeah, beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yeah, it's It's been a fun build, even with the cutting the wings and doing the wing fold. The old wing fold set from Paragon, it actually fit quite well. You just have to be real careful of where, how much you cut. They tell you exactly where to cut, and just pay attention. And then as far as fairing it into the kit part, I used Milliput, which is it's my favorite filler, Milliput. I've never thought of it as a filler, really. It was another buddy of mine that suggested using it as a gap filler or as a putt. Well, I always used it as an item, something to make make stuff with. But to use it as a filler is great because it dries hard as glass and you can scribe into it. And my favorite thing about it is the how you can work it with just a Q-tip and some alcohol or your finger. Even, I'll put on a pair of gloves and use my finger, dip my finger in alcohol. That's what I used with with this today fairing the wing and the fuselage. Was faired in using Milliput and just my wet finger to get it nice within there.
Yeah, cool. Just before we're just coming up to 8 hours in this particular stream. Just be aware, if you're watching this on Facebook, the Facebook Live will finish in approximately 9 minutes. If you want to jump over on the YouTube tube, Model Officer on YouTube, we're going to carry on for a little bit longer. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. It's all good. Thank you very much. And I thought I'd just squeeze that in there before we hit over the 8 hour mark. Yeah, it's little techniques like that with the Milliput that they're those simple things that you just don't find out about until it drops into a conversation. You're like, what? Hang on a minute. What did you just say?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought everybody knew that. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff is great for us. Great for filling gaps and smoothing out seams. Awesome. And it's I like to do detail work in cockpits, and I've always used it again for like doing cockpit sidewalls if you want that quilted effect, or seat cushions. Parachute packs, things like that. That's all. In my mind, that's what I always use it for, was to make items with, not to use it as a tool necessarily.
No, that's right.
Or as a filler. So.
Yeah, I'm very much the same. Very much the same. It's part of the reason why I was sort of making that noise while you were saying it. It's like, what? Hang on, what did you say? Oh, alcohol. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Why haven't I tried that ever before?
Yeah.
But yeah. I love those sort of things. Oh, right. I've got to a point. I have indeed.
Same here. In fact, I'm probably going to punch out here and catch up with you guys in the morning. So,
okay, buddy.
Thanks again, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
I got a brunch date with the wife, and then I'll be back early afternoon to roll back into it. Early afternoon my time, anyway. I don't know, maybe a little earlier.
Yeah, no problem at all. Can I just clarify? I meant to do this earlier. You guys all started effectively UK time, is that right?
Yes. Yeah, I've been sticking to the UK times. Or on Friday we did. Yeah, when the kickoff happened.
Yeah.
So that was, it was 1930 y'all time, and so 15:30 our time is when we started into it. Yeah.
Okay, so in
theory, or at least I did. I don't know about Darren and the rest of them.
Yeah, you should in theory be finishing about that time then tomorrow. So, okay, cool. No worries.
Yep. All right.
That's brilliant. All right, well, you take care now.
You too. We'll see you.
All right.
See you later. Let's pop. Fildo out for now. Oh.
Hey, Doug, are you on?
Yeah, for a minute. I'm almost done.
What do you think I should go on the blue gray? You think I'd use that XF66 light gray? And just,
Let me see if I have it. I want to kind of get an idea of what color you're talking about. I don't know that I have any. How would you compare it to XF23's light blue? We've got sky gray and XF19. What is it we're looking at?
so XF23, let's see.
That's what I've used on ties in the past. It's a bit dark, but it's a nice color.
The XF23?
Yeah, but I would lighten it way up. So how do you compare your blue gray?
Can you? Let's see.
I'm not seeing anything, but Whitey frozen on my screen.
Show that again, Scott. I'll make it highlighted. 1 second. There we go.
So the small bottle is the XF66 and the big bottle is the XF23. I'm trying to look and see if this is showing up at all.
Is that helping any, Doug?
No, I'm still just seeing the last image of Whitey is on my screen.
Oh.
Are you watching on YouTube on the delay?
No.
Oh.
I'm on the stream.
Are you on the Facebook stream?
Yeah.
That may have fallen out. In fact, he's disappeared. Okay. Interesting. All right, Doug.
Yeah.
I think I like this XF66. I'll adjust it a little bit, but I think I like it. It's a little less turquoise than the 23 is.
How is it? How's the shade on that one?
It's a little dark. Might maybe mix it with like some sky blue, maybe.
But here's I don't know how well you're going to be able to see. I'll hold it up to some light, but here's I cannot point in the right direction.
There you go.
That's the XF23, but that's after pretty heavy weathering. So it turns out nice, but I would probably start a little lighter than this if I was to use this color again.
Okay.
Well, I am at a stopping point. Everything's waiting to be sealed, so I'll probably do that in an hour or two. I think I'm gonna cut out for now.
Okay,
Doug, no problem. No problem at all. Darren, where are you at the moment? I know because I can see you spraying. Well, I think you're spraying.
I'm just masking stuff up. I'm spraying as I get to it, but I'm way ahead of where I thought I was going to be.
So are you
see how
sort of
that-
at a point where you want to stop and continue it tomorrow, or?
Well, that's fine. We can do that if you like. I'm not gonna put decals on tonight because I'm for this to dry really well before putting solvent on it. So I'll probably decal in the morning.
Mhm.
And then other than that, it's just some, weathering, detail painting, like the hub and stuff. These are the only parts I've got left to put on. So
Cool.
I'm
Okay.
just waiting to put decals on and put a little weathering and fin wash stuff on it.
Cool. Okay. Scott, yourself, are you sort of in a position where you want to stop? Because the reason I'm asking is I'm at a position where I can't really go forward anymore until tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm probably the same. I think where I'm at tonight leaves me at a point where I'm just going to be airbrushing and weathering tomorrow and wrapping it up. So yeah, I think I'm kind of at a point to call it as well.
That'd be a chance for you to get some sleep, James.
Yes.
Well, there is that as well. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do then. Let me. There's 5 people still watching, so thank you very much for being with us. I'm just going to change the camera, and we'll close it down. So yeah, thank you very much. We will be back tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock UK time, and the schedule will be till where were we with the schedule? God, I can't remember. Oh, you silly old sausage, you. I think it's till 5. Yeah, there you go. Till 3 even, 10 till 3, and then 5 till finish. And as I say, I think most of the guys in the US started on UK time. I think there may be one that didn't. So we'll be looking at, I guess, wrapping everything up around about 8 o'clock, as the build is meant to finish at 8. And then it'll be a little bit of a social after that with a couple of beers, chat about some stuff, favorite kits, maybe some tips, all that sort of stuff. So thank you to Darren and Scott Biff for being with me right at the end, and thank you for watching, and until then, see you on Sunday.
Take care, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Take care.